He's independent. He likes nice things. He's into car. He does what he wants to do. He buys what he wants to buy. He goes where he wants to go.
Next week he might slip on a banana peel. That shit crazy, that vegan shit, huh? You tried it, right? I tried it for 4 hours. It was over. Cardboard records.
First it was 3,
No.
it was 2.
It's out of love. Anyway, I say that to say that my dad is independent spirit. I watched him grind my entire life. I'm talking about multiple jobs at once.
That's right.
Because family was important. But he also likes nice things. He's gonna live how he wants to live. He's gonna eat what he wants to eat.
Man looking like Billy Williams over there now. He already rewinding the time.
Facts. And he does what he loves to do, which is why he looks the way he looks. You know what I'm saying? But nobody's going to tell him to do anything that he does not want to do. And he's not going to die on a empty stomach. That's what he says when I try to get him to eat healthy. No, I want to go out of this world. I heard y'all talking about veganism and I'm not doing this and I'm not doing that. But he's trying, right? And it's because, you know, I care about my dad. I care about my family.
That's right.
But he's stubborn because he likes the things that he likes. And he's going to do what he wants to do when he wants to do it. And it's as simple as that. So I understand everything that you're saying. And he likes when his daughter is happy.
Guess what?
And protected.
They want you to live forever. They love you. They want you to do whatever you want to do. That's the fans. Like, it's like, yo,
They do.
I just got to keep making money, God. Please let me keep making money so I can keep enjoying this shit. I just love it. You know, I just bought a new car. You see me? You bought this on Instagram. You see me, right? You see that new... I parked that shit excellent. What are they talking about? Let me tell you something.
Reverse?
People hate on people for... I really realize people hate on people for no reason. Right? So somebody caught me filming...
Well, not the ones that are winning. When has a winner hated on you?
Oh, yes. I agree.
It's
Winners, people who get their own or whatever, they're not hating on nobody. My thing is, the other day I'm in Miami, I'm making a U-turn, I parked the car. Shit like a boat. That's how big that bitch is, right? But I parked that shit so perfect. That shit came back. Boom. I thought they was going to give me a award.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I demand CeraVe Facial Moisturizing Lotion for 24-hour hydration, SPF 50 protection, and no whiteout.
And this nigga got the whole album getting at me.
Are you talking like that? All right,
what you think happened? Because they had a verse together. Remember, Drake had him on what album?
I just felt like
which album? Drake
I felt like when the whole industry, he was on Certified Lover Boy.
Yeah,
correct. They had
the
Love record. I think Drake felt like when everybody went against him, I guess he felt like it was a bigger plot. He probably felt like Jay was a part of that as well.
So do you think people like 50, Nicki, NBA YoungBoy are smarter for not fucking with people and fucking with artists? Because when you really think about it, 50 didn't fuck with nobody, but he's still successful. Nicki didn't really fuck with all the female rappers, but she's still successful. NBA YoungBoy don't really fuck with all the rappers, and he's still successful. Drake fucked with all the rappers, he's still successful, but they all flipped on him.
That's a good point.
And he's still successful.
He's still successful.
Drake is...
No, he said that.
He's the biggest artist in the world, hands down. He sells the best records. He's sold out everything. He broke every record there is to break. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if I'm Jay, I'm not happy about that either.
But I feel... he's showing you is he's dissing LeBron James. He's dissing Jay-Z.
Drake, I ain't like the LeBron James thing, man. You know, that's my guy.
Yo, LeBron, I fuck with you, but I love that.
LeBron put some emojis under that video.
LeBron actually he posted up. I think he put the Jay-Z freestyle in his stories.
I'm gonna keep it real. It's hard for me to get past Iceman because I like competition. You know what I'm saying? We're part of G-Unit. We had beef with everybody. This record was coming out every other day. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I like competition. I like it. I like this records. And it's not like the violence got to come with it. Nah, Jay is going to be on the island somewhere. Drake is going to be on the island somewhere.
That's a fact.
If they meet, it might be a Royal Rumble. I don't know. Kendrick, I don't know. Everybody got real niggas in their camp. But as music-wise, what are we talking about right now? The whole world is stopping and they talking about The New York Knicks, of course, shout out to the Knicks. You know, we love you guys. Y'all gonna win this chip. You know, San Antonio, we ain't messing with y'all. We ain't fucking with y'all right now. So New York, shout out to the New York Knicks, and they talking about this record from Jay. That's it. That's what's going on. And we want to hear what Drake got. And I would love for the summer Drake could drop again. I know because listen, I can't get past Iceman because I like the diss records and I like them records. I feel like it's a dope project.
Yeah.
But numbers don't lie. Like Jay said, men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Numbers ain't lying with Drake. He the number one nigga. He got fucking cars and all that shit. He got everything that every other rapper had. He's catching up to Jay, money wise.
All right, Murder, since you had the prediction last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to tap into your psychic abilities. What do you think happens after this?
Honestly, well, we can't forget Kanye West just actually did one of the biggest concerts. I think it was like 118,000 people there.
Oh yeah, we can't hate on him. Where was it at?
I believe he did one in SoFi. I remember that.
Oh no, he just did one recently.
It was 118,000 people, the biggest I think ever. Right?
Is this Turkey?
Yes, he did it in Istanbul, Turkey.
He did this in Turkey.
Over
Shout out to Turkey.
118,000 fans.
One thing we can't hate on Kanye. Shout out to Kanye for that.
What I think, if you ask me,
that's
hold
crazy.
up, is what I think now, Kanye is another artist with an ego, right? And I don't see him being too quiet as well. So I kind of see, I'm serious. Like,
oh yeah,
Jay done talk shit about Kanye on this too, right? Because Kanye said some things about Jay. I think Dick said some things about the little ones as well. So Jay said some things about Kanye acting crazy, but he ain't really too crazy around him, right? And Kanye don't bite his tongue, as we can see. Kanye says what he wants.
Right.
So I think Kanye gonna respond. I think Kendrick Lamar gonna respond. Because that Janice record that we've been finding out lately might be about Joe Budden, right? What they saying, because that's supposed to be Joe Budden's white name. I think Joe Budden's even admitted it.
That from a clip of the JB.
Yeah, he even said he's Janice now. He said fuck it, because they said that's supposed to be his white name, right? And I think all them lines that he was trying to say about Kendrick in that record and being how that record is getting,
Kendrick.
and being how that record is getting spent so much right now, like they playing that record a lot. I think it's the #1 record right now, if I'm not mistaken. I think Kendrick gonna respond back to Drake again. I think Drake gonna respond to Jay. I think Ye gonna respond to Jay, and I think Nicki gonna respond. And I think Tory Lanez gonna respond from jail.
Oh yeah, I love. Oh,
he's been dropping projects.
I'm starting to believe this guy.
Tory Lanez gonna respond from jail, brother.
But you know what? You know what's the advantage Drake got though right now?
What's that?
When your back is against the wall, you make the best music when you're going through something.
That's a fact.
And I feel like he was the nice guy. Like he says, I was a nice guy, but now I'm Iceman, my heart is cold. Because he realized niggas don't fuck with me. So what is he doing? I'm going to fuck with my cronies in Canada. Fuck all y'all niggas. What you should have did.
Crazy.
Look, what she should have did from the beginning is just fuck with his. He did fuck with him, but he helped Ross. He helped Kendrick, was on the show. Shout to Kendrick, I'm a fan of yours too. I'm not saying who won or this or that. I like
when we was at Vegas with Top.
We was with Top.
Right? We was with Top. And I told Top, I'm not gonna lie, I felt like Drake, when they was going back and forth, I felt like Drake was getting them. Right? And Top was like, how could you? I was about to call you because I heard what you were saying in the wrap up. I'm not gonna lie, I felt like Drake was winning. But Drake was still competitive all the way up until the end of that shit. He was competitive.
But when you're in the music industry and you have friends, right? You think we never had. By the way, shout to G. So you think they're your friends, right? He thought they was his friends. He thought Ross was his friend.
Right.
Helped him do records. He do his verses, the singing.
He thought Khaled was his friend. We seen Joey Jada just talking about that.
Right.
He had Khaled turn off his comments.
Yeah. So he thought Khaled was his friend, right? He thought Kendrick was his friend. Kendrick on his tour.
He thought A$AP Rocky was his friend. Let's look at the fact. He thought A$AP Rocky was his friend. Shout out to Rocky. We gave the classes away too. We love you too, baby. So we just the real report. We don't care here. He gave him the assist on certain things. When you do those favors and people turn around and they're not messing with you with one record, where's the loyalty? That's the only thing for me. It's not glazing or it's Drake. No, it's where's the loyalty? Because I know if he gave me a verse
Nah, back in the days or whatever, I don't care about rap. I'm podcasting. Great podcast.
We still rapping,
You
nigga.
still rapping? I'm just saying,
I
yeah.
don't think so, brother. I'm
You
good.
just got
I
that
love
first ready?
YouTube and I love podcasting, man. It's great money.
Go ahead, back to what you
Yo,
saying. Go ahead.
so for me, I'm just looking at it like everybody kind of like turned their back on him with the Kendrick thing, and even if and then Future was on the record, but him and Future's good. Shout out to Future.
Shout out to
They
Future.
worked out. They worked out what they said, but on top of that, Kendrick was, it's a battle. He was saying some crazy shit. But he's looking at it like
They
even
both
the
said
company-
crazy. They both said one thing I can say about that, right? And he broke it down a little bit. He said people said he's not suing Kendrick. He's suing the company because I guess there's a whole bigger play behind it. He felt like they was against him because it was contract time coming up. So it's a whole bigger play that he was doing. Now, as far as him feeling like Kendrick was taking low blows, he got to be fair with that because he was taking low blows too, saying that the baby might not be his. So they both was taking low blows. I just felt like Kendrick's got promoted.
Those are not pause.
Pause.
Oh, wow, I'm just asking.
He right. No, he right. He got me. He right. But they both was taking those kind of shots, right? So Kendrick's just got promoted so much more that you heard it so much more to the point where little kids were saying it. But they both was taking kind of shots that probably didn't need to get taken at the time and should have just kept it on some real rap, lyrical, do your thing type
So
thing.
you would say that it blew up exceptionally because it was a hot time.
Yeah.
I just know some people would definitely disagree.
Right.
No,
What you mean? Well, how they feel?
as in like they feel like the actual substance was enough more so than like the pause hype of the beef or hype of the discourse. Some people are kind of also questioning like Kendrick's bars and stuff if they really do hit, but it only hits because he came at Drake. How does that work? But now in this case for Jay-Z,
I mean, it was a battle. It was supposed to.
I just
It was
know-
a battle. Of course, they directed lyrics towards each other. You can't knock it. The battle just happened. The record Kendrick made just
I just know if Murder just said everything he said. Who you said? You said
Everybody
Drake's respond. Who you said? Kendrick.
I said Kendrick gonna
Go ahead,
respond.
yeah, go ahead.
Kendrick gonna respond
Keep going.
to Drake, right?
Go ahead, keep going.
Kanye gonna respond
Yeah.
to Jay.
Yes.
You hear me? Nicki gonna respond to Jay.
Yes.
Right? I think Tory Lanez from jail gonna respond
Yes.
to Jay. You know what I mean?
Well,
and I might be missing one more.
If that happens, it's gonna be a great summer, ladies. Yo,
as Murder Dominance.
It is. I
I'm
agree.
locked in.
I agree.
That
man.
brings
I
everybody
agree.
back to radio, YouTube, everything.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Word. That's
It's gonna be a good time for hip hop, man. It's gonna be a good time for
All right,
hip hop, man.
now let me ask you this. Yeah, it's the talk of New York, Tony Ayo.
And it's the boy Led Jet Lenny. Whoa!
And right now we represent Baskin Lava, black owned. One of my best products that I love to use is the beard grow because I want to use, pull a whole beard out.
I've been working on my waves, so I've been
Okay.
messing with this one. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna show the people how my waves is looking too on the next couple episodes. I'm gonna be like, oh, whoa!
Yeah, they known for good nutrients, for your hair, circulation, a lot of things. They got a men's healthcare kit that's wonderful and great.
You could go to BaskinLavaCode.com, and if you mention Real Report, you get 20% off. You heard? That's BaskinLavaCode.com. Mention Real Report, you get 20% off. You heard?
Explore viral bestsellers and products of healthier hair of all types from Baskin Lava. Go to BaskinLavaCo.com and use the code RealReport for 20% off.
And that's 20% off at BaskinLavaCo.com. Code Real Report. Whoa!
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Do you think it's a good time for social media?
Of course.
Because now you got schools in Kentucky received 27 million settlement
Oh, man.
from Meta, Snapchat, TikTok, and YouTube after suing over claims of social media addiction, damaged students' mental health, and forced schools to spend more on counseling and services. The payout breakdowns: Meta paying $9 million, Snapchat and TikTok paying $8 million, YouTube paying a little over $2 million. Shout to YouTube. We worked that out good. What do you think about that, bro? Ain't that crazy? I guess Kentucky, I mean, it's not happening nowhere else now, but
I think it's
does
about
this
to start
change
happening.
the game for social media, like
I think
where
it
they have
will.
a limitation on time you can watch social media, or your kids could be on it. Like, say your kids is on social media or for like over 10 hours, 8 hours, or 9 hours, and maybe they shut it off or something.
I mean, whose responsibility is that ultimately?
That's the parents' responsibility.
So let me ask you guys.
Why would you say that?
Right. So why is it, let's say, parents' responsibility?
Because how it's hard for you to say it's the parents' responsibilities when a kid's phone is everything. Our phone is everything to an adult. You know, like everybody's on social media. Let's keep it real. Sometimes you get caught up on the gram all day. You be like, yo, I gotta chill.
And
That's
I
true.
can be, not
You know
to
what
get
I'm saying?
personal,
But
yeah.
it depends on sometimes the age of the kids as well.
Murder
Right?
this.
So I'm no,
So
hold up, no,
that's
no, no,
when
no,
y'all
no, no,
was
no,
like,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no,
hold
no,
on.
no.
Let me just say
Hold
one
up,
thing.
no, because
For that
let me
20
get my
hour
point out
flight,
first.
we
No,
didn't have Wi-Fi.
we
Who
would have
still
been
wake
we
up?
would have been jammed up.
Thank
Yes,
you.
you're right. But I'm talking
That's
about
it.
something totally different though right now, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about you got kids, right? That's about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, right?
Mhm.
And then you got some parents that'll just put that laptop in front of their kids just so they could go do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Some people not paying their kids no mind like that. They letting them do what they just want to do just to kill time, just so they ain't got to be watching them like that. And that's what's corny. So I feel like the parents got to do a little bit better job at can. All right, when them ages I just mentioned. So I'm talking about when you got kids like around the ages of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like that, right? And sometimes you have parents that'll just put these laptops and these phones, and they just get at their kids that just so they don't have to watch them or do things with them. And I think that's the problem a little bit, because it's not a problem with the kids playing these video games or being on their laptops or being on their phone for a little bit. That's cool. They can have a couple hours playing their video games or interacting with their friends, doing that for a little bit. But it gets to a point where you got to do things with the kids. Like, for instance, me and my little ones, my little 6-year-old and my 9-year-old, I work out every day. I have them working out with me. We work out. We go outside. We playing football. We playing basketball. Everything don't just gotta be about being on the laptop, being just playing video games and do that. You can do that, but you gotta do that in like portions. All right, you can have them doing some work with them, right? Because I every other day I do the homework with the kids and all that. You know, we take turns. So it's good to read a book with them. Do things like that. Go over their homework with them, right? Play some sports with them. Work out with them. All right, then you give them their little fun time with their friends and they on their laptops too. But you can't just be trying to let these laptops and these video games raise your kids. That's why they get addicted to social media like that, because you're just trying to let that raise your kids, and that's not going to
Uncle
work.
Murder obviously doesn't have 2K, or he doesn't play anything.
I got 2K. I got all that.
He got the.
You don't want your kids. You don't want your kids to be addicted to that. I got that.
Murder, I'm a grown man and I get addicted to it. Listen, just listen to what I'm saying. You talking about little kids, I understand, but let's go to like high school, because it's more pressure, right? When high school now, it's like, when we were 16, 17, like, people wasn't getting fly where you see it online. It's more pressure. And that person might not have all the money in the world, but they got the nice setup. They know how to dress or whatever it is, or this girl is pretty to them. It's a lot more pressure. Or like people go out, now you show it now, and people think that I'm enjoying life. We all get addicted to it. Like I said, we was on a 20-hour flight, and everybody was on.
But we had Wi-Fi.
Yeah, we had no Wi-Fi on the jet. Everybody go crazy. Now look,
That's different.
now look, there's times where I play 2K for hours.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm like, yo, I didn't even know what time it was. I play FIFA. I'm a video game guy. So yeah, everybody do have their addiction, right? Now as for schools, schools have it where the Wi-Fi is cut off at schools. I don't know how it was in Kentucky, but like if you go to high schools, you can't use your phone. It's like it will have no Wi-Fi, like a Wi-Fi blocker or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't get on Wi-Fi, or you put your phone in the pouch, right? But now when you get home, you got to think of the average parent that's working hard. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you a rapper, big chains. You're not working like these. Shout out to my 9 to 5 people out there.
Yeah, no, but I know. Hold up though, because I know 9 to 5ers too, right? That make time for their kids and they making it happen. Yeah, and I'm not just talking about that. Like my kids got cousins and shit like that, and I see how hard they pops and how hard they moms is going for their kids. They making time and they working and they doing. They working and they making time, and you got to create these habits. You got to create these habits in these kids, because when they get older, they realize it ain't just about social media.
Nah, you know
what I'm saying?
You're wrong and you're right. But what I'm saying is,
I'm not wrong.
There's some parents that come home that don't have the time, right, Eddie?
So that is a
listen. They don't have the time. They're working from 9 to 5, this to that. When they come home, listen, and it's the reality of life. Because we live the luxurious life. We're on jets and stuff going to work, bro. Average person ain't doing that. We're going
That's
to
a
gym.
fact.
Our job is different.
That's
I'm
a
not.
fact.
That's what I mean by that, right?
That was in Malaysia.
But for a person that works a 9 to 5, when they come home as a parent, they come home, they take their shower, get freshened up, do whatever. They figure out dinner at a certain time. If it's a female or a male, both could cook. You know, we ain't. You know what I'm saying? And then by that time you super tired. You tired by 9 o'clock. That parent might not have time to monitor a kid. You just thinking your kid's bringing good grades. If you going to be being good grades and doing the right thing, we not know that you be like, all right, well, you doing good, but you do your grades is good. Well, cool, you could be on social media. So there's some kids that's getting good grades, but they might be addicted to social media. So if your kid's getting good grades, you're not going to be like, well, no phone, no laptop. Nah, you just brought in mad good grades. And now with all the technology now, let's keep it real. It's easy to write, right, DJ? It's easy to write a college paper. It's easy to do this. It's easy to do that. So to me, Kentucky, I feel like it really ain't the parents' fault. I feel like it's not the school fault. It's just the word. But now you see these lawsuits. The point is, what does it mean? TikTok got sued. Meta got sued. What? 27 million? Like I said, 9 million Meta. Snapchat and TikTok, 8 million. YouTube only 2 million. Like a little under 2 million.
So that's where I kind of want to go full circle.
There's gonna be a limitation on that stuff.
Look, you made good points, right? But I'm trying to tell you, man, it's parents out there that's working hard, right? Doing their 9 to 5, even doing a little bit more time than that, right? They even doing overtime.
Okay.
And they still making time to raise their kids the right way. I'm seeing this happen. I'm not talking about people that's just doing luxury. Listen. No, you gotta listen. I just let you talk for 3 minutes straight, right? So we gotta listen to each other, right? I ain't cut you off. I let you talk, right? I let you talk. It's still parents out there that's working hard, right? That's even working a little bit more than 9 to 5, and they still finding time to put that extra effort into their kids and to make sure they don't be getting raised by social media and just a phone and what's going on YouTube and things like that. I know parents out there that's doing that. I even know people that's in the streets, right, that's doing certain things, and they dedicated to making sure their kids is doing certain things so they don't grow up like them. They're making sure they're not on them laptops and not on them phones like that. They let them do it, but they don't let them abuse it. That's all I'm saying. So when I say it's the parents' fault, when they feel like these devices is taking too much control, I feel like that's because the parents ain't giving them that attention.
You gotta listen.
They gotta give them a little bit more attention.
But look, what I'm saying is, if a kid comes home, right, from school, right, Eddie? Like I said again, I'm gonna say it again. If a kid comes home and their report cards is all A's and B's or 95s and 96s, but they're on social media, if a kid is bringing you a good report card, you're not gonna take their phone or their laptop.
But what about the ones that's
You know
not?
what I'm saying?
What about the ones that's not? And it's a lot. It's a lot that's
we
not.
can't say that. We can't say that.
You can't say everybody is going to. I'm talking about the ones that's not doing. What about the ones that's bringing in the F's and the D's, though?
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about there could be kids with good report cards, right?
Shout out to them.
Right?
We got to shout them out. Shout out to them.
Of course, good report cards. If they're giving you a good report card, you're not. Do you agree? You're not going to take.
Of course.
Here you go.
You give them a little bit of leeway.
Now listen.
What you think about that?
Now listen. You can't. Listen. I'm gonna give you the perfect example. You can't blame parents for what kids do. I done seen people that was their parents had money, was doing good, and they still went to the hood for trouble. Now let me talk.
That's it.
Right now the point is, that's just like the teen takeovers we was talking over, right?
Yes.
They're trying to find parents $5,000 if your teen gets in trouble. That parent is out there busting their ass to pay fucking bills, and their kid is running around doing mischief and doing everything. But the only way police in the state feel they can stop people is to make your parent pay $5,000. You a 9 to 5 worker. You don't know what your kid is doing. Picture you ain't got it. You trying to pay rent, and the state is like, yo, if your kid get in trouble, you got to pay $5,000. You get in trouble. What? That person might not even have $5,000. That's crazy. And you could be, there's plenty, our parents was good. My parents was good parents. They didn't want me to be a drug dealer. They chased me off the block. But at the end of the day, I did what I did. Now imagine my parents, Haitian parents, you telling them, yo, you got to pay $5,000 because your son just scored a sale. Well, he's at a teen takeover. My parents would have been like, what? I don't even have $5,000 to give you. Stupid. You stupid and the state is stupid.
All right, so
that's true, right?
That's true?
But then that's true, right? But what I'm saying is, right, even with that, what he said, The reason they saying that because they giving them a curfew, right? So that's the parents having a real conversation with their kids, right? Listen, they giving them a curfew out there where he just said that shit happening. I think they say they got to be in the house by, I think whatever it is, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. But with the teen takeover thing he was talking about, and the parents having to pay certain things or them being responsible. Now that came because there's so much, I guess, balance going on out there and things that the kids is doing. But they said they had to have a curfew with that. So I think they made the curfew about 9, 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. And I think they were saying if you under 18, that your kids have to be in the house by a certain time. Now, if the parents and the kids can't be on the same page with that, understanding how you living and what's going on, if you're not in the house because of certain things that's going on outside right now, by 10 o'clock, that your moms and pops is going to have to pay $5,000 and you know shit is fucked up in your household and you still decide to do that, or your parents can't get you to understand, I mean, who could you blame at that point with that?
No, I love
Hold
that
on,
question.
hold on.
Right? But no, what you about to say?
No, he's a moderator. He's a moderator.
I know. He's a moderator, and I want him to answer what I just said. Let me talk.
Okay, go ahead.
So, what you feel about what I just said about that?
I just want to go full circle about
That's not bullshit. How's that bullshit?
I'm gonna tell you why.
You tell me. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you why now. I don't think it's bullshit because if I'm 17, right? How I grew up, right? I'm 17. Even if I'm doing all this beefing and all this shit I'm doing, right? I'm going through at 17 years old, right? And I understand the situation I'm in, right? My grandma's, she's old. We going through certain things, living in the projects, right? And if they put out a law now, I already know how they're struggling there, right? If they put out a law, you're gonna have a certain understanding with your parent, your grandma, right? They talking about, I got to be in this house. She already know what's going on because I got shot. My grandma told me to take the bullet out my leg, right? Yo, grandma, they said, they said, if a nigga ain't in the house by this time, it's gonna be $5,000. They might rest in peace to my grandma. She did. That's grandma.
I'm just saying,
she was in it with me like that, like real talk. This is how real it was. You know what I'm saying? So if you on that same page with your parents, right? If you and your parent or whoever's just guardian at that time can have that conversation, knowing, yo, if you ain't in the house by a certain amount of time, you might have to pay $5,000. Now you might be somebody in the street going, I ain't trying to be in the house at that time. I can run around and get that bread and we'll pay that. Don't worry about it. Now if you're not able to get that money, and you know your family gonna get jammed up by you being outside after 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock, and you know that's your loved one, and you know I'm gonna put them in a fucked up position by being outside at a certain time, you're not gonna do that. That's where you gotta have that page. You gotta be on the same page with your family, and like you're not gonna do it unless you can go get that bread and cover.
All right, Merv, I got you. I'll let you talk for like 2 minutes, and I love what you said.
Thank you, brother.
I was stuck on thinking about his grandma take. It was like the pulling out the.
I mean, that's what
we talking about.
No, I love. Let me talk.
When you go through real shit.
No.
When you go through shit.
No, I'm just saying. No, but that was like the ultimate Brooklyn war story.
It is.
You said your grandma took the bullet out your leg.
She definitely helped me take the bullet out my leg.
I was just keep thinking about that. I was listening to you, but I kept thinking about, yo, guys, grandma took the bullet out. It's like the ultimate Brooklyn war story.
She knew what it was. Listen, man.
No.
Hold on, wait. I'll tell you something about my grandmas, man. My grandmas was right. Rest in peace to my grandmas, right?
God.
My grandmas was the type when there used to be shootouts going on outside, right? The way I grew up, when there was shootouts, my grandmoms used to run to the window, my man, to see what was going on. Like that's how my grandma was. She used to be like, oh my God, look at the guy over there. Look, I think he got hit. Oh, he just fell. My grandma's was so in tune. God bless, I love her to death. For the rest of your lives. She was so in tune what was going on in the streets. She loved it so much. Like she loved the action. It just always, it made her just hype. She liked the action.
I got you. Rest in peace, grandma. She took the bullet out. She took the bullet out your leg. It's a legendary Brooklyn story. But this is my point, though. You really believe, right? DJ, you guys listen to me. You really believe that YNs, you gotta let me talk, are gonna listen to anybody in this world right now? You see girls with choppers online, little girls with choppers dancing, videos. You see YNs, teen takeovers running on people's cars. They don't care. You think the parents can control them? The police can't even control them. The army can't control them. Nobody can control them. You think if you put a curfew, that's why it says bullshit, not towards what you're saying, but you think you could put a curfew on YNs?
Check.
When? Where?
Check and see if it stopped the shit that's going on now.
When? Where?
Did that curfew shit stop shit that
Where?
Did it slow down the shit that happened out there?
Probably not. But I want to bring it full circle.
Check up on it though.
I got
When and where? You
It might have worked.
you from
It might have worked. Now I'm not gonna say it would have worked in East New York.
You from
It might have not worked in East New
Look,
York.
it didn't work.
But check and see if it worked
Look,
out
but
there.
this was happening all around the world. This happened in Florida. This happens at the beach. This happened in Jersey, running at a beach. This happened in Chicago. They took the takeover. And when I'm talking about thousands of people. The city's getting damaged. They turning up. You can't tell YNs and we should say YNs.
YNs and YS.
YS is hilarious. I've
Why-
never
I
heard
say
of it.
YNs and YS. Because girls
You
out here
can't. You see girls with choppers now
Allegedly,
in Chicago.
yeah.
Shout out to Chicago newsroom. I'm always
What
on
you
his
about to
page.
say?
Hold on, Chicago newsroom. I'm always on his page because he always got some crazy Chicago stuff on there. See, girl, not to be federal, but it'd be crazy on it. Huh?
It just hasn't been enough time for me to give you a proper answer about
Okay.
the curfew. But this is where I want to bring it full circle really quick, which is the biggest thing about this lawsuit, right? We were talking about numbers. Let's go straight numbers, right?
Yep.
We talk about 9 million, 8 million, 2 million.
Right.
This is coming from Meta. This is coming from a social platform.
Yep.
So, we're talking about parents, right? We're talking about the kids. So we can play. Why are we not blaming the platforms? Do you guys have anything for that's the only reason why they're getting paid. And we're talking about that this school is getting paid like more than 8% of its $25 million.
I think times just changed. Like, yo, it's so amazing how like there's so much information out there on Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube. Like, he could be on ESPN. Listen, he could be on ESPN. Yeah, what you doing? I'm watching YouTube. So much information. I could learn about Elon Musk going to Mars, to what new cars coming out, to Ferrari motorhomes. To my mind could go anywhere on YouTube, and my mind could go anywhere on Instagram. I go on Instagram and now I'm buying stuff. You know, little stuff like, oh, yo, I'm buying this. People go on Snapchat. I just think it's the times. And I feel like the companies shouldn't really have to pay for anything.
I mean, so it's not
listen, I just
too
feel
much.
I feel like this is a pay. Listen, I feel like this is an unbelievable payout. I'm not saying that the parents are wrong for it, but it's an unbelievable payout. I would never think you see these companies have to pay of what kids are doing and what grown adults are doing. When you play video games too much,
Yo, what the fuck?
It's a warning on there, right? Right? It's a warning on there. But yo, we could play 2K. We waiting for Grand Theft Auto to come. Like that kills time.
They was killing me last time. I
Yeah,
kept
right,
saying
yeah.
Grand Theft Audio. They was killing me. They was killing me. Yeah, I was saying audio. They was killing me. I saw that. Grand Theft Auto, motherfuckers. I saw y'all.
Yo, so we waiting for that to come, right? We waiting for things like that. I could play 2K. I can go on the gram. I could buy stuff. I can go on Snapchat. It's not just. It's a wide world on there. It's a world of things that, you know, we older. So when we was younger, we didn't have all that.
Right.
So it's just so much that's going on that I don't think that companies should get sued like Snapchat, Meta, and all that. I think it's a payout. People see the payday. Kentucky, I hope it doesn't happen, because what they do is if they have to monitor the time and say, oh, now, we see this
That
kid
exists too,
profile.
though.
This kid is something. Now he only gets 5 hours a day to be on Instagram. Now this kid is upset, trying to figure out how he getting this. Come on, and even when you talk about your little kids, every time you see it, kids be 2 years old, kids be 1 month just out the mother, just came out the mother. You take the iPad from them,
That's ones that leave them with it like that.
It's
so
just the
wrong.
world we
I
live
mean,
in.
even if you're older, you can't
Technology.
be mad. You can't be mad at the platforms. I don't think you can be mad at TikToks and the YouTubes and the Instagram. I'm not saying that, but it's all about how much you use it. I remember one time I got it with ASAP Ferg, right? And he was just like, yo, one thing, it was mad interesting. I'm not sure the time he said, but he was like, yo, you know how I rock with Instagram and how I deal with this shit, man, just to stay, like, sane a little bit. He said, yo, I might have my shit on for 2 weeks straight. I'm rocking with it. He said, then I just delete it. He said, I just delete my social media for 2 weeks. Not delete it, but I guess whatever. He just don't use it at all, don't check it. And I guess that's how some people balance it, right? But not saying you gotta be like that, but you can't blame the platforms. It's just about how much you let that shit control your life, or how much you consume it.
I agree
You know what I'm
with
saying?
you.
Like,
I agree
you
with
just
you.
can't let it
I'm
be your
pressing.
everything.
But I agree with you, but a lot of
You
people
gotta take advantage of it because it's making people money at the end of the day, and you're not lying about certain things. It's good for information, because depending on certain things that you like on Instagram, you'd be surprised what pop up on your feed nowadays. Like, you might, for instance, me, I be into like Bitcoin and the trading thing. So a lot of shit that when I'm on Instagram, a lot of that shit pop up on my shit. I see, oh shit, the SP 500 is up today. Oh shit, it's down today. All right, this is about to happen. This law just got passed, and I know it got something to do with the market going up or down. So sometimes, depending on the shit that you be liking on Instagram, is what it'll feed you. Of course, you understand what I'm saying? So it just depends on where your mind at. You can use the shit and actually get a lot from it.
A big element of this, by the way, is of the fact of like saying that social media is creating a lot of real world problems. So like kind of soliciting, fights, bullying. That's kind of where that comes from, by the way, and that's where that lawsuit is from and why
that been happening.
I mean, yeah, they just
kids in school because if you ain't dressed a certain way, if you fly, that just been happening.
I mean, all I'm saying is I don't think companies should be blamed or parents should be blamed. I just feel like it's the way of the world. We have flip phones and beepers. Now you got all the information on the phone right in front of you. It's just technology's going to get better and better. And I mean, I just feel like more people will be on their phone. Like you can watch a movie and still be on your phone. How many people do that, right, DJ? Right, Ed?
How many?
So hold on, y'all gotta let me talk. Y'all gotta let me talk. So what I'm saying to you is just the way of the future. Kids are sitting there. Little kids be 2 years old and know how to work an iPad better than a grown adult. You know, dudes come home and be like, yo, damn, I don't even know how to work this phone. A phone is dropping every other year. Technology is getting faster and faster and better and better. All I'm saying is the way of the world. Even you said you do it. You'll be on your phone, you're watching the playoffs. You'll be on your phone, you're watching a movie. So it's an addiction not just for kids, it's for everybody. So if that's the case, shit, I'm having a mental breakdown because I paid too much 2K. Who could I sue? That's how it's gonna be. Yo, I'm a grown ass man. I'm on Instagram too much. You know, some dudes will be on Instagram and look at chicks all day. I got an addiction because of that. I'm gonna sue? No, that's your fault. That's on the person. Now as a child we got kids doing crimes at 12 years old, bro. How you gonna put a curfew on them? You got kids, you see it every day. The criminals are, not criminals, but felons and stuff at 12. They turn into criminals at 12, 13, 14. So how you think you're gonna put a curfew on them? How you gonna take their phone? Some of them might slap their moms or their pops for taking their phone. They might be scared. It's different times we in, brother. I'm not saying, I don't like to glorify it, but even like when we get into this graduation thing, the kid Dion, 17 years old, shot down. He was on Instagram showing the bread. You don't know what. Yeah, you on Instagram now. Shout to them proms. Like, we love to see that. Our youth, black kids, Florida, all over the world, flying helicopters, going to Africa to buy their dresses and everything like that, showing tons of money. Yeah, we like to see it. To other people, it might be ignorant, but we like to see our kids shine like that. It's a once in a life thing. You know what I'm saying? But all in all, is it a risk? Because now you showing money. So for somebody who don't got it, the prom, they got prom showing that was like $30,000. Now rest in peace to this kid Dion, but he's not here no more. Whatever the circumstances is. So I mean, social media is just social media. It gets people to drop now faster. We gotta still post flyers as an artist to where you going, so they get to drop on you. You know what I'm saying? Look at Julio Fulio. If he wasn't posted, rest in peace to him, he probably wouldn't have got killed. I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna be here. Like you said, certain stuff ain't for social media, but it's addiction. The promoter might want you to put up the flyer. He give you $5-6 grand, you gotta put that flyer. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we need you to go live, Playboy. Yo, this club giving you another $5 grand. You got to put up that flyer. We need that promo. They taking the risk by even booking you because, rest in peace to them. You got beef with everybody. But look how it is. The promoter's going to tell you, yo, murder. Post the flyer. You're going to be here tonight. It's a risk every day, but I just think it's just the future of things. Because the minute you tell an artist or somebody like Ferg, yo, turn off your gram. Yo, he fell off. Or, yo, that's how people is now. I don't heard comedians say it. Mad people, once you slow up on the gram, they think you fell off. It's not the truth.
It's not the truth. That be some artists though. Some artists don't post every day or every week. You got some artists that be.
I'm not saying
they don't even entertain the gram like that. They be real.
No, I understand. You don't have to, but that's when. But if you're not entertaining the gram right now, they're not gonna. People want you to entertain the gram right now because now, before the thing about the luster about an artist back in the days is you never seen the artist. You have to artists have to come to your town. Now you can hit any artist. You can hit J Lo. You can hit Mark Anthony. You can hit anybody. You can hit Michael Jackson, nephew that played in Michael. You can hit anybody on the gram. Selena Gomez, Halle Berry, Chris Rock. You can hit anybody on the gram. So it's different now. Everything has changed. It's the way it thing. If you're not posting on the gram, shout to YouTube, shout to the volume. Y'all always shout to subscribers. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Shout to all the ad money that's coming in. Word. We consistent. You know how it is. You gotta be out there. You know that. It's gotta pause.
Well, no. You're right. You're on point. All I'm saying is you just got to be careful of how you use it. You can't abuse it. You got to be careful of how you use it.
So you think the proms is too crazy when they show the money?
No, not enough. Of course, I mean at the prom you posted and you enjoy yourself. We don't know exactly what happened with that because I think they said it was like a parking lot party. We don't know if it was for him.
It was like direct or
yeah. We don't know if it was directly for him. We don't know if it was just a shootout. We don't know exactly what happened with that. We don't know if it was because of the money. It's not like it was a robbery or something like they saying they took the money from him or nothing. So what I'm saying is you can do what you do on social media, but just be mindful that it is people out there. It's something you say a lot, yeah, with evil eyes. You got to be mindful of that. No. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be you enjoy yourself, have fun. Don't let nobody judge how you live your life. But you do got to be mindful. There's people out there that's not happy. That's not that happy to see you winning.
Listen.
People out there not happy to see you winning or just doing good or living a certain way.
Okay.
So you got to be mindful of what you post on social media. Even though we don't know if because of him posting.
But you missed the whole point of it. The whole point of it is he sold it. He said that. Hold on. He showed the cash. And the family had a GoFundMe after that.
Okay,
so, listen.
You didn't mention that.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm just talking about something we didn't know. Because you asked, you think because he was posting the money that happened. We said we didn't know.
No, I know that.
It was just a parking lot. It was a parking lot party.
I want to keep.
And we don't know if it was directly for him.
I don't want to go into.
You said the GoFundMe, but I was still talking while you tried to go into that, brother. That's what happened.
You was talking.
No, I was still. And you we can be honest, right? So all I was just making the point was we don't know why that happened. We don't know why it happened. If it wasn't because of the money, we don't know. It could have been because of the money, or maybe it wasn't. We don't know. So it's not saying you can't post money on social media, but you do got to be mindful. There's people out there that might not be happy about what you posted. People just be evil eyes, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
can I say something now?
Brother, you be rushing to cut me off so bad. Like, why you wanna? Every time I talk, you like when they play double dutch, you be like, let me talk, brother. Let me talk. Okay. This is something I do.
Double dutch is a pause.
But I'm saying the way you try to jump in, you're doing it right there, jumping in. Like it's like you know what I'm saying. You wait to jump in. Like when I'm talking, you be trying to jump in. I was just making a point about what happened with the young man is we don't really know what happened, and it might not be because of social media. It just could have been a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if it's because of social media. So we ain't saying social media is the problem. I just feel like it's how much you abuse social media. It is what you post on social media when you young. Like how these kids are nowadays, you just gotta be mindful of that shit. That's all. Now you can talk, my brother.
The Spurs and the Knicks, the finals, New York City's going crazy. Let's go, New York. We real proud of our New York Knicks, man.
Definitely,
we know we're gonna win this chip. You know, shout out to New York City fans, the whole Knicks fans out there. I actually was at the NBA store today at Merck, and I was trying to I went in there and Fox 5 ran into there.
Oh shit! Okay.
You know, God work in mysterious ways.
Look at that.
And excuse me, and we was talking about the jersey. No, we was talking about the jerseys and stuff like that, and we was talking about I was just sitting there talking to this guy. They was talking about the badges you could buy with your jersey, because I was gonna buy a Brunson jersey, but they was sold out. Extra large was sold out. They had like mediums and large.
Brunson lit right now.
And then here comes Fox 5, and they're like, "What y'all talking about?" And I'm like, "Yo, I had to ruin this guy's day because I told him I heard the guy next day they had no more badges because everybody's selling their badges. I was in the NBA store before that. The day before, it was a zoo in there, so I just grabbed some t-shirts and said, "I'll come back for a jersey and badge." The next day, a Brunson jersey, and everything was sold out. The NBA store was told to me by somebody at the register they sold $1 million.
Damn, let's go, New
Sure.
York. That's popping. That's
So
popping.
with this trip, it's going to bring this. The best thing to me that what I want to say about the New York Knicks is I think New York City has so many different kind of people here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and people from all places and walks of life. And I feel like sports and music always bring people together, especially sports. And I feel like that garden is going to be shaking so crazy that you're going to hear it through the whole tri-state. You're going to hear it all the way to New Jersey. That garden is going to be roaring. And I know the Spurs are not ready for that.
And you know what's crazy
not
about
ready
this,
for
yeah?
that.
This is really like, when
They
you
not
think
ready
about
for
it,
that,
right?
man.
This is really David versus Goliath. I heard
Yeah,
you
I
talking
seen-
about
yeah, I
this.
seen that
This
picture.
is
Yeah,
this is
picture
really
of it.
David versus
Yeah, I
Goliath
seen
when you
the
think
picture of
about
it.
it.
Yeah, I seen
This
it.
is Brunson versus Wemby, and you know I think we're gonna pull this off.
I mean, I think it take whole teams to.
Of course, man, but this gonna be a good one, man. New York gonna pull this off, man.
They stars definitely, but I mean, you know, OG does his thing.
Of course, man. We got Towns,
yeah.
definitely, man. Mikael Bridges,
So-
Josh Hart,
Wemby, he does his thing, and you got Castle.
Castle,
It's
yeah, you got
definitely gonna
De'Aaron
be.
Fox.
It's gonna be a good battle, but I think in New York City, I think the fans, our New York City fans, are just the best fans in the world. And that's to me, there's no place like New York City. You know what I'm saying? The
Facts.
best fans in the world. You seen how they did when they went to Philly.
took over Philly.
You know, people.
We took over Cleveland too.
Like on Fox 5, shout to Fox 5 and the team out there. When they asked, like, where would you rather go, the Garden, of course, or San Antonio? But I'm quite sure there's going to be New York fans
You better believe
going to
it.
San
Are
Antonio.
we gonna see y'all at one of these games?
Huh?
Are we gonna see y'all at one of these
I mean, I
games?
spoke to Tracy Morgan today, man. Of course, side seats, man. They grip, man. I'll see what they are, man. They,
Not only that, we might
they
pop
up
out, but
there.
we're gonna be on the road too, though, yeah.
We'll be back in top some games, so we'll see how it works. I know the courtside seats, they are grip in New York City, huh? Shout out to Tracy Morgan, huh?
Last question I got you guys for the Knicks, right? The
Uh-huh.
last time the Knicks were in the finals was '99,
Mhm.
right?
And we
Same
played
thing.
against San
Yeah,
Antonio.
y'all
What a
played.
coincidence,
What were
man.
y'all doing in '99?
My pocket was on the block, I don't know.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, I was on 134 on Valbrue on South Side, Queens get the money, and that's probably where I was at most likely. You know, 9
Yeah, I
times
was
out of 10.
fresh off the run at that time. Really, that was around the time I was fresh off the run.
Yeah.
But I do remember the Knicks going up against San Antonio. We ain't had Patrick Ewing. We had Latrell Sprewell and Allen Houston around that time. And it was going down. '99 was a good year, man. That
What
was
you
good
saying to the
times,
Knicks
man.
fan?
Rest in peace to Anthony Mason.
Oh, yes.
too, man.
Definitely, man. Rest in peace to Anthony Mason.
I remember
Nick
being
Legend.
I remember being in Laurelton and used to be at my man Dean, his next door neighbor, his Big Bill's Adventures. He was a DJ. Anthony Mason was their family, so I see him pull up in the Beamer. It was just like crazy to see, a star just pull up like that. It's pretty dope. But shout out to the
Anthony
Knicks.
Mason, man.
Shout out to Patrick Ewing, everybody y'all know, Starks. I done met all y'all came to the reunion when y'all had the reunion thing going
And shout out to that foundation that you be rocking with. I see they doing something
Garden
dope.
of Dreams.
Garden
Shout
of
to
Dreams,
Garden
man.
of
They giving out
Dreams.
like
Shout to
500
Yeah.
tickets to families out there that's underprivileged and all that, man. That's super dope, man. Shout out to the Garden of
Shout out
Dreams,
to Garden
man.
of Dreams. I worked with them before. It's definitely a good program for kids and families, with tragic and dramatic things happen to them,
Mhm.
loss or sickness or anything that really help people out. I done did work with them. Shout out to my man Dre. Shout out to the New York Knicks. And let's get the Garden rocking. We out. It's
Yeah.
the Core Show, man.
Whoa.
Show out there.
Sixt gives you cheap thrills. Get excited and rent premium cars at affordable prices from Sixt for your next vacation. Sixt. Rent the car.
Is that? Yeah, that's a Sephora at Kohl's. And it's the real deal. An entire store with all those really good brands. Like, really good. With all the best makeup, fragrance, and more at Sephora and Kohl's.
The Kemba Mutombo,
Serious?
he was a big part. Rest in peace to my guy.
Yeah.
So rest in peace to Kemba Mutombo. Love Kemba. But I'm talking about, this dude will be in the middle of the dance floor in the club. He's not,
What's up?
yeah, he's not in the VIP, no. The kid, like, he wants to be in the middle of the dance floor. The kid, like, you're wild. The kid, like,
Like 8 feet tall.
Wow, look at that. The kid, with the finger.
oh, yeah. You know he gets that.
Man, check it.
Get movies with.
Yeah, it's the Talk of New York Turbulence Tony.
And it's the boy Lil Jet Liddy. Whoa.
And today is our sports edition with the legend, Speedy Claxton. And I was telling, Uncle Murder about, I went to his house, because you never hang with the ball players like that. I'm But he had the bowling alley in the house, Murder. That was my first time seeing it. Fifth had the
You
environment.
taught him how to shoot a jump shot, because when you see his jump shot, Speedy, this jump shot look like Bill Cartwright. He don't got a wicked jump shot. So he had to sell. He had to get the block.
So is he Murder can't ball like that either. I never seen Murder like ball.
My jump shot is silly. When you see my man jump shot Speedy, you go like, oh, Murder, he's not lying. He had to hit the block. I'm like, yo, he's not lying. Yeah, I'm getting this. So is he. Let's see that ball. Let's see that ball.
My form is perfect.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait till he get the basketball.
I don't know what he's talking about. He don't remember me. It's crazy because we just was on a flight, right? We gonna say the ball player name or not?
Yes, that was
That was
we
great.
could. That's my
So
guy,
look.
Sean Livingston.
Yeah,
My guy, Sean Livingston.
Okay.
He got the good mid-range shot for a Golden State.
So we ain't trying to knock him.
But this was funny.
We talking to him, and he mad tall. So
We was going to Vegas, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so
Shout out to 50, we always in first class, the booking agent. Shout out booking agent.
definitely shout out to our booking agent.
So he's like, what do we say, 7 foot?
He might be like 6'9".
The guy's tall.
Yeah, so like
Sean
Yo, he's tall.
big point guard.
Yeah, facts.
So me and Murray, we on our seat. We think we gonna kick it with him to get the interview, and then he just go to coach. So, so I'm
He
like,
kept walking. We think we were about to chop it up in first class, because we was chopping it up a little bit, but he just kept like walking. Like we were like, Sean, he just kept.
yeah. So he kept walking. So now all the white people in the front are like, that's the basketball guy. He's training and stuff. But why'd he go back there? Yo, 'cause people, when you got a name, you go back there, bro.
Nah.
They looking at you
Can't go to
crazy.
gym pop.
Yeah.
Definitely. So
They was just saying he was too tall to be back there. Like, I know his legs.
He might have an exit road.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, the exit road.
that's the shout to Sean. He's a cool dude. But when he walked back there, the white people was like, yo, he's still taller than me right there. And I was just like, yo.
Hey, maybe first class was sold out. That's what it was.
Nah, if they see first, if they see Yale.
First class was sold out. I got you, Sean. First class was sold out.
Speedy,
He had no choice.
Speedy,
Speedy, listen, if somebody see Yale on first and not in first class, niggas might pull their phone out.
Oh,
Me and Murder,
y'all definitely get
You better
recorded.
believe it. You better believe it.
2 hours, I could do coach. 7 hours, and I'm 7 foot? No, we ain't gonna do that. But shout to him. We ain't throwing him under the bus. It's like 7 hours and get 7 foot? No way. 7 foot tall?
We need you on the podcast to talk about
Yeah, we
like
gotta talk about it. You on the podcast. But Speedy, man, I know you up in your house, bowling alley days,
Yeah.
wild parties at your house.
Man, it's a rock party.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of the first times I met you, like wild party at your crib.
Yeah.
Well, how much was the house? Like 2-3 million? 4 million?
That house is $3 million. That was $3 million.
Long Island, right?
Oh, Westburg.
That's crazy. What else you had in there? You had the pool, swimming pool in there?
Yeah, I had the grotto. Grotto was crazy. That definitely have. Had 2 lanes in the bowling alley, movie theater, sauna, gym. That house was that house is sick. I built that from scratch.
You did?
Yeah,
Wow.
I built it from scratch.
That was a nice one, man. I'll never, that was a night of my life. You go to 50 crib, he had the fire range, he had a club, But I never seen nobody with a bowling alley in the house, 2 lanes.
You ain't gonna see that. You ain't gonna see that too many times.
And it was like a real bowling alley lane.
That's right.
It wasn't like.
I'm an avid bowler, so when I do something, I'm gonna do it right.
Right.
Got you.
It's funny because I had a bowling alley, but I didn't have no hoop. I had no basketball court.
No bowling alley.
You didn't have a basketball?
No basketball court.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Gotta get away from it a little bit. When I'm at home, I want to be home.
Definitely.
I want to do other things.
That was definitely a wild party, man. It was like crazy. French
I
ball
was
team.
actually thinking about putting a golf simulator in the crib. I couldn't find a spot for it.
Wow, NBA money's serious, man.
It's nice. It's nice.
It's nice, man.
It's nice.
Yo, how was it playing in Christ the King with Lamar Odom? I know y'all won a state championship.
That was dope, man.
What was that like?
Shout out LO. Shout out EB. Back then, we were number 2 in the country. Looking back at it, we had 3, not just NBA players on the team, but first round picks. And that's rare that a high school team has that many NBA guys on it. So,
Who was on there?
it was me, Lamar, and Eric Barkley. So I got drafted by Philly in the first round. LO got drafted by the Clippers lottery. And then EB got drafted by Portland in the first round. So all 3 of us went first round.
Look at that. That's crazy.
That was crazy. That was wild. We got one of the best high school teams ever.
Look at that. Look at that.
Christ the King. What year was that?
That was 96.
High school. What was that like?
I was a superstar. Those 2 guys, they were the superstars. They were McDonald's All-Americans. I kind of flew under the radar. Kind of why I went to Hofstra. I kind of gave a verbal commitment to Hofstra like September of my senior year, and then that's when I blew up. After September, and then a lot of big schools came after me, St. John's, Tina Hall, Georgia Tech, but I was a man of my word. I gave Coach Wright my word that I was gonna come to Hofstra, so I stuck with it. And then I'm happy with my decision.
Right.
Definitely. It definitely worked out for me.
Of course.
Coach Ray is a Hall of Fame coach, so definitely played for a great coach. So I'm happy with this. All my guys. Back then, and at the end of the day, I had the best career out of everyone. Look at that. That was dope. Yeah.
Yeah, you a humble guy, because I thought you were one of your rings or something.
That was ready to be too
You know,
heavy.
you see JR, he got his rings, his own Brunson's shoulder. See, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't flashy like that, man. I like to fly under the
You
radar.
got some lady with you, like big NBA shit on, like, you know what I'm saying? Be on the phone.
Nah, I don't like to bring attention to myself. Like
Yeah, you
I
a
like
humble
to
guy,
fly
man.
under the
What
radar.
makes you so humble like that?
Probably my upbringing, man. I come from a big family. I have 6 siblings, 5 sisters, 1 brother.
Damn. 5 sisters.
Yeah, so they kept me humble. Always telling me I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that, but that ultimately is what made me, because that pushed me to be great. I love when people tell me that I can't do things, because now I have to prove you wrong. I can do that from a young age.
What? High school?
High school, even before high school. When I was going into high school, I wanted to go to Christ the King because it was a basketball district in high school. Like, people were like, back then, going into high school, I was 5'3", 130. It's like, you can't go to Christ the King. That's a basketball school. You're 5'3", 130.
Short.
It's too small. I said, nah, I'm going to Christ the King. So I went to the basketball camp, and then killed the basketball camp. And that's when they started playing Christ the King. So I got into Christ the King, played freshman basketball, and then everybody who knows basketball. If you're like exceptional, you don't play JV basketball. You go straight to Boss as a sophomore.
Right.
I didn't go to Boss. I played JV basketball. They doubted me again. Had a great sophomore year playing JV basketball. We won the city championship. Next year, went to varsity. Didn't play much. Had to compete for playing time with my best friend Eric Barkley at the time.
Right.
They didn't want to start both of us. But then midway through our senior year, Chris Kraft, the two guard, got hurt. So then our coach was forced to start both of us, and that's when the team took off. That's when we started killing everybody. We had that 1 or 2 points. We were boom. Nobody could check us.
I believe that.
And I was still getting doubted, and then no one was saying. Everybody was saying I can't play Division I basketball because I was too small. I said, all right, boy, I got to prove them wrong. And I started getting like, mid-major recruitments, the Hofshas, the Ionas, the Ladders. But Hofsha showed me the most love, and that's why I chose to go.
And you was loyal too. You said once
Hey,
you
I'm loyal to the soil.
So I feel now like you played for Hofstra, like they gave you their word, you kept your word with them, and now you coach.
Well, one of the biggest reasons why I chose Hofstra, I wanted to be big fish in a small pond. Because coming up, even AAU, I was on teams with Juan, Down. I was never the guy. Gotcha. Never the guy. I was always, playing third or fourth. So I wanted to go somewhere where it was going to be about me, selfishly. So that's the thing. I respect that. I want to be about me now. Seriously, that's why I could have went to a bunch of schools. I was like, nah, I want to be about me. I want to be, when the team wins, they talking about speed and flex. So that's why I went to Hofstra. And when I signed it was a big deal. I was like, yeah, this is what I want. Exactly. It was on News 12, CBS, ABC. It was like, how did Hofstra get this kid? I was like, let's see, that made me smile. Perfect. Gotcha. So I went sure. Yeah. And the rest is history. Definitely. That's dope, man.
How'd you keep the balance going into college? Because you see a lot of college kids make mistakes as well as NBA stars make mistakes. How do you keep the balance between everything? Like your head not getting gas. You on the news now. You're young. You're a kid still, basically.
I'm telling you, honestly, it's because of my siblings. They really kept me humble and really shot all that down. Like, listen, that's not who you are. Like, no, we know who you are. Like, you're not going to the NBA. Like, seriously, they laughed at me.
5 sisters.
They laughed at me when I told them I was going to the NBA. But I'm a big manifesto. So, like, if I say it, I truly believe it's going to happen. Like, I even G'd my sister, who, at the time, she was a doctor. She had bought a brand new.
Damn, she was a doctor?
Yeah, she
so
had
the pressure was on.
Yeah, she had bought a assist. Shout out assist. In my midway of my senior year, she had bought a brand new Ford Explorer. And I was like, yo, I'm in college. I'm like, oh, I want to drive that. Like, I had a little, Cutlass Supreme. So I was like, yo, sis, let me drive that. And you drive my car, and when I make it to the NBA, I'll buy you a new car. I don't know how she believed me. I don't know how I G'd her. But yo, she let me rock.
We in Florida school?
Yeah, I was big man I was a big man on campus. You couldn't tell me anything. You couldn't tell me nothing.
Definitely, shit's looked out, bro.
No, sis definitely looked out. But I know I kept my promise. I bought her Lexus when I got
there you go. That's right.
And then, yeah, when
Sister
Lexus
was right
first came out.
Remember that?
Yeah, I looked out for her.
That's right. That's right.
I paid it for it. Yeah.
So fast forward, you get drafted into the NBA, to the Philadelphia 76ers. And who's over there when you get over there?
My man,
Allen Iverson.
That's crazy because that was my idol.
Look at that.
Like, I looked up to AI. I'm like, that was my favorite player when I was in college. I'm like, yo, this is wild. I'm not only am I about to live out my dream, but I'm about to get to play with my favorite player.
Gotcha.
So I was so much looking forward to playing with him and beating him. Like that was dope in itself.
That body.
Yeah, because at that point, AI was the face.
Oh, no, he was a rock star.
Because remember, he changed the whole dress code. How was that back then?
Braids, everything.
Yeah, how was that back then? Remember, we had the big white tees back then. He had the braids.
Yeah, when they
jeans, top belly, big baggy jeans.
When they implemented the dress code, man.
Yeah, how was that?
Black, like I was just like AI. He's coming to the game in
For
sweatsuit.
sure.
They got us all suited and booted. I'm like, this is black, man. But you know, we had to do it. We had to obey the rules. Now AI didn't do it. He still came into the game in sweatsuits. He just took the fine. I couldn't afford to take the fine.
AI couldn't afford it.
How much is the fine? So how much was the fine? Yeah, how much was the fine for AI back then?
It's probably $1,500.
Oh, that's not
That's
bad.
life. That's life.
That's like a steak or filet
Yeah,
mignon.
that's life for him. But for me, that's a lot like
I ain't taking that 15.
No, I'm not doing it either. For AI, I'm not doing it. I'm wearing a suit every day. 1,500 add up. That's adding up at the end of the week.
Damn right.
But AI could do it. Because remember, he had the bad boy image. Like
so was you there when AI stepped over Tyronn Lue?
Yeah, I was in finals, man.
You was there for that one.
I had a courtside seat for that one. I had torn my ACL in the preseason game, so I was out that whole year.
Okay.
But so yeah, I was courtside for AI's best season.
Look at that.
That was game one. We thought.
I kept your head in check. The Lakers ain't lose a game up until that point.
That was the first one.
Yeah, they ain't lose a game up until that point.
We are rocking. We
Definitely.
Sure.
AI was on another. He was on another level. He was killing everybody. I was like, this is ill. This NBA is dope.
This is the legendary shit we like to hear on the show.
You know what I mean?
How does an athlete deal with injury? Like how do you overcome that? Like,
man, it was tough, especially for me because you know I was brand new to the league, and for me to tear my ACL in a preseason game, so it's like I was in the league, but I wasn't in the league.
Yeah, got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
Like I was there, but I wasn't playing. So it was tough staying out, and it was a long rehab process.
How long did it take you to get back?
Like 6 months. 6 months. And I remember it was around playoff time. I was kind of back, but then I wanted to play, but LB, who was Larry Brown at the time, was like, nah, we're not gonna rush you back. Like, just take the full year. I wanted to play.
Gotcha.
Because shit, I want to live on my dream, of course. But you know, they kept my best interest at heart, so set out the whole year. Went to some league and started hooping again.
Definitely. Because I see Taylor just came back so fast, and I'm like,
that's scary, man.
he had a torn ACL, right?
Nah. He had torn Achilles.
Oh, he had torn Achilles.
He had torn Achilles. I hope he stays healthy.
Because what he put up right now is kind of amazing to be back so fast.
So fast.
Yes, correct.
Yeah,
right. Correct.
And that can be a career killer. If he tears that again, man. But hopefully, listen.
Yeah, God will veil. Yeah. Salute you, Taylor.
Seriously,
best. Yeah,
that's a tough one.
Gotcha.
That's a tough one. He's a great player. If that was me, I probably would not have put my career in jeopardy.
Like they had to come back so fast.
I just would take
KD came back a little fast too, though.
Yeah, I mean, KD was a little different because I don't know the timing of it. I mean, once KD sat out, I think it was.
But there's a big difference between ACL and Achilles, though.
No, KD tore his Achilles also.
ACL.
I I don't know the time frame. But if I was JT, I just would have sat out the whole year.
Got you.
Just to make sure.
Got you.
Just to make sure, because he's still relatively young.
Yeah.
I got a chip already. I think as long as you got one chip, you
Nah, you good. You straight. You good.
Because what's the chances, you 3P, 2P, like, come on.
That's all. I mean, just to win one is hard.
That's what I'm saying.
And you got one with San Antonio, my man.
Man, that shit was crazy.
Yes, talk about that, man. Talk about that, man. What year was that?
03.
Had some legends on that team. Had some legends on there.
My man Steve Jacks.
You know what I mean?
Growing up and watching the finals and then actually experiencing it, and not just being on the sideline, to be actually on the court in meaningful minutes, it was wild. Like, I watch the finals to this day and get goosebumps. Like, yo, this is crazy. Like, yo, I was playing in that.
Definitely.
Like, the NBA finals is crazy. But when you're in the moment, you really don't think about it. It's not until after you finish and you retire, well, at least for me, and then you look back like this, damn, like, yo, I was on the biggest stage. I did my thing.
Definitely.
Like, it's crazy.
I ain't let my team
And still don't wear his rings, man. You humble.
Stop.
Still don't wear. I just don't have a ring on. I would have, I got my NBA.
He definitely would have been fried. My boy over here would have been fried.
That's what I like about you, man. You always been humble. Even when I went to his house. Like a humble guy, man. Humble, nice guy, bro.
Nah, man.
He's talking about the crib, man.
Let's say he like that bowling alley.
My crib was like a little meal ticket. That was like 3 or 4 meal tickets, you know what I mean? So I was loving that. So how it goes from, how do you feel going from player to coach now?
Yo.
How was that?
It was hard. It was a tough transition for me. Because the office hours are so long. You're not, as a player, you're not used to being in one spot for that long of a time. I mean, you might have, you'll go to practice, 2-3 hours or whatever, but then you're home and you got the rest of the day to yourself. Whereas when you're coaching, it's like a real 9 to 5. You're in the office at 9 a.m. and you don't leave till like 6, 7. So like that was an adjustment for me. I'm like, honestly, my first year, I was like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this. Like, I like my personal time.
Right.
So I was like, I don't know about this. But I stuck it out. I was like, all right, well, let me just see. But honestly, I don't know. I was like, I don't know. And then my first recruiting trip, this was what really blew my mind. So they sent me to D.C. to watch a couple of practices. So I left home like 7 a.m. Got to D.C. And you had to drive, not flying.
Hey.
Yeah. This was it. I was in it. So drove to D.C. 5 hours. Went to a couple of practices. Bounced around D.C. Got back on the road at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Come back home. Got home about 10 p.m. And then had to go back into the office the next day at 9 a.m. I'm like, I was dumb tired. I'm like, if this is what it's gonna be, I don't know if I can do this. Like, I'm fucked from doing all that. In one day, driving to DC and back. In one day.
What's the coach?
That's 10 hours on the road.
What's your coach on the Spurs name again? The scary guy?
Pop. Yeah,
That dude was scary, man.
Yeah, he retired.
He like the military. No wonder y'all won the chip, man.
Pop Miller.
He's military. Yo, he was like the most scariest coach in NBA history.
Like, Pop was he's gonna let you know your role. He's gonna define your role, and then he's gonna expect you to do your role. And that's why they're so successful, because it's very structured. Like you said, he's military, so it's very structured.
That shit was crazy. Wasn't no fist bumps in there. Y'all score and just be like. Tim Duncan score. Coach, y'all win the game. Y'all don't even say nobody's been celebrating. That was a mean coach. How was it? He looked like he.
I was dope, man. I love playing with Pop. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer.
Of course.
Pop was dope.
And I like how he spoke up for like the black issues too. I love that about Pop, man. Like real talk. He was like one of us for real.
Yeah, Pop, Steve Kerr,
Facts.
they're gonna stand up for what's right.
Definitely.
They're gonna stand up for what's right, no matter the issue.
That's good. Humble and just like every time they score, it's just like, especially Tim Duncan.
It's like, man, me and Today May is wild, man, growing up because you're growing up looking at, bitch and all these guys and, rubbing elbows and like, this is crazy. Like, I'm sitting next to I'm getting close to like Greg Popovich. I'm getting close to like Larry Brown.
Facts.
Like, this is mind blowing right
Playing
now.
with AI.
Yeah,
Tim Duncan, all
like,
these guys.
That's Tim's locker right there. Like, this is crazy.
Nah, definitely, man. Definitely.
It's like your life is a movie.
Yeah.
But how was it with Tim Duncan? Because you look like a dude that just go fishing and go home.
Nah. Tim was.
I can't see him wild. I can't see Tim Duncan wild.
I don't see
Allen Al, you won't see him wild. You can see him with the chain, he in the clubs. I can see you partying with Allen, but Tim Duncan, where's the day of the life with him?
Tim was wild cool. So the very first day I got to San Antonio, we worked out as a team, played pickup, and then they're really big in team bonding. Right. So Tim was like, "Yo, Speedy, we gotta go paintball. You wanna come with us?"
Oh,
yeah. At that point, I had never been paintball. So I said, "Yeah, I'm new to town. I'm gonna do whatever." I mean, Tim Duncan's out there
asking me to go to the court.
So I was like, "Yeah, let's go. Let's do it."
For sure.
So we went out there onto the field. So we got suited up. They gave us, we rented some guns. And then Tim came through with some of his boys, and they take this shit serious. Like, they came in with their own backpacks, their own guns. I'm like, they come like strapping up. They got extra ammunition. I'm like, yo,
so I know you was like, whoa, now these motherfuckers about to kill me.
I'm like, yo, what they get ready to burn?
Oh, Tim Duncan is shooting up. I didn't even know Tim Duncan.
So they divvied up the teams or whatever. So like Tim and his boys against everybody else. Me, Steve Jackson, Malik Rose. I'm like, all right, whatever. Yo, it was straight out of seeing the Palm Nights. Like, we was like, pop, pop, pop. Man, Tim and his guys, they had machine guns over there. Yeah. Yo, what the hell are they shooting? I'm like, yo, this is wild.
So he set you up, man. They had the modified shit. Come on, Tim. They have modified shit.
With the 52
The crazy thing is, Tim is 7 feet tall.
That's what I'm saying. He's fucking to the ceiling.
I never saw him on the field.
You never seen him?
I never saw him on the field. I'm like, yo,
look at that.
How is this guy hiding?
Look at that.
Like, this is wild.
Y'all play with Timothy, y'all won.
Yo, they have walkie-talkies and everything. I'm like, oh, they are serious.
They set you up for that shit. Come on, Tim. Y'all got walkie-talkies. Y'all got backpacks.
It was crazy out there.
But see, you never know, because y'all never, like, the Spurs never showed their personality really on the court. It was like the military. It was like the army over there.
Nah, we had fun. I'm telling you, that was my most enjoyable year in the NBA.
Look at that.
Most enjoyable year. Like, we did so much off the court together, and honestly, it translated to on the court, and that's why we won the championship. Like, we would go to the movies as a team, we would bowl as a team, like, we were always over at each other's houses. Like, it was, we were tight.
I know your ladies here, so you gotta be politically correct, but Allen Iverson, y'all was in the strip club. Come on. I know, it was crazy with AI.
Don't pay him.
I'm sorry.
Please don't pay him no mind.
Not now, just back then.
Don't pay him no mind.
I'm asking AI was wilding. Come on.
My Philly days, the AI before AI, right? The AI before Philly days were totally different than my San Antonio days. Like, in Philly, we were out in the club. Heavy. God, me, AI, the Kemba Mutombo, he was,
serious?
Oh, he was at a big party. Rest in peace to my guy.
Yeah,
rest in peace to Kemba Mutombo. Love Kemba. But I'm talking about, this dude will be in the middle of the dance floor in the club. He's not.
Mutombo?
Yeah. He's not in the VIP. No. The Kemba, he wants to be in the middle of the dance floor. The other Kemba, you're wild.
Wow, look at that, the Kemba. With the finger.
You knew where to find He just knew.
That's crazy.
You would never even think like, yo,
Definitely
behind the
wouldn't think
scenes,
that.
that's crazy. It's like, I wonder, it would have been crazy if y'all like had Instagram and social media back then.
Honestly, I'm glad we didn't.
Why?
Glad.
Why you say that?
We wouldn't have got away with half the shit that we got away with.
Why?
I'm glad that social media wasn't around back then.
Facts.
Facts. Nah, I'm cool on that.
Because I would never think.
Nah, all that FaceTime and nah.
But I would never think. I would never think Tim
Direct
Duncan.
access, like everybody's one click away now with social media.
One click away, so everything. So
Everybody's one click away.
definitely.
Yeah, but
You got a girl? Oh, so show you. DM your girl. You doing wrong? Boom.
for sure.
That's why I don't pay you. Just don't do nothing.
Yeah, just chill out.
Just chill.
Happy wife, happy life. Man. Just chill out. That's why. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that like that. I just gotta ask him about Allen Ives, though. I know he gotta be, you know, because he was like, Tim Duncan is going to go paintballer, right? Allen Iverson is he in the strip club.
Yeah, I love my Philly. That's all I'm gonna say. I love Philly.
Philly's turned up.
That's my second. That will always be my second home.
Definitely.
You ever think about writing a book, documentary, or anything? There's people
But a couple people approached me. So you never know. Everything's on the table.
Yeah, because there's people, places, and things like you know.
I'm all about that bread, so it's gonna make bread.
Makes sense, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what some people want to know, and probably definitely from your perspective, why do most point guards become coaches?
Because we see the game as coaches. We're the coach on the floor. So it's a natural transition. We become head coaches. Because we're used to directing and leading. That's why you see a lot of point guards being coaches. And that's why they say big guys can't be coaches.
For real, because I never seen one actually coach, right? Correct?
Well, Pat tried it.
Okay.
Pat Ewing tried it. Pat was a good coach.
He was over there, George. He was at George. That's right.
But point guards, they're natural coaches. Okay. So that's why it's an easy transition for us to become head coaches.
Gotcha.
To be a point guard, you have to see the game one step before it's happening. And as a coach, that bodes well.
Yeah, because you never seen a tall coach, like you said.
We know the game. We're the thinkers out there.
Yeah, you're right.
We're the thinkers.
It's the thinkers. Who's some of your favorite new players? You like Melo? You like Melo Son? Melo Son, nice.
Yeah, we actually played against Cayenne.
Oh, how was that? Did y'all take the win on that one?
We took the double.
Oh, wow.
We beat them.
Okay. Yeah, because you got some balls.
Melo and Lalo was right there close. I was talking hella shit to Melo.
Oh, man. See, this is why we like the Melo.
You know, shout out to Melo.
I know you was
definitely showed the legend love. But it sounds like, yo, we're going to get this. We got shots in there. Watch. We beat them.
That's right.
Every time we saw it, I told you, watch. I told you, we got y'all.
That's right.
We got y'all.
Well, I was saying.
She was being quiet.
Yeah,
she was sitting over there looking pretty.
Quiet on set. She be in Mad 50 movies, man. Shout out to her too. Well, that's dope, man. You lived a crazy life, man. Many lives, man.
Definitely shout out to my pops, man, because he paved the way. He put me where I'm at today. He drove me around tournaments, when I say stuff, if it wasn't for him, who knows?
Well, that's a lot of work, driving to practice. Games.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he definitely sacrificed his life. Yeah, he definitely sacrificed his life in order for me to have a life. Yeah, that's why whatever he needs, he got it. Got you. Let's go, man. Let's go.
And your 5 sisters that were saying, you ain't gonna be shit.
I still look out for them too.
That's right. She gave him the Court Explorer. She had my man there.
That was the one sister. The rest, because that be motivation sometimes. Like he said, when people doubt you, it's motivation. You know what I'm saying?
I prove them wrong.
Yeah, like when you going through something with music, a lot of the best music comes when you're going through something.
Yeah, true.
It's the same thing with him. Because you got to think, you can go in the NBA everybody's thinking, yo, a big man is gonna make it to the NBA. No.
That's the other obstacle.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
yeah.
I had to overcome the hype thing. Like,
Mm-hmm.
not too many 5'10" people make it to the NBA, so I had to be special.
Hell yeah.
I had to be special. Like, yeah.
You went to 9 years, right? 9, 10 years. They don't tell you. 10 years. Don't sell me short.
Yeah,
Don't mess my fashion. Y'all popping. Short change, right?
You guys humble. I'm years to talk in New York, Tony Ayo.
And it's the boy Lynn Jet Liddy. Whoa!
And right now we represent Baskin Lava, black owned. One of my best products that I love to use is the beard rope, because I want to use, pull the whole beard out.
I've been working on my waves, so I've been messing with this one. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna show the people how my waves is looking too in the next couple episodes. Like, I'm like, oh, whoa!
Yeah, they known for good nutrients, for your hair, circulation, a lot of things. They got a men's healthcare kit that's wonderful and great.
You can go to BaskinLavaCode.com, and if you mention Real Report, you get 20% off. You heard? That's BaskinLavaCode.com. Mention Real Report, you get 20% off. You heard?
Explore viral bestsellers and products of healthier hair of all types from Baskin Lava. Go to BaskinLavaCode.com and use the code Real Report for 20% off.
And that's 20% off at BaskinLavaCO.com. Code Real Report. Whoa! Yeah!
So you play, because there's a question. I wish my man Lytro was supposed to be here. Shout out to Lytro.
Yeah, shout out to Lytro, man.
That's like we big on sports,
we call
right?
ESPN.
And me and him always,
ESPN.
that's what we call him, right? And me and him always, we always going back and forth about this Kobe and LeBron thing. And you played against both. Rest in peace, Kobe. You played against both. So who would you rank in your like? So
I played against a young LeBron.
Okay.
He was a new brother.
Okay.
What year was that?
Like 04, 05. When Bron first came in the league, I was with Golden State when he first got there.
Okay.
But Cole was good. So I'm gonna go with Cole because Cole just had that hunger. Cole had that dog in him. And that's the one thing that LeBron lacks. He doesn't have that dog in him.
Right.
So for me,
why people say what y'all mean LeBron don't got the dog?
Because Kobe gonna go for the shot. Sometimes LeBron pass the shot too. LeBron break records though.
Now he trying to
No. I'm saying, listen. Kobe can go for the shot. LeBron broke a whole bunch of records. He's a legend. He in the Hall of Fame.
Definitely.
We ain't saying that.
Top 5.
He's in the top 5.
But I'm not gonna put him over Kobe. Kobe, he wants that moment. He wants the ball. Bron wants the ball, but Bron's a great player. But Bron's gonna make the right play.
And what's wrong with that though? Y'all make it seem like when y'all say Bron's gonna make the right play, like that's wrong.
It's not. But sometimes the right play is like, nah, go give me a bucket.
I see Mike make the right play too. I see Mike pass open to Paxson to win the game before. We all seen as he passed off the curb to win the game. It's been done. It's true.
Yeah.
Mike made some passes too in these moments.
Yeah.
But all the moments
I think, see, Bron, I think he failed in that moment a couple times.
Early in his career, though. And I remember that. It was early in his career, though. It was early.
That's why people question when he gives it up, rather than score it. Whereas, Michael, Kobe, they have a lot of success.
They came out doing that, yes.
Yeah. So most times they did it and failed. So that's why they get the pass when they pass it. Got you. Whereas Bron's like, oh no, you should have shot it. You don't want to fail. Got you. Okay.
Damn, you played with all the fucking greats.
Oh yeah, I played it all the time.
Damn.
I played in a great era.
That's what I'm
great
saying.
Era.
Tim Duncan.
I caught the end of Mike.
The end of Mike?
I didn't know that shit.
What year was that?
It went.
On the Wizards?
Yeah. I
caught the Wizards. I know. It's all good. That was. Even I don't think you even be like, I'm on the court with Mike. Like, wow.
What year was that? Talk about that. On the court with Mike?
Crazy. Be on the same court with Michael Jordan? I say, yo, I am sharing the court with Michael Jordan, This man is. I remember we were. I was at the Sixers, so we were playing against the Wizards, and somehow Mike got on me. He got switched on me, so he was guarding me. So Mike was like, Speedy, you ain't gonna take that shot. I'm like, oh shit. This is during the game. I'm like, yo, this dude Michael Jordan knows my name.
So you
said Michael Jordan just said my name. This is wild to me. I said,
Did you fuck up the play, Steve?
I passed it because I had to take it in. I had to take it in. I had to take it more like, yo, Michael Jordan
said I passed that ball so fast.
Good. Let me go stand over here. Let me digest this.
That's crazy. That's dope.
It was crazy.
Dope.
That's dope. So like, all right, getting to the NBA is dope. You get to see a lot of people that you look up to, but then Michael's different.
Of course.
It's levels to everything. I remember, so before the game, prior to the game, I was in the hallway or whatever. It was noisy. I was talking to my boy Opie Elijah, who's on the team also. So the hallway was noisy. And then all of a sudden, it just got dumb quiet. Like, damn, what the fuck? Like, everybody stopped talking at one time. I'm like, damn, what the hell happened? I had my back turned. I'm like, damn, stop talking. And then next thing you know, I turned around and just saw Michael Jordan.
Got Michael Jordan power, bro.
I'm like,
the whole hallway shut down.
Yo,
did you stop talking to us?
I sure did. I watched Michael Jordan walk down the hallway. I'm like,
that's crazy.
Look at that, yo. When he walks in the room, it's different. And like, I think LeBron had talked about it when they went. I think it was like the top 50 or
the 75 players, something like that. Yeah, you copy.
He was like, yo, top 75, like it was
everybody. The best of the best.
Best of the best,
definitely.
Yeah.
Legends are the legends. Yes.
It's different with Michael. It's different. Michael's different than anyone. Everyone looks up to Michael.
Look at that.
Everyone.
Gotcha.
Michael is the GOAT. Gotcha.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Michael Jordan. I mean, you got to remember that. To me, that era of basketball was so crazy because I don't want to advocate the fighting, but it was rough back then. Dudes was fighting.
That was New York Knicks prime.
It was like a foul. It was really a foul.
Yeah. Shout out to Draymond Green for keeping it going, man. Shout out to Draymond.
It was like, when you think about it, it was a classic era. Like, I remember being a kid, my man lived on 226 in Merrick Boulevard, Laurelton. And his next door neighbor, Mel, they was related to Anthony Mason. You know, I always say it all the time. So look, they uncle was Big Bill's Adventures. He was an ill DJ, mixtapes, right? So one day I'm chilling over there, Anthony Mason pulled up. Never forgot that. Nigga was probably kind of, he like in the hood. So it was like back then, y'all would be in the hood.
He was hood.
Like a lot of ball players was in the hood. They cars like. Y'all, it was just, to me, it was like, now it seems like everything is a foul. How you feel about that? Like how, back then?
Yeah, the game is soft now. The game is so soft, man. Yeah. Like, they don't allow you to play defense. And it's all entertainment now.
Right.
For the fans. Can't touch them like that. Can't touch them. That's why, honestly, I really don't watch too much regular season NBA basketball.
Wait for the playoffs, right? Because they get more.
Yeah.
They let them be a little bit more aggressive in the playoffs.
A little hands-on.
Yeah.
That's when you get to see who's who. Yeah.
Right.
How you think about Wemby, man?
Listen, Wemby. I told people when Wemby got drafted, I said, wait 2 or 3 years. When he put on some muscle, gets stronger, I said, no one's gonna do anything with him.
He seems like
he's
right now. He got the attitude.
Yeah,
like he's gonna want to be the best. Like what you talking about? Like he want to be the best.
Give him another 2 years. The NBA is in trouble.
Gotcha.
The NBA is in trouble. Serious trouble. Serious trouble.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna get a chip, bro.
Yeah,
He's a big man that can shoot the three like a point guard, bro.
He thinking right now about the MVP, talking about so what defense don't count.
Honestly, he's kind of like an old school player. Like he's not trying to be friends out there.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. He's not trying to be cool at all.
Be cool with you.
He ain't. They asked him about the MVP. He feel like he should be the MVP.
Yeah,
he like, y'all see what I'm doing offensively and defensively? So what defense don't count? That's what he just said. What defense don't count?
Like that's why I went to this year right here. I really watched All-Star Weekend. Because
he came out aggressive All-Star Week.
Super aggressive.
He came out aggressive.
Super aggressive. He's like,
yes.
I ain't playing with y'all.
He wasn't.
We playing.
He made everybody step it up, though. He made everybody step it up. Exactly. Everybody stepped it up.
And that's what people do. They were waiting for LeBron to do that.
Y'all ain't gonna be taking shots at my man LeBron.
All the time, my man, like, he called that. I'm Jordan, and he's LeBron.
I know you like this right now.
I'm Jordan.
I know my man likes you like
Now, that's what people wanted LeBron.
I know that they didn't do.
They wanted, because, like, All-Star Weekend, like, yo, that's the best of the best. We want to see y'all hoop against each other to see who's real. We don't want to see y'all shooting half-court threes. Like, nah, we don't want entertainment. We want to see a game. Well, real hoopers want to see a game.
But blame Steph Curry for that three-point shit.
It is.
Yeah, blame Steph Curry.
But like, it's part of the game. Like,
not all of the game. Yeah.
It can't be the game. I agree. Like, nah, we want to see that competitive. Like, nah, like, yo, go at each other. Kobe, like, nah, go at Bron. Nah, go back at Kobe. He's scoring you? Nah, go back at him. Take the rock, go back at him. And people, that's the story that people tell. Like, Kobe was ready. He was like, yo, let's go, Bron. And Bron passed it. He did. KG was telling the story on his pod.
I remember that. Yeah,
like,
I remember that.
Come on.
I remember that.
That's the moment. That was the turning moment. Like, nah, Bron, you're supposed to go at Kobe right there. You're supposed to go at Kobe. Yeah.
But you think it gets a little political because there's so much money? Like, it gets, like back in the days, wasn't Jordan in the slam dunk contest?
That's the other thing. Like, these cats, they kind of look down on the slam dunk contest, whereas the best of the best they were in the slam dunk contest.
They were doing Jordan, the Dominique Wilkins.
Michael Jordan was in the slam dunk contest.
You think about
multiple times, not just once.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I thought it was just once.
Nah, Mike did it.
That's crazy. So Mike did it. That's what I be saying.
Kobe did it too one time.
Kobe did it. Like Vince Carter did it.
Facts.
It changed when Bron didn't do it.
I hate when I hear Stephen A. say that.
Don't say it. So hear it. No, let him talk.
It changed when Bron didn't do it. Everybody, they were waiting for Bron to do it. Then you would have had the John Morants. You would have had the Zions. Like, that was a staple. Like, oh no, you're athletic. You have to be in a dunk contest All-Star Weekend. And when Bron didn't do it, it changed the whole dynamic.
Why do you think Bron
of the dunk contest?
Political, man. Everything's political with stuff.
Nah, it was political back there with Mike and the Kobe's and
listen,
they still, everybody got to protect their brand. I'm curious, like, why would you think Bron wouldn't do that?
Bron probably didn't want to be
political.
No. He didn't want to be known as a dunker because that, when you go into dunk contest, you get that stigma. You're just a dunker. You're not a player. I think that's what Bron was like, nah, I don't want to be known as a dunker.
Even with all the people that came before him, from the Mikes to Kobe, his father.
Yeah. That's crazy.
You gotta think about it. Say it was Anthony Edwards, John Morant, and Wembanyama right now.
It would be fucking crazy.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, I watch it. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna watch it, but
they call them like G League players, like well,
as a young white boy, doing all the crazy shit. Yeah.
Like, that's not what
Facts.
But it kind of took the joy out of All-Star Weekend.
Yeah.
Like, in order for All-Star Weekend to be at its best, the stars have to be entertainers. They have to be into the best.
Yeah, Jordan did it. Jordan did it. Everybody should do it. That's how I look at it. Jordan, Kobe, Dominique Wilkins. If them three did it, everybody
You
should.
had Larry Bird in 3-point contest.
Facts.
Now Steph does that. Steph does.
Nah, Steph's the good.
He did.
Yeah,
But the slam dunk contest, come on, man.
like
Broncos did it one year.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just like three big stars in the slam dunk. You know how crazy the Raiders would be? Yo, John Moran,
That's what I'm saying.
Anthony Edwards, Wimbiana. Like, yo, them three is in the slam dunk.
Like that's
It's
what
gonna
they
be-
needed. They needed Bron, they needed Ja, and they needed Zion.
Yeah.
Those three right there.
Come on.
Those three into the slam dunk contest.
It would have been crazy. The NBA would have been in a good space with all
Yeah,
stars.
That's all I'm saying.
Changes all stuff.
Yeah, man.
Correct. It changes all
Correct.
stuff.
Right.
Especially when Kobe and Jordan do it. It's like, damn, nobody do it. It's like nobody does a slam dunk contest.
Nah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got G Leaguers doing that. Like,
Right.
what's about that? Now they done said no,
Definitely, but
that's
yeah,
not.
I know
That's
what
not.
you're saying.
That's
We
not
ain't
what
come here to see
Nah.
that. We ain't.
Because nobody want to do it.
Nah.
Zion, nobody want to do it. You know what I'm saying? That would be epic.
Hell yeah. And that's what they need to rejuvenate the dunk contest because it's slowly dying year after year. Like, they're probably talking about getting rid of it at this point.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely just happened at the last one.
Yeah, like
Homeboy almost killed himself. Man.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I didn't even watch it. What
He
happened?
almost killed, he almost killed himself with the snake. He hit the backboard, man.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
even see. I didn't even watch
Jason
that.
Richardson's
Yeah, Jason Richardson's son. Now, Jason Richardson was a pure dunker.
Yeah.
I think he actually won it one year
He
too.
did.
But he was dope.
Yeah, he won in Philly.
Yeah, his son almost killed himself.
Yeah,
though, man. Yeah,
he took a bad
for
fall.
real bad
Oh
ball.
man, we gotta rewind the tape on it. Make sure you edit that so we can know about that. 'Cause like I said, I didn't even watch the slam dunk contest because I knew,
Yeah.
come on,
You ain't missed
Yeah,
that.
that's why I don't even watch the All-Star Weekend.
You
all.
ain't missed that.
Yeah, 3-point contest I watched because Steph and somebody might be in there, another good shoot.
Dame Lillard,
But you know ain't nobody.
Yeah, it was three. That's good. Other than that,
Skills Challenge.
You know me on the real one, so we always gotta ask, I guess, who will be your dream team? Your dream team. What you wanna?
your top five.
Yeah, your
My
top
top five: Kobe, Shaq. Those are my two guys, and Michael, of course. It's crazy because I was a big Scottie Pippen fan.
Yes.
I actually liked Scottie Pippen more than MJ.
Serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
What? That's kind of crazy.
Scottie was nice.
Yeah, no,
Scottie was
two-way player. Hands down.
Scottie was the person who made that team go. Now, if you're a hooper, you realize that. Like Michael was dead nice, but Scottie was the guy. He was the guy. He was a two-way player. He's the one who made that team go. So I'm a big Scottie Pippen fan. So Scottie Pippen he's gonna be in my top five.
Oh shit.
That's a good one.
He's gonna be in my top five. So I got Bron, Kobe, Scotty, Shaq, and then Magic.
Okay.
You got
Okay. That's good. Okay.
That's those
That's
are my
valid.
Yeah, still living it. I've been on a great journey. I've been blessed.
So how is it coaching these kids, man, keeping them focused with social media? I know it's different from your time, so how you adapt to that shit?
It's a different day and age. You know, I just tell these guys to be smart with social media. Because once you put it out there, it's out there. And people are gonna assume whatever you portray on social media, that's what people are gonna think who you are.
Right.
So just be careful of what kind of content you put out there, because that's ultimately what people gonna think. That's who you are. Yeah.
Damn traps excess moisture to eliminate musty smells. Get rid of the damp with Damp Rid.
Man, don't.
Issue 6. Rent the car.
Yeah, you got a lot of knowledge you can get, you know, from high school to college to the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, my players, they're lucky because most of them, they want to walk the path that I've already walked. So during the recruitment process, I always tell my guys, like, listen, I got the blueprint. Like, all these kids, they want to make it to the NBA. I'm not. But if you come in, you put the time in, you put the work in, it can happen. It can definitely happen. I'm not gonna say it can't happen. I mean, that's what people told me. That's what people told me. So I'm not gonna have to say that to you. Like, listen, you come in, you put the work in. With my connections, it can happen. I know a lot of the scouts, a lot of the kids, and they all ask me before the season, who am I confident should be. So of course, if I have a kid that's worthy of it, I'm not gonna just go with anybody out there. If I have a kid that's worthy of it, definitely put them in a position to try to succeed and get known. That's it. Yeah.
I was on the road. It's a lot of work. Practice.
It's a lot of work.
Feel like you're on tour. Music tour. I mean, no, I'm just saying, it's you know, bags, bills, plane, bus.
Yeah,
You know.
we definitely try to keep them, you know, in the hotel, right, and not try to, you know, have them go outside. So we definitely have curfew on them. I mean, that's the thing, though. When I recruit a kid, I make sure that they're a good character. Because culture, the program is you gotta have good culture. Else you're not doing it. And so I try to create a good culture at Hofstra. For sure.
The last time Hofstra made the tournament, you was playing, right? It was crazy. They made it this time as you coach.
Yeah, what coincidence, right?
What a coincidence, man. You got the special touch or something, right? What's going on with that, man? How that feel?
That was wild because, yeah, the last time we went, when I played, to be able to bring Hofstra back, you know, to the national stage as a head coach was everything. Definitely. Like, it was definitely because, you know, a lot of people associate Hofstra with you. Definitely. Like, we're in the same breath. We talk about Hofstra. We talk about Hofstra. We go hand in hand. So we still.
Bro.
I was able to
Keep it up, motherfucker. I will slam the motherfucking living shit the fuck out you, bitch.
It was really special. Like, everywhere I go, like people love me.
Hofstra, we need that Stevie O statue. We need the statue. Let's go. Okay, I can hear it. That's it. There we go. There we go. We need that statue.
Yeah.
We don't want to look like the Wayne Wade. Not the Wayne Wade statue.
That's already the work. We
need some legendary. We need some Hofstra hoodies.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate you coming today. We're about to enjoy this red snapper with your ladies. Everything, man. We got Speedy Claxton in the building. Make some noise, yo.
NBA legend. Whoa!
Appreciate you, Speedy, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My father, before he passed, said, "You and your brother should work together again." I was like, "Wow."
You know it's hard for 5 black men to do anything together.
If you would ask me, I would have been like, this man will be on TV once a week.
I tried that, but the networks had a whole nother idea.
Was it painful to watch like other people make your franchise?
No, it was like watching your child be a crackhead.
Long Lane, thank you. I saw you say relatively recently.
I lied. Don't listen to me either.
Okay. Well, I saw you lie relatively recently.
I lied.
If people could die and come back as somebody, come back as me.
Yeah. I thought,
I'm not sure if I've ever heard anybody else say that before.
oh, because I don't think you met anybody that was as happy as I was. So, like, come back as me, coming back as me before I turned 48. After 48, there's like a 5-year period, a 4-year period where I wouldn't wish that on anybody. But my first 48 years, hands down, best life ever. I don't care if it was a billionaire, I don't care if it was a Rockefeller. I had the best life ever.
Why? Unpack that one for me.
I mean, I'm blessed, man. I grew up with a mother that had 10 children, taught us to all love each other, had the greatest sense of humor, and she was magical, whimsical, creative, hilarious. She was angry. Nobody was angrier and funnier. We used to get her mad just so she could be funny. We used to call her Richard Pryor with tits. That's how funny she was, and bitingly edgy. I had a father that no matter how much my mother cursed him out, and it was every day. He married somebody with 65 years and rarely repeat the same joke twice. Curse this man out every day. That's creativity. So look at the same thing and be like, what's new funny about it? That's genius. But he stayed with my mom no matter what. My father was God-fearing and Jehovah's Witness, and taught us the love and respect of God and law, and taught us to be good people and to love each other and to honor that mother and father. And
there's no motherfucking way.
Great siblings that even in their worst trauma was still hilarity.
She's still fucking
poured into me, and challenged me. And I grew up in a house with not one legend. I was fortunate. I grew up in a house with 5 legends. Who can say that? Like, besides maybe Michael Jackson. I literally grew up in a house with everybody I dreamt to be like was living or sleeping in the bed above me, or was in the room across from me.
Motherfucker, man.
Kim, Keenan, Damon, Sean, and my other siblings, loved me and poured into me, protected me. I had sisters that fought more battles for me than my brothers could. My sister Devon, I'd get in a fight with a bully, she grabbed the bully. She was about 260 pounds, cornrows. Devon hit him. I'll punch you in the face. No, you punch him, I'm gonna punch you. Bow! I knew Jamie Foxx and I knew Dave Chappelle, Chris Rock, all these people in comedy and all these legends. Bernie Mac, I was there to give Bernie, Damon gave Bernie his first acting gig on Low Money. I had a wonderful existence. I went to Performing Arts High School, so I didn't do regular high school. I went to school for something I loved every day. Do you know how special that time in my life was? Do you understand that was like a God's gift to me? To study the thing that you know you're going to do for the rest of your life that makes you happy, and not care how you really do in math, not care how you do in English. You just know that I'm going to get these 98s in this drama, and that's what I really care about. And to make that my school and my purpose, and to know that I can do it, and to watch my brothers do it, and just go, it's all a choice. It's all about the work you do. It's hard work pays off. I had to be successful because there's no excuses for me. I knew how to do it. So that's why I say, the luckiest guy in the world, my first 48 years, if you can come back as anybody, come back as me. And the reason why I say the first 48 is because after that, my mother died. And after my mother died, everything went to hell. Yeah. And then I lost 67 people I knew.
I've heard you say the number, and every time I hear you say the number,
it keeps growing.
Yeah,
I just lost
crazy.
I lost 2 people last week.
Yeah. But it teaches you the value of life. You know what I mean? I lost a guy that was the bully in my neighborhood. Me and my brother jumped him every day for like.
So you were the bully?
No. We had to jump him. He was a big kid, and he used to pick fights with us. So me and Sean used to jump him every summer. We did like Rocky and Apollo. Wayne's gonna fight, Will. And we did this 3 or 4 times, and then the last time Sean went through puberty, he was like, "Nah, I got this." And Sean fought, and he finally won. And no, then we became really close friends, and then we had a really bad like dismantling of that friendship. And then we have been talking for 20 years, and then I found out he passed. And I immediately called his family, and I said my well wishes. And I don't want to hold hate in my heart because that's holding hurt in my heart. And I just called his brother, called his sisters, I called his kids. And I was like, my condolences, called his girlfriend, just send my love, right? Because I think that's the healing. And right after I did that, I called another friend of mine that I had a falling out with. And I was like, hey, let's have lunch.
Is this something you would have done when you were 25 or 30?
What?
Call people?
Yeah, I think I probably would have back then. But then after probably 32, I was like, forget people, I'm tired of people. You get tired of being hurt, you get tired of being disappointed, and so you remove yourself.
What brought you back around?
That death. Will died, and you realize that you're in your 50s, and mortality is a real thing.
Yeah.
And if you can fix it while people are here and enjoy the rest of your time with them, then you should express that, and you should do that. But to sit in a bubble and just let things not be okay is not okay. You're not dealing with, it's okay to create boundaries, but don't let the trauma turn you into something that that's not your life.
Whenever I hear someone say something emotionally intelligent like that, I'm like, where do you get that from?
The Bible.
Really?
I've been reading the Bible the last 6 months of my life. I go on my walks, I listen to James Earl Jones read me the Bible, which is dopest because I got Darth Vader reading me the Bible. And it's so dope. It is the dopest thing in the world. And hither thee thus. It's just so fun, and I just do it, and it fills me with spirit. My father told me, before my father died, my father Joe Witness, I said, what do I do when I miss you? Because I knew he was passing. He said, if you ever miss me, I want you to, according to the Bible, he said, pick up that Bible and read about me. He said, if you get to know my father, then you'll get to know your father. And I didn't understand what he meant, but I started missing my dad. I started reading that Bible, and he was so right. My father loved everything in that book. Really, absolutely. He was a wonderful dude. That book gave my father all of the guidelines and rules of how he navigated his life.
And you open it up again and decide,
and it's open. And that's why I'm into forgiving people, right? Why am I going to hold on to that? If Jesus couldn't forgive people that were, he's being crucified, and he's asking God for forgiveness for them, for they don't know what they do, then why as humans can't we exercise that same strength? That's not weakness, that is complete strength and humility, and that's how I want to live my life. That's how I want to govern myself.
So where do you look for your mother? You look for your father in the Bible.
Oh,
where
my
do you look for
father
your
in the
mother?
Bible. My mom was like, Negro, I'm in every book. There's God in every book, and there's Mama in every book. And she right. I pick up green eggs and ham to read to my daughter, and what is ham spelled backwards? Ma. And her last name was Green. That was a. She's everywhere, man. My mother and my father are omnipresent, and I feel like they're just protecting me, guiding me, and lifting me.
Your older brothers, Keenan and Damon, are kind of the family, the people who break your family into God. Late 80s, I think.
Yep.
And they're much older than you are. Do you kind of remember life like before them making it?
Yeah, it was still my big brother. Yeah. Damon was a mess. Damon was in trouble. They sent him to Job Corps in Kentucky. And see, when you're the baby, Keenan was like going to college and to Tuskegee. You just know as the baby, there's these, you see legs.
Yeah.
You go in and out to life, you see legs and shapes. You don't really see you remember people, but you don't remember them like that. You remember moments. Keenan was smart enough. He'd take us to a movie. Keenan would take us to the park. Keenan would go race with us. He would do something. He'd buy us a bike. Keenan was a magical big brother. But all I remember is legs and things happening, but I don't know everything. Little guys, and all we see is legs. And I knew Damon got in a lot of trouble. I knew Elvira was pregnant young. I knew Deidre was pregnant young. I knew Vonnie cut school a lot. I knew Nadia had a loose eye, and it was just, there was just things. And so, yeah, I remember my life before the fame, and I remember the same happy that we continued to have. Change. It only got greater. The happiness. People say money changes you. It didn't change us at all. We had a wonderful time. I would say for maybe 25 years, that was, a beautiful run. Like, even fame just allowed us to laugh louder, to eat better, to enjoy each other, and then we started working together. Like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is everything that we dreamed to be. And then you get older, and people start getting on your nerves. Isn't that what happens?
No, it's just getting on each other's nerves.
Well, you definitely get on each other's nerves, but it's also we dream different, right? Me and my brother Sean, who was like this, we did everything together. Like, his frame of reference was my frame of reference. Yeah. We wasn't Marlon and Sean. My father would call us Marlon and Sean. So much so, Sean got a son. His middle name is Marshawn. I have a son. My son's name is Sean. Sean has a son. His son's name is Marlon. So that's how close me and Sean were in our childhood. But even though we stay up at night, my mother sent us to bed. Turn on the Honeymooners. We wouldn't sleep until 11:30. In New York, the Honeymooners came on at 11:30. Me and Sean was gonna watch an episode of the Honeymooners because we were studying. We was always like, yeah, well, when we get our own show, imagine the audacity of these two 5 and 6-year-olds going, when we have our
For the record, you guys didn't have your own show.
We did?
Yeah.
We manifested that.
So hold on, you were saying something.
Yo!
And
No,
then
yeah, this can't be fucking possible.
and Sean was like, we gotta do it this way. And I was like, but that's not how I wanna do it. I wanna do it that way. Everything we started doing is just like, I wanted to go to college. Sean was like, yo, just come out to California and get on Living Color. I was like, I don't want to. I love y'all, but you guys are spot. And I don't want to be just friends. I want to go find Marlon. So I went to Howard for like 2 years. And only
When
find
did Living Color on the air?
the Living Color broke
At
at
Howard
Howard University. I was. And understand, but when that show came on, everybody scattered like roaches. And
No, I must have been crazy.
And as soon as off, everybody back in there talking about the episode. It was a wonderful time. And then eventually I went out to California. But I wrote my brother a long letter before I left. I had this thing where I used to write my brother long letters to express myself. And I told him, I have to go for me. This ain't about you. I love you. I'll see you soon. And this may be a mistake in your eyes, but I have something I have to get there. I don't know what. And so I went back to school, only to probably 6 months later join in Living Color. I got more money, and then I joined in Living Color. And then, but even then, I used to dream about one day getting the Oscar. He was like, for what? I was like, bro, because I was supposed to do the Richard Pryor movie. He was like, what an Oscar for? That's dumb. Why you want to play a comedian and do a drama about a comedian? I was like, because I want to perform around Tyson. That's what I dreamed of. If you don't always grow together, you kind of fall apart. But in my family, there was this boundary, there was this thing that will always be connected and will always work together.
You worked basically the whole time. Sean seemed like he stepped away.
Well, it's not that he stepped away. We dream different. And I have such profound respect for somebody's personal journey. We wanted to be two different types of famous. Sean don't want to be worldwide, this one over here and over there. Sean like, I want to chill with my kid. I want to hang out. I want to, go to Hawaii and maybe sleep. I want to, Sean, we go on vacation. Sean's like, yeah, I can sleep here. I might sleep. I'm up. We went to Mykonos. He probably slept He had the best sleeping nights, 18 hours. I was in Mykonos, I probably slept 2 hours a night.
Yeah.
But we're just different. And what you learn as you get older, in order to protect boundaries, you have to respect boundaries. And I only want for my big brother what my big brother wants for himself, and whatever dream he ever has, then that's what he will accomplish. And he's always been like that. He's manifested everything he wanted to do, and he's also manifested his peace. And so I think that's a wonderful thing, and I can't wait to maybe one day, I'm waiting for it, I don't know what's going to happen. One day then I'll search for that kind of peace, and I'm going to cry.
Is that the story? Because Keenan too, at some point, it seemed like he stepped back.
Keenan, I'm tired. You go ahead and do that. I'm tired. You know, but I was telling Sean, I was like, you know, but that's how he raised us. He raised me to do this. I want them to be tired. I want my brother to chill out. Just the same way he took care of us when he was little. One day when I'm ready to chill, I hope my kids is ready to pick up this baton and do it with the same tenacity that I'm doing it right now.
In Living Color, you mentioned the show that you had with Sean.
Yeah.
Grew up in the 90s, so I can like remember what In Living Color felt like. I can remember what your sitcom felt like. I think at the time, if you would ask me, I would have been like, this man will be on TV once a week for the rest of my life. In like 98. I think that's what I was.
I tried that, but the networks had a whole nother idea.
Yeah, what happened?
That was your dream and mine, but it was like, he could be on for 2 years and he got to go. Then let him on for 5 years, he had to go again. Then we're going to give him a long hiatus. But, you know.
So was there something about like TV that changed or something about your career that changed?
Everything is exactly the way it's supposed to be. I haven't stopped working.
No. I mean, not at all. I just was like I said, I think at one point it would have felt like, okay, he's going to create a TV
and I probably would have. Like, when I did, after we did Wayans Brothers, I wanted to do more TVs, but I was doing movies. And you see what happens with TV is, you know, they have their agenda of things that they want to do. And I've never been that kind of artist where, you know, you're going to cast, I could be casted in anything. When I do TV and I'm doing something every week, I want to do something that feels good to me. I want to be the visionary. I want to create it. When I did my show Marlon, it was the best time of my life. I know every week I'm going to be funny. I know it. Why? Because I have the control to do it. I know the audience. I know where the jokes are. I know the stories. I lived that story. It was very painful for me. But here's what's funny about it. This is what I do in my life. I like to take things that hurt me and go, and that is, it's a gift. And so maybe my hiatus from television has been that and I don't think these studios and the networks, and I don't think they understand that for artists like me, when they go, what do you want to do? You let them go do what he wants to do. I don't need what do you want to do? This. Keenan didn't let me color. Like, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
He was like, this. When to that level of an artist, you don't try to tell the artist what to do. You allow the space.
You feel like people were telling you.
No, I feel like I want to be this kid in the TV. You know, I felt like 15 years we've been in a recession. Vengeance is God's, right? And when you live your life like that, not to once again go back to the Bible, vengeance is God's. I had to do nothing except me and my brothers walk away and go create new things like White Chicks and Little Man, and I created a haunted house and wound up rivaling Scary Movie 5 and, you know, burying it, and, you know, we did our own, but that wasn't intentional. That's just what kind of happened, and then
happened to get buried, by your movie.
And then but it wasn't intentional. I was just going out to make a movie there. They was trying to be intentional to go up against the movie I was creating, because that's just sometimes how they ran their business. And, you know, vengeance is God's, man. So they haven't had one company take it from them, but two companies, and that's not my doing. That's their karma for the things that they've done. All I'm gonna do is go make a movie, and when we do the new Scary Movie, I'm not doing this to spite nobody. I'm doing this because we created it, we love it, and we just want to make the world laugh again. I want this movie, more so than funny, I want it to feel good. I want us to feel, you know, you keep referencing the 90s. You think that feeling, you reference childhood, that feeling of, man, we are here to have a good time. We're here to laugh. We're here to make fun of each other, but it's in jest, and it's with love, and that's what me and my family have done. We did it with Living Color, we did it with Don't Be a Menace, we've done it with White Chicks. We can take and make fun of a group of people we're making fun of, they laugh for hours. That's called a good joke.
Was it painful to watch, like, other people make your friends?
Oh, it was like watching your child become a crackhead. It's like, but you gotta let them, they gotta go get that crack, they gonna learn. You know, they gonna learn sooner or later. When they do, you know, tack down the TVs. I'm still here. We gonna be here when they're ready to come home, but tack down the TV. No, but we let it go. I wasn't like when it came out. Remember when I did part 6? We didn't look at part 3, 4, and 5. Trying to get the movie back. That's the point of view. I personally wanted it back because I felt
kill somebody.
Executive. When you did Living Color, Barry Diller was the guy that was like it was him and Cherney, right? Cherney came on afterward. All right, got you. Love you.
So you were saying basically it takes an executive. I'm not gonna say the next part, but it takes an executive. And it courage.
It takes an executive with some courage to make these decisions. They're willing to risk it all. It's your job on the line. To trust somebody's instinct, which means you're trusting your hand. It took so long for Living Color to get picked up because it was so loud and so crazy, and everybody was scared of it. The guy was like, there's something here. And it was an explosion when we did Wayne's Brothers. It was like, this is going to be the flagship show of the brand new network. And they, to their credit, you know, the Weinstein, Don't Be a Menace. It's a crazy movie about a spoof on hood movies. And that one and Scary Movie, it's like, we're going to do it. They had the balls to do it. And in this case, it was John Blickman. It was like,
To switch the garage to garage. Fuck are you talking about?
That was him. You like your deal better? You like your deal better this time? Do I like my deal better? Yeah. I like the whole, not just the deal better. It's never about the deal. I like the company better. I feel like there's people, life is at this point for me where I gotta enjoy what I'm doing, and I gotta enjoy who I'm doing it with. Life is too short to be around people that's gonna be yelling and mistreating people and throwing phones, and I don't want to be a part of that. Like, if you can't behave, I don't want to make money with you. I don't want to spend. I'm doing a comedy over here. I can't be around your bad behaviors, bad energy. That juju is rubbing off on me. That's not my spirit. And you know, I really enjoyed my time working with Jonathan Blickman and Allie and everybody. It's still Miramax. Yeah. It's a whole different regime, and it's been a great partnership, a great ride. Everybody over at it's like full circle. Everybody over at Paramount, Josh, who runs Greenstein, he was over at Weinstein and was the head of marketing and was made head of marketing in the room on Scary Movie 2. And so Keenan was teaching him how to cut comedy trips. And he was like an assistant that became like head of marketing because he fired the head of marketing. But now he's, you know, big chief over at Paramount. We're all having this great, wonderful experience together. And they helped me make a great movie and us make a great movie. And I'm proud of it. It feels good.
Hey, Keenan and Sean, we were talking about before, are both part of it.
Yes.
Is it hard to get them back to the next?
Well, I mean, initially they came to me to do the movie, and I was like, I can't do it without my brother. There's no money in the world, there's no situation in the world that I'm ever gonna do that with my family. That's my family. So if we can do it, sure. I'm more than happy to. If they want to do it, if they didn't want to do it, I was gonna do it. But
did you have to talk to me too?
Oh yeah, I had to hypnotize those bastards. But they was like, you know, because it was a lot of, I guess they were holding on to a lot of, you know, maybe some trauma from the experience that they've been through. And it was just like,
specifically in regards to this movie or with Hollywood in general?
I think with the movie and Hollywood, the experience, you know, it's been a lot. And so I'm just constantly working. So, you know, but they trusted, you know, what the vision. They trusted what I was going to do, and you know, we were able to make a deal that everybody felt good, and it was important for us to bring Anna and Regina because Shorty and Ray without, you know, Brenda and Cindy, you know, it's the core four. So the movie feels good. It's like one big, the Wayans are working together again. Me and Sean are working together again. Me, Anna, Regina, and Sean are working together again.
This morning I had that thought. I was like, well, if this is possible, is White Chicks Big possible?
Oh, definitely. I was talking to Keenan about ideas for White Chicks 2 this morning. So I think it is possible, but I just want to know the world wants to laugh, right? I know the world wants
Are
to
you
party.
in a position to do that too, or is it the same thing where you've got to go figure out how to have it and get it back? And...
No, that's just all about choosing the right home for it and, you know, making sure we find the right partnerships and the right feel. It has to feel good, and you know, we have to be up in the same agenda, and we have to have the same ideas of what the scope of the movie is and what the budget of the movie is, and you know, those are easy choices. I think the most important thing for us is to see if the world wants to laugh again. What's beautiful and makes me feel good, or us feel good as a tribe, is I look at the success of a movie like Michael, and I know why.
Controller up in here.
Because it felt good. You want to dance in the theaters when you're hearing Michael.
I had to leave for a second, but I want to accept this.
And you was in the 6th grade, and man, the nostalgia that was just.
But I ain't gonna do it right
See
now.
why?
I'm gonna set both of these.
Makes money. See, Michael was the beginning of the party.
Then I'm gonna slam
That's
this
the music,
fucking
right?
controller on the ground.
That's the fashion. That's the lifestyle. That's the, you know, this is all the stuff that we haven't experienced really at a big level since COVID. And hopefully, when Scary comes out, that we the levels that we now have everybody kicking off freaking shit. So,
those movies are really fun.
The controller already here though.
You ever think about like why
we're a guilty
Next time.
People like our brand of humor. People like to laugh. We bring out the 15-year-old.
Go on to the
and
next
45.
one.
I was gonna ask what the guilty part was.
It's okay to laugh at a fart joke. It's okay. It's okay to have laugh.
We gone.
At a guy with a little hand. It's okay. It's okay to laugh at these situations that people are like, oh, should I laugh at that? Sure, you should. It's funny. And here's what's funny about it. Should I laugh at you know, these two black guys in this situation playing white girls? When you flip it, you're able to look at yourself and be like, oh, wow, that's funny. We are like that sometimes. And we're equal opportunity offenders. When we do movies like White Chicks, we got the brother chasing the white girl. That's been a big thing in our community. You get Terry Crews, and then he finds out that he's mad when he finds out not that you're a dude. He's mad that you're not white. Like this, our brand of humor, we're not violent. We do violent things, but we're not violent. We're Looney Tunes. Well, you can push Wile E. Coyote off a cliff, and he's going to his death, and you see the
And
little
again, it's
smoke.
fully grounded. PlayStation Plus looking out.
It's Tom and Jerry gets hit over the head with a hammer, and he gets this look.
Kinda got space, but here we go.
And you laugh. See, it's how we do things with kids' gloves. We always have. That is our humor. It's not to attack. It's not to hurt. It's not to break down. It's only to make you laugh.
I've heard you say that you feel like parody is like an unappreciated art, right? Am I right about this? That you
I think it's the hardest movie to write is a parody.
Really? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're like, people don't respect it.
And people think comedy's easy. Go for it, bro. Go for it. You see when it's done right. When it's done right, that means they really studied. That means they really worked. Because you gotta watch 150 to 200 movies 3 to 4 times each. Some of those movies you're gonna watch 20 times before you come up with the concept of what your parody's gonna be.
So that's really the process.
Bro, we wrote 750 pages to get 150 pages to cut it down to 110 to go shoot 135. This is a process. Everything on your
This is
And you're
a
watching all of it.
process.
Huh?
And you're watching all of it.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of the movie that you're watching?
Some you hate.
Yeah.
But you still gotta watch it because you go, oh, but here's what's funny about it. Sometimes the ones
Fan
that you hate the
these
most, are the
nits.
ones that give you the most comedy, and you go, oh, that's dope. And sometimes you watch it and you get nothing. Then you rewatch it and go, oh, what about this thing for this character? And for us, it's not about throwing a bunch of stuff together, which is not mission. It has to make sense, right? And that's the part that's very hard. It's how do you take all these movies and how this
Nah, this one might have to be downloaded upstairs.
with these characters.
In 2000.
What the fuck is this one, man?
It's great.
Dark Tide,
I know you know.
Warhammer.
But now,
Is this after or when it come out?
You know,
2024.
I think there's like a substance stroke in the trailer for this movie. I'm like, do people know what that is? Like, maybe they do, maybe that. Like, I wonder if it's more challenging to do a movie like this now.
No, I think it's challenging for some. It's very challenging for us. Every parody is a very challenging movie to write. It's not easy. But I know Substance seems like it's random, but when you think about the character that we're doing Substance with, it makes sense. And when you see where the joke goes, you know, like, oh, that's wild. That's wild work. But you're gonna laugh because it's just like, I didn't see that coming. So you're basically using all these different things to set up a joke for our characters.
You're starring in the film.
Yes.
There's a quote. Let me grab it. There's a quote I've heard you say it more than once. For 20-something years, I've been a star. I'm not content. I want to be a superstar. I want to be one of the 10 guys who gets sent the best script.
Yeah.
Unpack that for me, if you would.
Well, my whole career has been creating stuff. I've always been the guy that have to write it, have to produce it, have to star in it, have to do it all. It's very rare that I get like a requiem for a dream, or I get an opportunity like him. Jordan Peele calls you up and goes, hey, you want to do this dark, psychological horror. And I mean, but for me, I'm probably one. I'm versatile, right? Because I've had to do so much. Because I went to Performing Arts High School. Because I do stand-up comedy. Because I came from sketch. Because I write parody. Because I've done action. I've done it all. I've played everything from a white chick to a little person to a junkie. I
think that's why I'm surprised at the characterization. Like, I look at it and I'm like, white chicks, $100 million movie, scary movie, $100 million movie, little man, like, I'm like, that's not superstardom?
You know, everybody's version of superstardom is different, right? I want to be the guy that, I don't care what it is, it's $100 million. Because I know that he's giving me 150% performance in this. And I know that I can follow him to drama, I can follow him to romance, I can follow him into comedies, I can follow him into action. I can follow this actor, this committed. I spend my life every weekend. I work. I'm working to be this thing that I'm not there yet, and it's
really?
coming. I'm
And
not there yet.
is the obstacle internal, or is there like external stuff that you've had to get past?
It was internal. Internally, I had to do the work. My brother was always telling me, if you're an unstoppable force of nature, in order to make it as a black man in this industry. And I was like, I get that. And so that's what I've become. And I work to become an unstoppable force in nature. Because if I showed you my schedule, you would throw up just looking at it. You'd be like, I don't know how somebody's going to do this. And they don't have a weekend off. I haven't had a weekend off in probably a year and a half. Like, I'm just grinding. But you have to do that in order to become this thing that you're working to be. Because when you get there, you can't complain about the amount of the workload. You just got to show up like it's natural. There's nothing that phases me in terms of the work. I like doing the work. I don't know if you're going to find many people that go, I like to do the work. I like it all. There's not a part that I hate. I love the writing. I love the producing. I love the editing. I love the interview. Travel. I love stand-up. I love it all. I love the specials. I love the audience. I love the fans. I love the fame. I love it all. This is God brought me here to do something special. I'm going to do it. Internally, I had to show myself that I can do the acting, the writing, the producing, the drama, the comedy. I have to do a lot of studying. I've logged now 50,000 hours. They say 10,000 hours is, if you log 10,000 hours at anything, you can be considered a professional or considered an expert. I've logged 10,000 hours in 5 different disciplines in our industry, and I'm just ready. And all I need now is external, and it's not the audience. See, the audience knows. I was raised in that house. They're like, that guy is amazing. It's the people, it's the industry. It's the people that write the checks. It's the people that, stardom is not just something you do alone. There's a machine that helps you do it. I've been the machine. And my family's been that machine. But when I get with this machine to help this machine, that's when the explosion happens. You go, I see the industry. I see what it is.
And had that always been the goal? I mean, you're talking about dramatic roles, like, you mentioned him, and you were in Air and Specs and Rocks like that just the last 6 years. And then you mentioned Requiem for a Dream. So I think 2000. I think there was a moment then where I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder if he's going to do a bunch more of these, and you didn't. Was that by design, or because there was nothing else to do?
It wasn't what, I wasn't chose to do those things. That's not, I don't know if it was God, I don't know if it was the universe, I don't know if it was the industry, I don't know if it was, but I didn't get any opportunities to do that. But when I do get the opportunity, every time, I'm going to knock it out the park. Why? Because I do the work. I dig into the character. As soon as I get that script, I put together that character, I sit in the process, I do the work physically to show up to set so that I can let the material go to become that person that or that character that I'm going to play. I just do the work. It's the way the industry sees you. And all I want is for them to see me as whatever it is, I'm going to do the work. I'm going to wow the audience. I'm always going to give 150%.
As a director, I like to be in control, but plaques from psoriasis kept getting in the way. Now with Bimzelx, I'm back to clearer skin.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and low ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease occur. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Start to say I'm back to clearer skin with Bimzelx.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx, also approved for psoriatic arthritis and HS.
Seth Rogen once told me he thought actually drama was easier than comedy to do. Do you find the same thing?
Seth Rogen is so right. I never thought I would say that about Seth Rogen. No, he's right. It's light years easier.
Really?
You know what a comedian does? A comedian likes drama, right? Drama is it's really accessing your trauma, right? Accessing your truth. Accessing, because then you have to mix your truth with the character's truth. But it still has to stem from your emotions, right? Mm-hmm. You as Marlon, what I've been through in my life that can relate or it hasn't relate, but how would I react in that situation? What are some things that help connect me to this situation that the character is going through? There's no performing. In a drama, if you're performing, you're overacting. In a drama, you gotta be still. You have to search. It's internal. You have to search you have to open up this safe in your heart. Comedians, right? Something happens to me that's traumatic. The first thing I do is go, what's funny about this? That's been my life.
So my parents died.
I said, what's funny about this? And I was like, I did a special called Good Grief. And I took this thing, the most painful thing I ever been through in my life, and I did a beautiful special that was absolutely hilarious. And then that point in that special, minute 57, I broke down crying because I didn't realize what I was running from. Then the reality of my parents being gone hit me, and I was like, oh, God. But I locked that away, and I went back to the jokes. Now, when you do a drama, that's the beauty of comedies. I take my pain, I make you laugh. But that doesn't mean I absolutely healed. That doesn't mean I dealt with the pulp of those emotions. I take those emotions and I put them away in a safe somewhere, and I don't think about it. And then I get the script and some drama, and I get to go access those things that you didn't deal with, and then you can let those things out, and then you feel the power of all that you did not deal with. You could do it in therapy, you can do it in prayer, you can do it, but until you actually emote and let that out, and that's what we do as comedians. That's why great comedians make for great actors. Robin Williams, fantastic actor. Why? Because he could make you laugh and cry in the same scene. Jim Carrey, Eddie Murphy, those guys, Richard Pryor. The more trauma you got and the funnier you are after trauma, the better dramatic actor you can be.
You've also taken that trauma toward your stand-up, which is like more and more personal every year. As far as like
the layers of an onion, bro.
You went from talking about your parents and your grief around that to special. You're touring but haven't recorded.
I haven't recorded the special yet.
Yeah, which is about one of your kids.
Yeah, the transition.
Yeah.
But it's not their transition. It's my transition.
Right.
Going from denial to acceptance and the 5 stages of grief that I went through in order to get there. See, it doesn't sound like comedy. It sounds like a drama. But I put dramatic structure under my comedies because as a writer, that's what I learned from writing. Every comedy I write has some kind of dramatic structure. So you have that dramatic structure, and for me, that's the heart. And it's like a great sitcom. In every great sitcom, 22 minutes long, there's like a minute of heart. So in every great special, I try to go, I need 2 minutes of heart.
But it's your life. It's more than 2 minutes.
It is. But most of it is joke. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe he said that. But it's just the truth, and it's the jokes, and it's different sides, and it's all the stuff that I didn't deal with. And then, how do you feel?
Have you ever considered writing a movie as personal? Because I think of your stand-up as very personal, and I don't always see the personal side of you in your film.
No.
Do you ever consider writing a film sort of as personal as a stand-up?
Absolutely. I have one that I'm actually crafting in my head right now that's very personal. And
when the dead
I don't know. I just think that
rise from their...
When I do comedies, like I'm really broad and entertaining and not, I don't know. I guess I don't want to not bore the audience, but I know their level of expectation when it comes to me doing a comedy, and so I try to lay off dramedy. But I think I can make one just for myself, even. But I have one in my head.
Yeah. And will you record the special that you're touring now? Will that be something that people?
Yeah, that's the plan. I think I wanted to film it. I think I'm filming Pride Month. I'm looking forward to it.
You've been doing it for a while.
I've only been doing it for 2 years.
Okay. To me, that's a while, but maybe not.
Well, it's a while. Some guys tour material for 10 years. But in the meantime, I have 3 new sets, and as soon as I do that one, I know that one. So sometimes when I'm on tour now, I just do a whole other hour.
Something about it is still you're still working something out.
Every time I work it, I find something new. Yeah. I recently had Chappelle came and saw it when I was in Dayton, and he was, man, that's powerful. It's powerful, man. He's like, that's powerful. And I was just like, he's like, that was a beautiful set. And, when a goat like Dave tells you that, you feel good. So, especially when it's about my trans child.
On that beautiful note, we started by me asking you about that line if anybody could be reborn as you.
Mhm.
And then you said, look, it was up to 48. True, rough 5 years. Where are we now? Should we hope to be
When the dead
I'll tell you June 6th.
rise from their
You know that's
graves,
the day after Scary Movie comes out.
you will have to fight
If you're not, then you should be Michael.
for your life. Build your base by
And honestly, I will say this. I would say, even
identity.
53.
Defend it by night.
Somebody come back. If I could come back as anybody, I'd probably come back. Because even though I went through all that I went through, and only God knows what I went
Set up
through.
barricades and defense
Out of that,
to goods.
have my relationship with God intact. And even though my parents
Take advantage of the wide
whispers, and for me, that my father
range of firearms.
said, you and your brother should work together again. I don't know, man.
Shit bugging, really.
It's hard for 5 black men to do anything together. 4 tops, man. There's only 3 of them left. And he was like, yeah, but you guys do magic together. I said, Pop, we dream different. I'm at this point in my life, I want to do this. Yeah, I know, son, but magic y'all do. I said, all right. He said, for me. I looked at my dad on that hospital bed. I said, all right. I said, for you. He said, you promise? I said, yeah, I promise. He shake on it. And he knows me. And he knows if he asks me to do something that I, as his baby boy, I honor my father, I honor my mother. And so, I think this movie is special. I think my dad seen that the world needs to laugh again. Not just me and my brothers to laugh together again, but the world to come together in a theater and to just go have a good time and to bring that nostalgic feeling of laughter and comedy back, because you all go through so much hardships in life, and it's good to have those moments where you release and those happy, healthy endorphins. It doesn't always have to be tears. Laughs are necessary, and we haven't had them in a long time, and I just hope that, you know, this brings back comedy.
If anybody can.
It's up to Seth Rogen. Which one? Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
There's nothing like extra time to play. Enjoy a complimentary third.
Security. No, I'm just kidding. What up, Bob? What up, Bob? How you doing? Yeah, what y'all need? You got me? Dang, you got a big old nut. Dang, boy, good looking. No, I just gave on mine out. What's up, bud? What's your name, man? What's your name? Y'all out for the summer? Yeah. I walked through graduation stage today. Did you? Hell yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with your life? Awesome. Okay, I like that, man. What are you gonna do? Did you graduate too? No. What y'all doing for the summer? Work. What do you? Come on, is there something I can do for y'all? Y'all don't need nothing. Be here. Live your life. You don't need nothing. You got PS5? You don't got one? Y'all want one? Yeah. All right. Does he got one? Does that dude got one? Your other homie? He don't have one? Is this your homie too? Does he got PS5? You got PS5? I'm about to go get 4 PS5s. Y'all gonna wait? All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get 4 PS5s. All right. Oh, my car's over here. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, does he? Yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, you're gonna have one day, man. Yeah. What games y'all like? Any games? All right. All right, I'll be back. I'm trying to keep these kids out of trouble, keep them off the streets. Yeah, PS5 camp. Stay inside. Stay off the street. Put the blicky down. Oh my goodness, brother. Say it one more time. Okay. All right. We got 4 PS5s, and we're gonna go give them away. Like that. I hate you can't read. You can hold them. I told you I was gonna get you. I'm come get them.
You're
one.
trying to figure out the next game right quick, but
It's love, bro.
I'm downloading the PlayStation Monthly games.
Yes, sir.
But at the same time, this joint right here is not showing, but this looks like a little, I shouldn't even play it during the day anyways type game.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Damn, you strong, man. Damn, that boy strong, boy. Hey, love y'all, man. Hey, just
Fuck
make sure
that mean
y'all
31-16?
Hey, be good out here. Please. Please stay out here. Please, man. Please, promise me. Promise y'all gonna be good out here. Y'all promise me? Y'all gonna... All right. Come on, spread love like I be spreading love, man. You ain't gotta be as corny as me, but spread some love. Yeah, things like that. What the lick? A lick, huh? No, I'm just playing. Hey, man, we're not put. Oh, y'all want the receipt or not? Y'all good? All right, all right, all right. They brand new too. They not refurbished. Yeah, they brand new. I got them at GameStop too, not Walmart. Yeah. Hey, love y'all, man. Yeah. Yes, sir. You want to get a picture? All right, let me get a picture. Yeah. How are you? Yeah. How long you been down here? Yeah. All your life? Has it changed a lot since you were growing up? You feel like you got to do more of this? No? Yeah. You're well connected? Huh? You're what? Sullivan. Settled down. Okay. You ain't worried about nothing from the past creeping up? I don't know. Maybe something you done or did? Oh, you made good choices. Okay. Yeah. Okay, my bad. There you go, bud. Just for having conversation with me. Yeah, man. Yeah. You gonna talk to me some more, you said? Things like that. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. You wanna chat with me? Make 20 bucks? What's up, bud? Yeah. Am I good down here? Will I be good down here? Okay. They love me down here? Thank you, brother. Brother. Hey, come here, bud. Come here. How you gonna follow me and not come ask for a picture? Yeah. Yeah, this guy's, he's talking to me for cash. What do you do? Are you retired? Okay, there you go. Take another 20, man. Yeah, get you and your Mimo some lunch, man. Is that your Mimo? Your old lady? Yeah. Get some lunch, man.
not gonna believe.
What's Western's
Specialized truck company I used to drive.
Oh, okay. Are you retired too?
Nah, I just got off I was sick.
Oh yeah. Are you better? Yeah.
Thank God.
Health is, man, I tell you, man, was that the first time that you had like a serious sickness? Or?
Yeah.
It'll wake you up, won't it?
Yeah, it does.
It makes you more appreciative. Yeah.
It does, man. It's cool, dude, because I follow you all the time.
Yeah.
I thought you'd never be in Ohio.
You remind me of a guy I know named Neil. Do you know a dude named Neil? Oh, okay. Well, here's 20 for whatever you're going to get. What you about to get? Go ahead, man. Get you a donut with it, huh? Get you a snack with it. Yeah. Yeah. YS Firehouse. You ever been there? Chappelle's spot, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I grew up in Chappelle.
Did you?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Dave.
I used to DJ parties.
We call him David. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Oh, you're welcome, brother. Hey, I gave him money, so if he says he don't got none, he's lying, Mimo.
That is so cool, dude.
Yeah.
For real.
What's up, Bob? Yeah, I'm in the trenches, Bob. I'm in the hood, Bob. Yeah, yeah. I can't call it like a recovering alcoholic. Yeah. Hey, man. Yeah, yeah. Here, go ahead, man. Get you some. Yeah. What's up, Bob? Can I give you something?
Yeah.
I don't. It's not about thinking you need it or looking down on you or nothing like that. What's up, Bob? My wife wears that, Bob. Yeah, I tell her put it on and let's go to the room. When I'm on some freakish. Yeah. What's up, Bob? Yeah. Are you? Yeah. You don't look. You look a little young. Yeah. You got good skin for me. Yeah. Hey, love you, bro. What's your name? Dennis. Nice to meet you, man. I see you getting the teeth right, bro. Getting the hair right, man. Did you? No. I go on Wednesday. Yeah. All right, bud. Well, I won't hold you. Yeah, stay out of trouble, man. Yeah. Love you. In love with you. Hey, Mimo. The snow bunny Mimo waiting on me to get free. Hi, how are you? Thank you. I like your blonde hair. Yeah. Here, you want 20? Just take it. Put it in the gas tank. Gas is expensive. Just take. What's up, bud? I'll walk by and not say hi. How you doing? All right. Here, bud.
My brother passed away.
Did he? I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry, bud. That your truck? What you guys doing? Slank junking? What's junking, bub? Break it down for me. Oh, scrapping stuff. How much you think all that'll get you? Probably about 30, 40? Well, here, bud. Let me give you a head start. There's 100. Yeah, man. In case they don't jump your ass. What's up, Mimo? How are you? I heard you rolling up bumping the Drizzy. Yeah. What are you doing in there?
My sons.
Yeah?
Can you
You got
hear
a
me?
man?
Father, is that you? Where are you? What are we waiting for? Let's go.
You? Yeah. Well, I don't want to offend your man. Yeah. You know, I'm in different territory. I ain't trying to make nobody mad, but yeah. What's your name?
My name is
Zia? Where's your speedway? Oh, you're on the north side. Where's North Street?
You know the one that's right there by BP and Baxter? How are you doing?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll come see you.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for it.
You clocking in today?
Yeah, that's 4 o'clock.
Love you, Bob. I'm talking to the Mimo, Bob. You're messing up my game, Bob. Hey. Thanks for coming and saying hi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to go upstairs
Don't
for a
leave the
second.
music too loud. Pay
I think I was
attention to the
going to
road.
get 20 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, you got a couple dings. Hey, how you doing, Bob?
Yeah, man, I wasn't planning on it. Trust me, I left the game and the stream. I was like, damn, I got too hot. Yeah, I got too hot. I was like, nah, I need to go upstairs, and I just had to sit by the fucking fan and shit.
Well, say thank you, Bob.
Yeah, I stopped. I was like, you know what? I came back and then got back into it. I was like, let me just cut it right here. But I was going on for too long.
Hey, bud, did you get anything?
Oh, you mean like that? They were trying to scam you too. Your bank?
Set your alarm.
Yeah.
What if that beach view they promised just got 100 times better? KT Tape increases blood flow to help reduce pain. Because you can either whip on it or you can tape on it. KT Tape, pro-style pain relief. You just found a real winner in the car rental game.
Get real horsepower. Rent premium cars at affordable prices from 6.
Yep, total no-brainer.
They want
Rent the car.
Zoom or.
There's secrets.
Yeah, dang, bud. You need cocoa butter.
That's the same like Cash App.
Well, there's nothing wrong with hard work, man. Keep going. You know, you'll get there. Took me. Hey, you too, brother. What do y'all do? Y'all do construction? Hell yeah.
I've had that shit for 6-7 years. I ain't
I'm
never.
good, bud. I can't call.
Damn once.
Yeah.
The real John Legend. The real John Legend.
Here, bud.
Yeah, cause you ain't got legit. Yeah, cause he ain't got.
Get him some
You know?
lunch. Yeah. I love you guys.
He got something legit.
Got it? There you go, bud.
No, I ain't switched yet. I was looking. I think I'm gonna play that Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate.
Get me some gas
That I bought.
You ain't get no
Remember I
gas
told you
yet?
I was gonna buy that shit because I didn't like the style of it. But that shit was like $1.20. I was like, you know what?
Here's $100 for gas. Yeah, brother.
No, yeah.
I only say
No, I think I'm gonna do part of the alphabet
rob
stream.
me, because I'll give it to you. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
I mean, it's not a new game. It's been out for a while now. You know, just like I said, I didn't like the style of it, so I never played it.
What's up, bud? Hey, here.
It's more like the Nickelodeon style, you know, the art style, you know, the newer Ninja Turtles that they got. Nickelodeon.
What's up, bud? You doing all right? Hell yeah. Tell her you saw me
Yeah,
today.
it's co-op. Yeah, it's 4-player co-op. You know, everybody running around beating shit up.
Yeah.
Pretty much what it is.
For real. God bless you.
Hey, God bless you. Hey, my last 20, bud. My last
No, I got like, I think I got like 5 subscribers since last night. I was like, you know, I was just telling Bumpy how many I had, and he was looking. And then I looked today, it was like +5. I was like, alright. Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate.
What's up, bud? How are you? Thank you, brother.
Make sure I spelled that shit right. Splintered Fate. It's like Splint and T-E-R-E-D. I'm not spelling that shit right. Fucking battery's low. I just fucking unplugged this shit from the fucking thing. I'm gonna beat this shit ass.
You're so welcome. You're welcome.
No, that's crazy. I just unplugged this and plugged in the other controller. This shit trying to tell me it's done. I'm gonna slam this shit on the ground. Nah, yo.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Really?
Brother, how are you?
Hold on, I'm taking a picture. Hold on. Take a screenshot.
What's up, bud?
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, it looked alright, but at the same time.
What happened over there, man?
I'm saying I just don't like that style. You know, the top
Was you
down.
trying to return something? No.
But you know, Might be alright.
Wound goosey. I like chases. Neatos?
Yeah, that shit. But you know, but I'm used to playing Ninja Turtle games. You know, it's kind of just side scroller. You know, it's not that. But whatever. And just the art style is a little different. Like I said, it's more of that Nickelodeon, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I have no idea, Mabel, what that is. No, I don't know what it. I've never heard of it.
Break it.
But it definitely sounds like you could have worse problems.
Can't.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Well, they're tan. They are tan. Do you tan? You trying to get like me? You want to be a brother? Or a sister, sorry. Yeah. No, I'm in my 50s. I don't tan anymore, but I got a good sister. Everybody want to be a brother, but nobody want to be a brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Where you go tanning at? You got a tanning bed or you go outside? Okay. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, you just put a cream on. Oh, okay. There you go. Nice. Walmart got a little stricter because of all the scamming. There probably are scamming. Yeah, a lot of scamming. Yeah. Nice. At least they provided you a part for your legs. Yeah. Okay. Do you need anything? Okay. All right. If you need to eat the secret place in town, Neatos or the big cheese or the dumplings. Yeah, I don't. No, I'm sorry. All right. All righty. Okay. You want a massage or something? I can pay for you to get a massage on your legs. Yeah. Do you go to a massage therapist?
You seen they gave us this month for PlayStation Plus that Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2?
Yeah, I get paid for it. Yeah.
So it might be the perfect month to get the plus, like you said. That All-Star Brawl 2. You know, so got SpongeBob and everybody and shit, man. You know, yeah, add it to the list, especially, you know, I might fuck with that shit, you know, any game that's kind of sort of like Smash Bros. I mean, it's not really, but you know, they got that. Yeah. I mean, fucking, then those ice creams that melted or some shit, and expensive good ones. Yeah. Nah, freeze them bitches again. It might not be in the, oh, then maybe not. I thought it was just one night.
I look like NBA.
Yeah, so the next day I'm gonna like put that bitch right back in the freezer. It's gonna freeze up and it's not gonna be as shaped as it was. You ain't gonna waste it. You eat that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm downloading that and that game I've been talking about. That's kind of like The Forest. But imagine you got shrank down. I don't know if you ever watched Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, that old school Disney movie. But I pretty much, yeah, they gave us that too this month for PlayStation Plus. So that'll be a perfect game to lock in. I'm just saying that's the perfect game to lock in. Because I was saying it's like The Forest, but you know instead you're like kids that got shrank in the backyard, you know. Just your imagination to do whatever. You're like little niggas shrank in the backyard and you gotta make your way, you know, through the backyard. Giant everything, because you know y'all tiny, so ants, whatever the fuck. You might not like this shit actually, because nothing but insects and shit. Giant insects. No, yeah.
You get it right in here.
Might be alright. No, it might be alright. I'm telling you, I see gameplay. I try not to watch too much because I want to experience it, you know, myself and just kind of play that shit. But I'm like, yeah, this is my type of shit. Like I said, I've been meaning to buy it, but it's a good thing I waited, you know.
That makes sense.
That shit's working. Cause I said I'm gonna stop buying so many games because I know either gonna give us plus shit or sales. I'm not buying shit when they first come out like that anymore. Gotta stop with that.
I love you, brother. Thank you, brother. What's your name?
Yeah, now certain games, like you already know, Tekken 9, buying it. Battlefield, next one, buying it on the spot. You know, there's certain games that I don't care, like it's gonna get
Alright.
Yeah, I gotta.
Things like that, man. What's up, brother?
Yeah, I stopped doing that. You know, I used to do that shit at midnight. You know, if the game dropped, boom, I'm there. I was streaming it. I kind of stopped and I was like, fuck it. Like all these other big streamers are, you know, doing that shit. Like I was like, let me do my own shit and like play games that nobody else played. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I got so many games and you know when you check content, there's nothing. There's like no gameplay. Like no one's made anything for these videos in these games. So I'm like, I'm gonna start playing, you know, these games that just fuck it. No one fucks with. Other than me, because I was, you know, that shit shows friends that play this game. Nobody. You know, I got like 800 friends. I'm like, damn. Nobody play that shit. No, yeah, like I said, I was trying to do this Ninja Turtle one real quick, and then, you know, probably an hour now. Or don't start it, and then just fucking hop on something that, you know, it's not part of the alphabet.
Special day, man. I brought my wife to share this moment with me because we have Damon Darling merch at Bucky's.
Yeah, well, I started the first one, you know, I'm waiting for a match. I was just gonna pick the co-op, you know, multiplayer game. I think it's, no, the first one, Dark Deception, Monsters and Mortals, some shit like that. It's like Dead by Daylight, you know, someone's the killer and the survivors. But like, no, that was the Electrician Simulator.
We gotta get them in here. I don't even think they know that I'm coming. Let's try to get this merch inside the Bucky's. Huber Heights, Ohio. This is a big deal. I'm just a poor brother that grew up in Urbana, Ohio, and now I got my own clothing.
Like that first one fucked up because, you know, I waited probably 20 minutes. You know, I didn't wait too long. You know, it was like waiting, looking for a match. I said, yeah, fuck this.
I'm the business.
They go with the grabber. Put too much grabber in the blunt. So I was like, whew. Like I was down here like I'm hot and I gotta get some fucking nice fresh air. No, I did it for a minute. That's what I said. I forgot I had bought one like weeks ago. I looked in my bag. That shit's still there full. I was like, damn, use this shit. Like that shit's still full. Like you can't even. It's like no, it's just full. It's just full. Like, you can't even shake it and there's like no play. Like that's how much is in here. No, it's a little bag, like a canvas bag, but it's got by Marley on it. Yeah. This shit had all my PS1 shit in it. Remember when I brought it to the, when I was bringing it to the tent and shit, I was using that just to put my games in. Man, these games right here, so I want to play these on live stream. Parasite Eve 1 and 2, OG classic shit. Man, I'm telling you. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, I got this shit still. That capture card.
Thank you. I got my merch. I'm putting it.
Well, trust me, I got 2 capture cards. I've been had this one for a minute. The 4K pass through. No, yeah, trust me, she wasn't cheap. Yeah, I know, but it's already built in with that shit. I got that one in a little cheap one that's not 4K, you know? So if I wanted not to use that one, I got 2 separate ones I could use.
What's up, bro? I'm good. I don't got no cash. You still like me? Yeah. My wife will take it. Can we swipe left or what?
Yeah, it's a little vibe. Just mad shit, yo. They got, you know, you already know the packages of everything. I mean, they got a lot of, you know, it's BJ, you got a lot of that.
Thank you. Hey, love you, buddy. I'm gonna get
No,
this
yeah.
here. You be safe, man. Yeah, you too, man. I mean, watch the 2 old timers. Yeah, respect the seniors here. Yeah, love you.
Like I said, if I could have snuck a pic of that, I was telling you, I was like,
yeah, you too.
Anyang.
All right, let me get in here.
Anyang. No, that one I was telling, I'm telling you. Nah, when I was getting my blood drawn, I think I told you, I was like, that chick, I was like, man, that'd be, That's your shit. That's your
She
right
likes
there.
smiling in the
I
camera.
mean, that could be anybody,
Like,
honestly, but
very
I
funny.
know you. There's no way you wouldn't fuck with Seth.
Hi, Mimo.
There's no way.
Hey! Hey!
That shit.
I'm Damon Darling, and my merch is going on your shelf. I got 13 boxes of merch, and I need to know where to take it. Yeah. The vice president told me I could deliver my merch today. Yeah. I got connections. I know people at the top, Mimo. Ain't that crazy? A Prather and Bucky's? Yeah. All right. Hi. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm downloading that Grounded and the All-Star Brawl 2 right now. So
I just want to say thanks.
I'll have that shit and stuff ready to go. So you ready to do that?
Love you, sweetheart.
Yeah, you gotta download that All-Star Brawl and that Grounded.
Yeah, I think she just paged people to
Definitely
come.
them two. Cause like I said, Grounded is more of a story. You know,
And then I'll get
like I
an
said, it's like a
invoice.
forest. You gotta lock in on some shit like that if you're gonna play that. The Brawl, you know, that's just whatever.
Brisket, sliced
Whoop ass and you know, I ain't done.
I gotta stay away from the cholesterol. I'm getting my merch put in here. My clothing. Yeah. I got my
I
own
see
clothing.
who's that? I see Raphael. I see Rocco. I see Aang from Avatar. Danny Phantom. Yeah. I see that nigga. April O'Neil. But I'm picking people I'm fucking with. Fuck that. Even that robot bitch. Remember Teenage Robot or some shit? I don't know why I remember that cartoon. That was like the last cartoon I remember watching before I stopped fucking with like just cartoons like that.
My clothing is getting put on.
Some
people to come up and help.
Remember that emo looking, I don't know what that, Kids Next Door? Nah, that was Cartoon Network.
In front of my face,
Is it? She looks, you can't see her eyes or nothing, it's just all in her face.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, I might know who that
How you doing? Absolutely, bud. Stop spooking me. Yeah, don't make it weird, man. No, you're good. Awesome. Hey, love you, buddy. Yeah.
Back here, yeah, before I start this, actually, I'm gonna cut up an avocado, eat a little healthy snack type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Huh?
No, I don't need anything. It's healthy for you.
Thank you, though. No, don't. I can't allow you, man.
I got some chips and I got some
I feel
salsa.
bad.
So I want to add.
I would feel bad if I didn't. No, I know. I don't even need it. You know what you can do? You can buy me a water. If you want to do, if you're hell bent on it, you can buy me a water.
God.
Just a plain one, anything but the Sonic.
Core.
Coors.
Core.
I was like, I'm 10 years sober. I'll take a water, a plain water.
What, like Ice Mountain or something?
Yeah, that's perfect.
I got you.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm slow as fuck.
Yeah, don't fall asleep on the way. You look tired.
I am tired. Been working.
Yeah, there you go, working man.
And I hope these Ohio treat me good.
Yeah, they're treating me just fine. They're treating me just fine. These are grandkids?
That is my grandchild. He is my son.
Oh, that's your son. Oh, okay. Man, you still pumping them out, huh, Mimo? Goodness gracious. You gotta slow down. Yeah. What are you guys out getting? Thank you so much, bud. That was nice of you. And you did it tired, like your shoes. Hey, love you, bud.
We just stopped for lunch. We did that Dayton Children.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you get a picture. Yeah, get the kids something, Mimo. Yeah. Hey, how are you? I'm dropping off my clothing.
Are they giving you a hard time?
No, they're not. They're treating me just fine. I got a bunch of boxes out, though. I got to get them on the shelf. I think he wants me to take them around to the back. Yeah, I was hoping to just put them on the shelf.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Hey, nice meeting you, bud. Yeah. Hey, how are you, big dog? Yes, bud. Yeah. You look like me in 10 years. Yeah. The two beige brothers, bud. Hey, love you, bud. So what are you saying? You would hook up with him? Goodness gracious. She told me she's in love with the guy. Hi, Mimo.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I follow you.
Do you?
I love your videos.
Thank you.
That's him. I know it's him.
Yeah.
I know it's him. He has all the good people.
Yeah, I'm dropping off my clothing line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of boxes. I got to take them around back, I guess. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Hopefully nobody's stealing them. What's your name?
Katrina.
Katrina.
Yeah,
Like the hurricane.
Yes, yes. My daughter brought me here for Mother's Day.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Happy early Mother's Day. She getting it out of the way so she don't forget. I used to say that too. Hi. Absolutely, yeah. You care if my wife's in it?
No, sure.
All right.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yes.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Am I gonna take care of
Absolutely. You got the wrong team on me, Mo.
I'm sorry. I got this out of his pocket.
Awesome. Yes. He bought me a water. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. All right, I guess I'll load them and take them around back here.
Yes, he'd be your point of contact. Him right there.
Oh, him. Does he know where it's going, or he don't?
I'm gonna go find that out.
No, okay. Man, I thought everybody knew.
What's his name again?
Damon Darling. Yeah, I thought everybody knew. It's me, Mom. Hey, how are you, Mom? How are you, Mom? The tamale guy. Yeah. Well, where are they at, Bob? I'm hungry. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you got Vegemales or just meat?
No, right now it's just pork and chicken.
Oh, okay.
I do tacos, quesadillas, burritos, and we can't make vegetables.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm dropping off my clothing, my merch. I got shirts and hoodies and stuff. They're going to be over there for purchase. Yeah. I got 13 boxes. I think I'm the only brother with clothing in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm the only brother with clothing in here. Yeah, the brother weaseled his way in. Into the country.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, white people like me. Do you? Thank you, brother. God bless you, brother. Here, let me do something for you. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Here, get some tamales. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, God bless you. All right, cool.
Curious about Ozempic or Wegovy, but not sure if your insurance covers it? That's where Ro comes in. Because let's be real, no one likes calling their insurance provider to see if their medication is covered, especially not for GLP-1s like Ozempic or Wegovy. Ro's Insurance Checker lets you know if you're covered for GLP-1s for free. Ro can help you understand if GLP-1s like Ozempic and Wegovy are right for you and your goals. But that's just the beginning. If you're eligible for GLP-1s and want to see if you're covered, all you have to do is submit your insurance card and Ro will take care of the rest. No paperwork, no negotiating, and no waiting on hold. Ro's free insurance checker will send you a comprehensive report of your coverage details so you can make a decision that's right for your goals and your budget. Plus, Ro members have support throughout the process. You'll have access to your provider on demand for any questions. Ro's got you covered because all this sounds complicated. Where do I get it? How do I get it? How much? What do I do? Ro is taking out all the guesswork for you, so why not try it? Join the over 1 million people who trusted Ro to check their coverage for free.
All right, you got to stop buying generic Viagra if y'all over 40. You can get 9 pills of 100 milligram generic Viagra for just $7 with free shipping from Friday Plans. If you think it's a scam like I did at first, peep this. No doc visits, no phone calls, nothing. I just answered a few questions online, and 3 days later, my script was at my door. They even shipped it for free, so I only ended up paying $7 for the whole thing. And it's low-key in a plain package for your privacy. In like 30 minutes of trying one, I knew this was that real generic Viagra. My confidence is through the roof, and it worked even better than the name brand. My wife ain't stopped smiling. This 100 milligram generic Viagra for 87 cents a pop is the deal of a lifetime. Go put a smile on your wife's face. Get yours right now before Friday Plans run out.
Yeah, I'm selling myself at Buc-ee's. I'm the product. I'm selling me. I'm slanging myself, Buck. You want to get in, babe? Yeah. Can my wife get in?
your wife can be included in anything we do.
Yeah, I bet, bud. Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Bang, like that is a healthy mullet, Bob. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Awesome.
Hey,
You want a
man.
picture? Awesome.
I appreciate you, Bob.
Hey, love you, Bob.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
The story, man, and everything, and especially when you got some white people, man, when you actually break
Yeah,
it down.
yeah. And that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to unite us. I'm trying to bridge that gap, Bob. We're a lot more alike than we think. You know? Yeah. Let's talk about it.
And then your story, it's a story when you tell people how you came from nothing and then you were blessed, and now you just do what you do.
Yeah. I'm glad you get it.
Oh, I get it.
I don't like explaining it.
That's good, man. Melvin, you want to get in here?
You want to get in, Melvin? Come on, Mel. Come on, Mel. Well, hold up, Mel. Hold on, here. Yeah, that's my wife.
That's your wife. Oh, that's your wife.
Yeah. Yellow bone, Bob. Yeah, red bone, Bob. All right. What are you doing over there? Yes, she's used to the fancy stuff. Yeah.
I'm a referee here and everything 2 times.
Hey, congratulations. Yes, I'm 10 years sober.
Come on,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Keep going, bud.
Bro,
Yeah. Hey, God bless you.
you.
Yeah. We can't do it on our own.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Hey, you too, bud. Yeah.
You take people to work, bro.
Yeah.
All right,
Mm-hmm.
I watched all of your videos.
You're all right. That's my wife. Don't try nothing.
Thank you.
Hey, love you. Yeah.
Take a picture with you on FaceTime.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Mimo? The snow bunny, Bob. All right. Where do you think my shelf's going to be? No, I'm getting a station in here.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I got my own clothing. Yeah, they're putting it in here. Yeah. Looking for my spot, though. I don't see it. I think I'm the only brother in here with clothing. Yeah. You know, they do one brother. Yeah. Affirmative action. Yeah. What's up, bud?
Huh?
Hey, what's up?
How much?
I got my own clothing I'm getting put in here.
Yeah?
Yep.
Congratulations.
Yep. The first brother at Bucky's in Ohio, Huber Heights. Actually, I don't know if that's true at all, but sounds good, feels good. You know.
What kind of clothing?
It's called merch, with my sayings and slogans on them. It'll be hoodies, t-shirts, got $1, thanks, like that.
Gotcha.
You know all the phrases, Mimo.
Okay.
You familiar?
Yeah.
You are? Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Yeah. Love you, buddy.
You say something for my son Bryson. He's not going to believe that we read it.
Oh, okay.
Even though we got a picture.
Right, he'll think it's AI.
11-year-old Bryson House.
11-year-old Bryson, this is not AI, this is the real Damon Darling. I'm at Bucky's in Huber Heights.
There you go, Bryson.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What you doing?
What's up?
Can I get a picture with you? My dad loves it.
Absolutely. I like how you're trying to play it off like you're getting it for your dad. Hey, I can always use it. Hey, things like that. Yeah. Here you go. You need all?
I'll take it right back.
There you go, bud. Keep it. Don't worry about it.
You need all back?
No, I don't.
Come on, man.
Buy some lunch, bud. Yeah. Look like you've been working hard.
Here.
Hey, love you, bud.
Love you too, man.
Yeah.
It's always great to see your face.
Yeah. I'm getting my clothing put in here. Yeah. We're dropping it off right now. Yeah.
Is it already on there? I'll buy it.
No, they gotta put it in the system probably, and
I'll be back up here this week.
all that. All right, thank you. I don't know. I'm waiting on them to put it in.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, oh my goodness, we got brass knuckles. Brass knuckles.
You say.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
I can say brass really hard because of the lips, Bob. Hey, what do you got those for? Ain't for fighting, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Put a skull on somebody's forehead.
Doesn't know I did it.
Yeah. Those are cool, man. Be careful. Yeah. You too, bud. Love you. Huh? Yeah. What do you need? Sign your cup? Absolutely. So what products do you have? Oh, yeah, I got a bunch. I got like 13 boxes. But they said I need to take them around back. Oh. You're welcome. Can I see your mom? I made a mess. I get it. I feel bad. I don't want you to do it. Thank you. There you go. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, can you hold? Love you. She's cheesing at me, Mom. Am I from TikTok? Well, I'm actually from TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Snapchat. Yeah. Is this where we drop the merch off? All right. What's up, Bob? I'm dropping off my clothing line. Yeah. I'm selling me. Selling myself. Yeah. Tricking myself out to Buc-ee's, man. Oh, thank you, bud. Hey, love you, huh? Yeah, I'm not too good to work. You're a boss, too? 2 bosses? Unload. Do they know where my spot is on the floor?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I sent him an email. He hit me back, but he didn't tell me where my spot was going to be. Yeah, I hope so. Now, I think he already knows how many shirts and stuff. But if not, I'll get an email sent over to him. Everything should be labeled. Yeah, man, I was doing a show in Plano, Texas.
Oh, yeah?
And he came up to me in the meet and greet and asked me if I wanted to put my merch in the stores. And I said, heck yeah. I couldn't believe it, man. You know, I'm just a brother from Urbana.
Do you know any other big celebrities, media-wise?
Oh, I know a lot, yeah. Yeah, I'm in good with all the big guys. Hey, you too, bud. Thank you. Yeah. That's my wife. Yeah, yeah. Huh? No, this is Meemaw Fuel Coffee, my coffee brand. That's not in here. We weren't able to swing that deal. But we got all the other stuff. Things like that, got $1. Yeah. All the sayings, Bob. Yeah. All right, well, I really appreciate you, and I'm thankful. All right, love you.
I'm Steven Spielberg.
If you found out we weren't alone, would that frighten you?
This is Disclosure Day.
Disclosure Day.
Celebrate America at Boss Tops this Saturday. Scan your free Cracker Jack bag at checkout and win 10% to 50% off. Save up to 60% off almost all patio and garden. 10,000 BTU air conditioner, $299.99 at all Boss Tops.
I ain't one of them niggas. Oh, pet the dog is eating, licking. Nah, yo, that shit.
Yeah, Mama didn't raise no hooligan, Meemaw. Yeah. You're welcome. Like your name is.
Oh, shit.
Tracy Chapman, man. That was a real musician.
You?
I got a fast car. Or was it you?
What?
Got a fast car. Get the hell out of here. Whoa, whoa. I don't remember Baby Can I Hold You. Do you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You remember Fast Car though, right?
Supposed to add this shit.
Yeah, everybody knew
Yeah,
Fast
salsa be
Car.
coming like this. I just gotta add
Things like that.
some more shit to it.
Yeah. Talking about a revolution.
Yep.
Do you need? I thought that was Kirk Franklin, man. Do you need a revolution?
Right.
Can I get a revolution?
Yes, sir.
Remember him?
Yep.
Yeah, he alright. He's a brother. You want me to get down there? Get up. I don't want to. You want me to help you? I got a big old knot. Don't know what to do with it.
Got a big old knot. Don't know what to do with it.
I like to put my knee on it. Rest my knee on it.
Things like that. Did I leave y'all with him? My bad.
I can read it.
I mean, he cool, you know. He's funny.
Well, I didn't know if you see it.
Looking people up and shit.
Like you got
Get mad at that. Hold up, that ain't gonna work.
and I busted my back. Yeah, I fell off of a nag. I have a nag. And it gave me a crick in my back. I think once you bend it over, you're a little older than I am. Yeah, nothing wrong. You look fantastic for 71. Incredible. Are you a brother? Are you mixed with brother? You know what brother is? Like me. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Niglet.
Yeah, he said niglet.
No, rapper. Freestyle.
You out here doing healthy things, you know, you gotta be healthy with it, man. Yo, I ain't no vegan and shit, but.
And you're blessed to be here. Still got family, bunch of family alive, or kids, wife? Yeah.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. For the price of a single chocolate bar, you can own a genuine, massive 32 terabytes portable SSD with blazing speeds of up to 5,000.
Good for you.
Today we're going to see a clerk who risks himself to save a needy woman. BakerTargets.com is where I get the targets you see me shoot all the time on Active Self-Protection Extra. They ship fast, their prices are great, and they have all kinds of targets, both for competitive shooting, defensive shooting, and fun too. Check them out. Hi everyone, welcome to today's research-informed defensive lesson here at Active Self-Protection. As always, I'm your host, John Correa.
And I'm your co-host, Neil Widener. Today's lesson comes out of Plantation, Florida.
Of
This car pulls into this gas station at just before 5 a.m. Woman jumps out, comes in and locks the door and asks the clerk for help, that she needs help to get away from her boyfriend, who she has decided has had enough. So the clerk goes and locks them in the back, but then comes back and shows the guy, after the door was locked, again, the woman locked the door, that he had called the cops and the cops were on the way. Well, listen, he is going to talk about that with him in a minute. Well, the guy then gets into his car and starts bashing in the door. That sends the clerk back into the ice cooler and blocking that door. Gonna see him bash it several times with a dude just walking by and watching it. He's gonna come in eventually, very, very briefly. He's gonna end up bashing this door in and getting inside the store. But once he gets inside the store, he hears that there are cops on the way, and he runs off and tries to drive off. Well, the police found him and so the woman ended up unharmed, and our perpetrator here, in a separate incident, takes the cops on a big chase, chases these cops, and ends up trying to take a cop's gun and gets shot and killed for it. So our perp ended up not living through this, but not on camera. Neil, I'm glad this worked out really well for everyone, but especially for the clerk, man. As a firearms instructor, I'm like, dude, this is why I carry a firearm, not to have to use it, but he was almost out of options.
Yeah, man, once he was locked behind that door, if the guy comes in, he has no other options than, substitute cans and that kind of stuff? Those are not great options to a determined attacker.
So come to find out, Neil, this woman really did need to get away from this guy, obviously, given what he was willing to do here. And I like that she actually came in and locked the door. Of course, domestics are very serious incidents. Somebody you got a romantic relationship with. And, we always say at Active Self-Protection, adults use words and not force, especially in romantic relationships. But sometimes you're just going to run into somebody who decides that violence is the way, and I applaud anybody getting out of an abusive situation.
Sadly, what happens is, I think in a lot of cases, when there is violence like that, one party or the other stays a little too long, and that makes it even stickier when it's time to go. And yet, I think we all want to give the best benefit of the doubt to those that we love. But at some point, you got to make that decision. You got to go and have a plan. And I do really like that she came in and locked the door to have at least one barrier between herself and the guy, just so she had a little bit added layer of safety. And I think that was a really good move.
Yeah, and listen, getting away from danger, getting a barrier between you in that danger is almost always a very good strategy. We see it work again and again here at Active Self-Protection. So, simply, again, don't just run away from danger, but run to safety. Now, of course, she's going to come and ask this clerk for help, and that puts him in an odd situation because he's got to decide, what am I going to do here? And I think that in most of our society, a lady asking for help against somebody who means her harm, I think most men are going to step in and do something about that. And he goes to the back with her and gets her into a safer position. I am worried, though, if this back cooler area doesn't have an exit out the back of it, what's he going to do if she doesn't, or if they're stuck in a spot there? Does he have a firearm on him? This is one of the reasons I recommend we carry a firearm, is not because I want to use it. I don't want to use it. But if I get stuck in a spot where I can't get out anymore, I got to have another option, then please don't hurt me.
Well, it's a tool of last resort. And so, I really like and applaud this clerk for stepping up, getting her to safety, finding a place that he can lock her up. And again, we don't know if there's a back door to this or not. My recommendation would be to go out the back door if there is one. However, she's now put 2 layers of safety between herself and the guy that apparently wants to do her harm. And as we'll see here in a minute, he'll go to great lengths to do it. And just the fact that he knows 911 has been called doesn't deter him. So again, having that tool of last resort so that if he does come in and if he gets through the second door, you can stop him. That's the ideal reason to carry a firearm, and that's why we teach what we teach.
I will say this was very dangerous for our clerk here. He comes out and he is showing our perp that, hey man, I'm on the phone with 911. And you notice it does nothing to deter him, just the opposite, in fact. What did deter him, actually, if you go read the news stories, is when he heard the sirens. So he actually did get into this store, came in very briefly, heard the sirens, and then left. So I just think showing him the cops are on the way, that's not going to scare a lot of determined bad guys. So having something between a harsh word and a gun is good. I don't think using a firearm at this stage would be wise, though, because he's not an imminent threat of death yet.
Yeah, John, we've seen in past lessons and past videos, we saw one where a clerk of a store very similar to this shot through the door, and had a whole lot of explaining to do and got in some trouble over that. And so in this moment, it's not an imminent threat of death or anything along those lines, or even harm at this point, because he's got that locked door between him. But having the firearm on you and ready, depending on your state, you may even show it. Some states you can't even brandish that. But I do think, he went out there with good intentions to show him, hey, the cops are on the way. But when it didn't do any good and the guy didn't leave, that should have been a huge red flag of, I got to get out of here prior to the car hitting the wall.
Agent Strider, why did you join the Bureau?
I believe in justice, and I believe that Negroes have to be a part in getting it. Case after case, unsolved. 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 I can do more than sit behind the desk.
No one's talking to the FBI.
Not willingly, that is.
So what do you want to do?
Something unorthodox. You will be partnered with someone tied to organized crime.
Where the body's at, Eddie? I ain't telling you nothing.
The fuck are you supposed to be? My driver?
Special Agent Wayne Strider, FBI.
Get the fuck out of here. Say hi, honey.
Hi, honey.
Against protocol for me to join you in there.
Time for you to leave my shop.
All right? Come here, let me ask you a question. I got it. Get out of the car. What's over you tonight?
Oh shit.
You're right. That was fun.
You shut the car.
Look around. There's no witness. There's no crime. Let's get out of here. Fuck the starving. Let's go.
Ain't got nothing to say to no authorities.
Hey, not yet.
Who is it?
That's my drive. I knocked some fucking heads around and I cracked the case.
Making people disappear does not solve the problem.
Writing on the cheek. That ain't really working, is it?
They came for me. My wife. What would you do?
I kill them all. By any means necessary.
Let's end this.
One leg, right now.
Can I get you some drinks?
Coffee.
Right, take it.
Black.
Yeah, once the guy starts hitting the door with his vehicle, things get crazy. And I want to take a second here about this bystander. Okay, it's 5 a.m. and you're like, dude, I just need to fill my coffee. But you see a guy driving through the glass here, it feels to me like this poor commuter is way too nonchalant here. He should have been much more chalant, in my opinion, in getting the heck away from this.
Yeah, that was a pretty low level of chalance, if that's the right term. However, he did get in his car and he did leave. And I suppose it's that normalcy bias thing going on that, you know, it's 5 a.m. I've stopped and got coffee here every day for the last 10 years or whatever it is. What in the world is going on? What in my world has changed so dramatically that somebody is literally trying to drive into the building? And so I think that might have just been that pause in the moment. But I do like that he got in his car, he got it fired up, and he backed up and got out of there.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, again, you start seeing stuff like this go down, you don't want to stick around in this stuff. Get the heck away from there. Sure, call 911 on your way out, but get away from this big time. I do also think, from the clerk's perspective, from the woman's perspective, this raises it significantly. This man is now being violent and highly violent to break through the glass like this with his car in order to get with this to this woman. And I think that this vindicates and validates what she did, that she needed to get away from this guy because of his level of violence. And so I'm glad she did, and I'm glad it all worked out. Now, when the cops finally do show up, so finally, again, they chase this guy off. The cops do. They end up catching him and end up shooting him because he grabbed one of their guns. But our clerk, you know, the officers make entry, and so a couple little things here. Great. I think you should be on the phone with 911 and make sure that, hey, is this an officer coming in or is this our perpetrator? And the dispatch should be able to tell you that because they will be communicating with the officers through the radio. Number two, if it is the officers, you want to open that door with your hands completely empty because you don't want to give a cop who might be highly keyed up any reason to think you might be a threat.
Yeah, you know, the cop, all they really have, the responding officers, is the information that they get from the dispatch. And dispatch potentially has at least, well, for sure one call, but potentially the guy in the white car calls too. And so if all they hear is that there's a car ramming a building and a crazy person, you know, acting crazy, you know, the responding officers are just getting there and getting the lay of the land for the very first time. So having your hands empty when they show up is definitely the best choice to make, so that they don't make a mistake on their end. They're human too. They're there to do the best that they possibly can, but they don't have all the information. It's the first time they've stepped foot in there to have your hands empty.
Yeah, and listen, again, I'm glad everything worked out great. In fact, I would say this clerk was very helpful, and I think he should be commended for that. He said he didn't even want to get named. He just wanted to go back about his world, and he was just trying to do his best to be a good Samaritan. And I think we need more of that in our society, okay? Taking care of people, being a good Samaritan. This is why I think your skills need to be high. that you need to have not only a good attitude, but great skills and a great plan. So then that way you can handle these kinds of things and then just go about your world like this clerk did. I'd say you definitely covered his ass.
At Yoplait, we always select the best strawberries. Perfectly ripe. That's why our yogurt is so good. Yoplait, America's favorite strawberry yogurt.
WNBA is on fire. Thursday night, the Dream take on the Fever. Fever by the Valkyries facing the Wicks.
Yo, flow to.
Humans' origin is in Africa. Africa. There is no dispute about none at all. You know, they'll say, well, what are you? That's a well, I'm Italian. Well, where are you born? America. Where are your parents born? Brooklyn. Where were their parents born? Italy. Right. So I'm Italian. Right. And they stop there. And if you keep going, we're all African. There is an ancestor of yours that is African. If you go far enough back on the tree. But you stopped in Sweden, and you stopped in Italy, and you stopped in Poland. Keep going back.
What the fuck? Nah, yo. His face fucked me up.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp, also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay.
Yo,
We would
that's the
first like to
first
thank Brother
time.
Val and the Whiskey Shop for having us today's episode of Club Shay Shay. If you're in Beverly Hills, come by for a drink in this elegant lounge. Now,
Oh my
on to
God.
today's episode. Stopping by for conversation and a drink today, he's a protege. He's one of the most
The whole
brilliant,
episode?
respected, and influential minds of this generation. He's a renowned science communicator, famous for popularizing astronomy.
I'm not watching that whole shit. Oh shit.
So there was a lot of protests outside of an ICE facility in New Jersey, and this journalist from London is asking basic immigration questions, and of course the black guy just loses it. Check this out.
20 times more likely to commit sexual offences than the Brits? Yeah, native Brits. The Brits that colonized the whole world, you mean? That raped and pillaged the whole world to get the power that they have? The Brits, yeah. Yeah, the Brits that did that. Yeah. And you guys have the audacity to say that the Afghans and Somalis did what? It's no audacity, it's just a fact. So is it not a fact? Is it not a fact that y'all colonized the world through rape, murder, and pillaging? Right or wrong? That was true, yeah. All right, then. So what are you talking about? So what are you talking about then? How dare you? How dare you? Why are you shouting? What are you? Because you're. That's why. How dare you? You're talking facts? Let's talk facts. Let's talk. So do something about it. Do something about it, Brit. Do something about it, Brit. I'm here to ask questions. How'd you get into this one? What are you talking about? How dare you? Why are you getting so angry? Because you're a piece of you're a liar. You know you're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. Bro, I just asked you. I just asked you what did the Brits do to have the power they have? Answer that question. Answer that question. Answer that question. How did the Brits get their power? What was the question? Why are you shaking? Why are you getting so angry? Because I'm holding everything back not to break your jaw. Well, you can do it. You would get arrested. I don't give a bro. I don't give a. This doesn't make your argument look. This doesn't make your argument look good. came out
I
here
come out here to talk
for violence.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's the left. That is the degenerate, violent left. You give facts.
Who started? It came all the way over. Who started? Who started?
You give facts. You give.
Got a nice Africa shirt on.
That's crazy. He said, "Who started it? You started it." I mean, you had some interesting facts that you shared, and nobody's going to deny those facts. But
yeah, and the journalist acknowledged it.
Yeah, but you're proving his point. Y'all are much more likely to commit crimes.
Yeah.
Data, and they get violent.
Hey,
This is
why
what
don't
the
you finish
piece
it?
of newer class.
Started, I'm gonna finish it. Started, I'm gonna finish it.
Yeah, I wish you well, my friend.
Started, I'm gonna finish it.
You're.
Hey, why don't you go back to your country?
No, I live here at the moment.
Oh, you live here?
I do, yeah.
How'd you get over here? What you do?
Aeroplane.
Oh, cool.
The white cuck liberal is a strange beast.
Yeah, I know.
They're very strange. He's trying to be sarcastic.
What you thought was gonna happen? You thought she was sweet?
Well, normally we have
You thought she was
conversations.
sweet?
We have conversations and we talk about.
People's lives are at stake, sir. This is life and death. It's how
Yeah, they're in the country illegally.
Yeah.
you're an agitator.
I'm the agitator.
Yes.
Look at this. You're surrounding me. He's spitting in my face and he's going to break my jaw. And I'm the agitator. I'm the bad.
Okay, you hear what he said? You're standing with a camera and a microphone asking questions. You're the agitator. Yeah, the intellect on the left, that logic,
Yeah.
is nuts.
They're very easy manipulated. They're actually outside protesting the ICE immigration detention center. These people in our country illegal. What's it to protest? You either abiding by the law or you're breaking the law.
And it's crazy. Down in Mexico, my wife is from Mexico, right? She became a naturalized citizen. And, like, in Mexico, they deport people from El Salvador, from Central America. All these people look just alike.
Right.
But they deport them because they're in Mexico illegally.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason here in this country, they all stick together. Like the El Salvadorians, everybody, no, this is wrong. You shouldn't be deporting us. You're racist.
Yeah.
When they do the exact same thing in Mexico, even though everybody looks the same.
Right.
Central America, everywhere. El Salvador, Honduras, they deport.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, you know that shit. Order from Mexico.
Avocados from Mexico.
I'm the bad guy, yeah. You're probably a nice guy, you get down, and outside this, we probably get on down at the pub or something.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you. What you want to do? You want to kick for them? You want to kick up for them? Kick.
What, sorry?
You want to kick up for them?
I think you got to go.
You out here kicking up for them?
I like it how he's trying to intimidate the white guy, but he's not backing down whatsoever.
Right.
I love that.
You got to go.
No, I'm staying here. I'm not going to be intimidated by violent people.
Oh, you mean like you came here with guns yesterday?
I'm not scared of you.
You mean intimidated by like motherfuckers with guns yesterday?
Why would I be afraid?
You're definitely less afraid of me.
I'm a human being here to have a conversation.
Are you a human being? You're not here to have a conversation. You're not here to conversation. You're here to start shit. I admit it. We're not stupid like you. I admit it.
He's there to get content, and y'all make it so easy for him. His intent is to, like, challenge your ideas against immigration. That's all he's doing, and he wants you to back up your ideas.
To affirm the idea that, you know, us on the right, that you can have an intellectual conversation with you people without you getting violent.
Yeah.
I mean, you've proven his point.
Yeah, totally. And he's just sitting there eating it up. Look at him.
This is going to get 1 million views.
Yeah, the colonizer wins again.
You need to get I'm here for all the smoke. I'm here for all the smoke. Yeah, I want
Me too.
I need it.
Go down to the gym, mate. Go down to the boxing gym if you want to scrap.
I'm here for all the smoke.
Here they come. ShopRite's all-new locked-in
Yo.
prices, featuring even more variety
Making
and value.
salsa out of
Kick
all
off
their
the savings
salsa.
with new locked-in
On
prices.
point.
Look for the blue locked-in price labels store-wide.
Lock
At
in these
ShopRite,
necks.
we are here.
Think you can't afford weight loss meds? Get the lowest cost FDA-approved GLP-1s. On Ro,
Don't do the things I
insurance
do because
doesn't
only I
matter.
could do them.
However not, you still get the lowest cost possible on Ro.
But if you do them, then
At least $50
that's your
with
choice.
insurance. Lisa qualified for a $199 starting price without. No matter how you pay, you can count
Like
on
and
the lowest
subscribe.
cost possible for GLP-1s. On Ro. See if you're covered for GLP-1s at ro.co/YouTube.
Like a subscribe, like a
All right, this feels almost illegal to know.
That shit is
but
disgusting
our HVAC
to
system
see.
was so old and inefficient, and we
Why you show
desperately
me that?
needed a solution. So
Why you
I
show me
called
that,
a few
man?
contractors,
That shit
but they
disgusting.
all quoted me.
Coat these nuts.
Anyone watching this?
Yo.
To break my jaw.
And what? You came out here.
I made another
You
funny.
knew what it was when you came out here. You knew what you were doing asking those questions. You got what you wanted.
Dude, you are
now
very,
do something about it.
Very, very.
Do something about it. You got what you wanted, right?
Mate, you do something.
Do something about it.
On spirit.
I am. I am.
Sorry.
Like
What are
somebody
these
comes up
cops
to me
doing?
like this, nigga, rock. I'm
Any of you guys gonna like do anything about this guy?
You gotta chill out.
Squaring up to me, saying he's gonna smash my... I'm a journalist from London. He's sitting...
You're both getting in each other's face and just...
The cop said you're getting in his face. That's crazy.
Say he's gonna smash my... I'm a journalist from London. He's sitting...
You're both getting in each other's face and just separate.
I'm not getting in his face. I'm standing here very calmly and politely asking questions.
Provocative questions and...
You hear the cuck? Provocative. Oh, he's asking provocative questions. Provocative questions. Look at these two numbnuts.
Where the Proud Boys at? Where the Proud Boys at? Yeah, get that on camera. Send that to them. Where they at? Where you at? You gonna that top on and females and bro? Get out of here.
So there we go. I was told this was being more time to come down here to the detention facility in Newark. The sun's out. It's quite a nice day. I was asking very simple questions. One of the
sun's
guys
out, very nice day. Why the fuck you got a hoodie on?
Illegals committing more crimes potentially than others. And that's the reaction. There's only about 10 of them there. Very violent, getting in my face, threatening to break my jaw, squaring up to me, all sorts of abuse. And if you can imagine what happens when the sun goes down and there's more of them, that's one of the most unhinged people I've ever come across. And by the way, I'm not going to be intimidated by...
The sun. You know, it's crazy. He led with that question about immigrants. Like, he's from London. Mm-hmm. They have a lot of North Africans. Right. That come down. They said the rapes have went through the roof. Right. And it's just a fact. So he led with that question. He was probably just giving them an example. Well, I'm from London. We're having this problem. I think it's from the Muslim population, from the Muslim countries. Right. So he led with that question. He wanted to get a response. Right. Instead, he just gets a chimp out. And you know what? Here in America, the left likes to say immigrants, they commit less crimes than American citizens. Yeah. That's true because a majority of the crimes are going to be committed by American citizens, not immigrants. Yeah, because they're what, 90% of the population? It's more than that. Right. Hey, everybody, if you support what we do, don't forget how you can support the Harsh Twins at officialharsh20.com.
Yeah, support these nuts.
But when you support us, we
do.
support you. Right now, we're giving away a Jeep Gladiator and $10,000 in cold hard white American cash. Any purchase you make, get you automatically entered to win. The contest for that Jeep Gladiator started today. Yeah.
No.
With Sixt, you'll get America's...
So you know what time it is? Damn, on point. Blank. Stop, I'm gonna shoot you. Put it off the back, tap, tap.
Hi everyone, Donut here. Today we've got two stories that are perfect examples of what happens when violent idiots are allowed to roam around doing whatever they want until somebody finally ends up dead. First, we've got a suspect in Minnesota who turns a simple car prowler call into a point-blank gunfight with police after officers tried multiple times to take him into custody without killing him. But first, a word for my sponsor, First Form. I've used First Form way before they sponsor me, and I just want to show you guys what I do use from them every single friggin' day. I'm drinking their stuff right now. I just got done working out. So, strawberry limonade, clear protein. Got their creatine in here too. I start the day off with their microfactor vitamin packs. That's these little guys. Has everything you need all day. Antioxidants, multivitamins, CoQ10, fruits and veggies, probiotic EFAs. Before workouts, I do some sour gummy worm pre-workout. For breakfast, I like to mix in some birthday cake protein. In between meals, what I like to eat from them is their protein bar. 20 grams of protein in this little guy. This is my favorite, apple pie. It's got 20 grams of protein in it. Not to mention my favorite product that they have is their meat sticks. I will put their meat in my mouth all day long. 18 grams of protein. These are delicious. My favorite are teriyaki barbecue and the jalapeno cheddar. And guess what? You can get a free pack of their meat to put in your mouth. Right now, if you go to firstform.com/donut and order any supplement, you get 1 pack of meat sticks for free. Firstform.com/donut. First up, let's go to New York City, where the subways are so dangerous that now people are dying on their way to get on the subway. Welcome to New York. A 76-year-old retired teacher is walking towards a subway station in broad daylight when this absolute psycho walks up behind him and launches him down a massive concrete staircase for no reason whatsoever. And when I say massive staircase, I mean it. That is a horrifying way to die. Concrete stairs, metal railings, no chance to catch yourself, and the victim basically disappears all the way to the bottom. Now, the really infuriating part is it wasn't some random guy nobody had ever dealt with before. This dude already had a history of violence, multiple arrests, assault cases, resisting arrest, burglary, and had literally just been picked up by police hours earlier after acting, wouldn't you guess guess it, crazy in public.
Of course.
And despite all of that, he was still roaming around Manhattan free as a bird until somebody finally ended up dead. Like a broken record reading these stories every single week about big cities, especially New York, man. Before we get into our main shooting, I've got something that's pretty funny. Has to do with New York also. You guys know who Mondani is, right? You know, a guy that doesn't give a about New Yorkers. Well, Mayor Mondani decided he wanted to be a Twitch streamer. And just like running a city, he has no idea how to be a Twitch streamer. This means that he did not know he should have gotten some moderators for his chat. Oh, and his chat was full of many colorful things. I'm having to blur this because the majority of the things being posted are images of, let's say, dudes inside dudes. There's also a couple of wieners with the goo coming out. This continued throughout the entire stream. Alright, we're all here for shootings. Let's get on to our main story. What makes this a crazy one is officers actually tried really hard not to shoot this dude. Like, unbelievably hard considering he literally pulls a handgun and starts shooting at cops. Richfield, Minnesota, April 29, 2026, 3:24 a.m. Richfield police officers respond to reports of a slashing dead creeping around vehicles in the neighborhood. You know, one of those definitely not doing anything legal at 3 in the morning calls. A few minutes later, officers checking the area spotted a vehicle sitting open, which is usually a pretty solid indicator your neighborhood crack goblin is nearby. You know, one of those crack goblins that likes to try and steal a catalytic converter from underneath police cars while they're moving. And then one of the sergeants spots the suspect walking down the street, and the second the suspect notices police, he immediately takes off running. Or he's just jogging. But, contrary to popular belief, running from police is usually not something innocent people do at 3:30 in the morning while wandering around open vehicles that don't belong to them in a neighborhood they don't live in.
Can I have that now? Walking north and Oliver.
Stop right there. Keep turning southbound. Westbound through the back. Towards the end. Yep, go around.
The officer bells out and starts chasing after him while calling out the suspect's description over the radio.
Motherfuckers, man.
Orange shorts, white shoes, black male, backpack. Southern pen.
Now, at this point, this is still just a foot chase. Nobody's getting
Why
beaten,
not?
nobody's getting
Why
shot
not?
at, and
Oh,
officers don't even have their guns out yet. We have a good old-fashioned foot chase. Hell yeah, get that cardio in,
Okay,
boys.
bro.
Well, another officer
Alright,
cuts the
can I just
suspect
make
off
one?
from
I
the
gotta
side
find
with a taser drone. A giant yellow electricity gun specifically designed to not kill people.
Stop! What? Stop! It's all go! There's your hands!
So right here, the suspect has multiple chances to stop this entire situation. He could have laid down, surrendered, taken the taser ride, and gone to jail like every other idiot caught breaking into cars at 3 in the morning, or stealing catalytic converters from moving police cars. Instead, he decides to speed run, ruining everybody's night.
Police, you're under arrest! Stop right there! Stop!
The only thing better than pizza is more pizza. I need to get back to the lair. Well, I'm here now. Let's do this.
And then the suspect manages to shove the officer backwards. Now watch this carefully because this happens fast.
Talk about a jump start.
Right here's why the shooting happened. Not because of race, not because officers pulled up shooting immediately, not because anybody was executed as these hands said. This dude put a handgun to put in his tire directly and an officer after police had already tried to take him into custody using non-lethal force. Well, then he shoots the cop. A round hits the officer in the wrist area, and you can actually see him recoil and fall backwards trying to get away from the gunfire. At that exact moment, the second officer realizes the suspect is trying to murder his partner and immediately transitions from taser to pistol. He sees lethal, so he switches from non-lethal to lethal. Then, while lying wounded on the ground, the officer who was just shot manages to pull his own sidearm and return fire too. What a stud.
Wave the ninja. 20 shots fired, officer down.
Now the suspect finally goes down. Both officers retreat around the corner of a building because they still don't know if the threat is completely over yet. That part kind of gets overlooked sometimes. Even after getting shot, the officers have the awareness to disengage, communicate, recover, suddenly get
When will you put me learn?
You can hear the
Better to burn out than to fade away.
Hit, and almost immediately they start getting a tourniquet on his arm. Thankfully, the officer survived. Okay, now the suspect family started questioning whether the officer had fired. Nobody wants to lose someone they care about, but the body cam footage is an officer throwing up and nagged up himself just because he's a black guy, or he
And so you grow stronger.
This started as a basic suspicious person call, then a quick pursuit, then
That chairman dude sure loves his scrap.
Only after the suspect pulled a handgun and shot at cops did this turn into escalation. Officers arrived there looking for a gunfight, when in reality they were actually trying to avoid one right up until the suspect forced them into existence. As far as the 20 shots of excessive argument,
I like this strategy.
A
challenge. Should you accept
it? Trained to shoot until the threat stops. Still, the threat is not moving anymore. Not shoot once, and hope the magical power of friendship fixes everything. And that becomes even more true for one of the officers.
Why don't we watch you two fight each other? Ugh, the stench! Not feeling so good. Oh yeah! Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Victory!
Dudes and dudes. Lots of goo going around.
I got mad respect for Leo.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from
City's finest. Prepare for range punches. See ya. A blessing upon. It's not forever, but it'll help. Legend in my own mind, you know it. I offer you a portal of projection. Got any new tricks?
Definitely not the look.
May you grow ever stronger.
There's a lot more going on with all these, all this little shit right here.
Answer 4 simple questions, and the system compares your situation to millions of similar accidents. In under a minute, it tells you if your accident may qualify for more than what insurance offers.
Time for some shopping.
Yo, how the fuck do I heal? Where the pizza
A
at,
few
yo?
years ago, my friend Marcus had been in a bad crash.
I need some pizza, man. Where the pizza?
Insurance wouldn't take it seriously either. I remember seeing a video he posted that went viral.
A pleasure.
After using the same tool, he ended up with a
This place gives me the creeps.
So I clicked the link, answered the 4 questions, and honestly expected nothing. About
Super
6 days later,
Soaker!
I was holding a check that was just
Wow.
higher.
Niggas make me buy pizza now.
I shared it
What
with a
the
few
fuck?
people I know.
Get ready for
Be on
Hurricane
the
Rat.
ground in these games.
My neighbor Kevin thought his accident from over a year ago.
Usually pizza up off the floor back in the day.
We have received a gauntlet challenge.
Now.
It ain't exactly Rupert's, but it'll do. You'll do well out there with my wares.
Change.
If your case
What is this? Why we keep going? I don't know what we're doing
and they don't get paid.
now. I just joined someone's room. I
A
should
year
have
ago,
started my
I
own.
would have taken that small check and moved on, thinking that was just how it was. Now I realize how much money people leave behind.
Yeah, right. Let's go. Oh,
It's like being a gator. Probably like being a turtle, but cooler.
Answer 4. It's a free case of alcohol.
yeah, I wasn't even doing nothing. I was over here chilling, smoking this blunt and shit. You all come over here and hit a nigga. Fucked up, man. Oh, you can just stand there drinking all this shit. I died one hit.
Well done, my sons. Sorry for your sadness, bud. There's not been any scrap in this pizza. I'm totally tagging in, bro. Tag him back.
What the fuck?
To cover treatments.
My big bro's got the leadership chops.
Replace lost income.
No brains, no gains.
To give your family financial peace of mind.
Who am I to question time? I offer you a greater portal of power. Nice try.
Your savings somehow survive the next roll. Figure it out. Spend hours digging through confusing
Find a better gig. And so you grow stronger.
Take 2 minutes to see if this kind of protection.
Only thing darker around here is my mood.
You have now, or if you can easily add it. No medical exams, no complicated paperwork, just a quick check that could mean up to $400,000 in tax-free cash if you're ever diagnosed. Click the link below to see if you already
Can change a winning strategy.
or can get it in the next 2 minutes.
On June 29, 2025, in Bagley, Wisconsin, deputies responded to a bar at the
This has got to be a Pro-Max model.
and a need for medical attention.
Who got hit? You got hit. He got hit. You got hit. Okay? Someone be able to meet the bar, because that's the locker room. That'd be awesome. Everybody who got hit, let's come on inside, please. Everybody who saw something, come on inside. I'm going to hang on. No, you're not. You're going to come inside. You're good. That's my dad, though.
Gotta make the most of it.
You'll be okay. Let them work on you. You're going to come inside. You want to help him, you're going to come and talk to me.
You think I can? Okay, I promise.
All right. Kind of sit separately for a second here, okay?
Time to get scary.
All right. Okay. Did you witness what happened? I did.
I offer you a portal of storm.
Did you see what happened?
I saw it.
Better than ever.
You saw what happened to him?
Better than
Okay. So here's what's going to happen right now. Okay, so you're going to take care of it. Okay, I promise.
Fuck a little hot.
The ambulance is behind you just a little bit. Okay? You're going to hear something. I got that because they do
Fuck that shit hit me.
These guys, I don't brain. I'm good on that. Hey, kids, I just stomped a foot.
Okay, without naming names or anything, because I'm not going to cause anything to you guys in your statement in front of each other.
That's one big step up for Mikey, one more foot down for Shredder. May you grow ever stronger.
Do you know who it is? Just yes or no?
Gotta keep hydrated.
Yeah, okay. But we kind of know who it is there.
Feels like cheating, but it ain't.
Okay.
We have received a gauntlet challenge.
Did you give somebody permission to hit you? Okay. Let's start with this. Let's get some real quick, all right?
We are burning this bridge now that we've come to it.
You know, this is going to be yours.
Oh, not breather. I'm sorry.
Knocked out like that. I ain't got none of that. What the fuck was this doing?
Gotta replenish my electrolytes. Last one standing. Well done, my sons. Oh, this practice paying off. Master Mike, at your service.
Time for a word from our sponsors.
Okay. I ran after him. I was already popping. Okay. Where did this take place at? Inside or outside?
You have returned.
So this guy.
Bring on the good stuff.
And why did he hit this? Why did he hit this outside? I don't like this.
Worked up an appetite.
Yeah. Okay.
I know just where to spend these.
Then why did you go after him? Because I'm pissed. Okay.
Guess this makes me a brighter fighter.
Yeah.
Only thing better than pizza is more pizza. Catch him off guard. Zip, zap, zowie. I offer you a portal of plundered pizza.
Did you get out? No? I don't think so. You don't think so?
You just gotta break the crates, dude. Sorry, Seaman.
What? No ranch dressing?
Okay. Did you get your information together?
Come back anytime.
Okay.
We never close.
I mean, I really, some guy, the way I got it, some guy wanted to fight, and
How could something so adorable be so great? Moving up a division.
Okay.
Better than ever.
So you saw them fighting in the city? What else I saw is...
Gonna electric slide my way to victory. Earn your respect. Why can't we all just get along? Ooze is not fun, y'all. Who's next?
So who's this guy we're talking about? The guy who attacks and all that? Do you have any idea who it is?
Feels like cheating, but it ain't. I got the power!
A challenge, should you accept it.
They're gonna need a bigger boat.
Looks like stormy seas. Let's go investigate. Felt that in my toes. We go again, Karai.
Love it! And it's great!
She's getting really pumped up.
Just wear and tear.
You will not be able to handle what is coming. It's not over.
Now we gotta swim. I hate
And drops him. Well, what did he do after he hit him and dropped him?
We were kind of ran that way.
Okay, and then you went after him and he ran that way. Okay.
I'm just getting.
Okay. Anything else you can tell me? No? Okay, let's get back up.
Remind me again how this is a shortcut?
Casey Jones, off the bench! Put him on ice, bud. Done stuffing your face and ready to join us?
Have you tried the elevator? Oh, yeah, I talked to him. Okay, all right, I'll talk to you then. All right. We'll go down this corner and go to the left. We're gonna go straight.
I offer you an even stronger portal of power.
Because, well, Derek doesn't have any idea about why.
Yeah, I know, and I was talking to the guy.
Love it!
Not forever, but it'll help.
Gotta go legendary, of course.
I ain't smart, but I know where to point this.
Did you go after this dude? I mean, how did you get hit?
Never thought I'd be into robot stuff, but this is kind of cool.
And that's how you got hit?
Bad, yes.
Is that a little bit further?
Oh, wait! Talk about putting the dent in rooted.
Wonder what the chairman does with this stuff.
Time to get scary.
Okay.
I got the power. Slap shot.
Let's make the most of it.
The forecast calls for lightning. Stronger, tougher, meaner. Through the portal, brave warriors.
What picture?
I hope you come bearing this.
The foot has issued a god.
Sorry about that.
A warrior's nourishment.
Robotic raft.
If you have Wi-Fi, email them to me. My email address is on there.
I will use this later.
Best wishes on your trial. Beep boop. Activating doodads.
benefits.
I don't know. I think that. Can we just walk? Yeah, alright, let's walk.
Now I'm hopping mad. Just call me the cancer. Take it off. Easy.
Together, you are victorious.
Okay, what time did he get home today?
Who said I wasn't leadership material? Now I have plenty of brains to go with these good looks.
This is not fun, y'all.
I've earned the cops.
Jason Allen. He's the involved on his
Only thing darker around here is my mood.
Absolutely, man. There was a difference.
Stay clear.
Got oozed and I lose. Will not waver. This is puzzle.
Better than ever. Guess this makes me a brighter fighter.
Who says you can't improve on perfection?
Nice. The chairman. That means pizza. Oh, man, this is fun.
Another challenge.
Farewell, my young engineers.
A warrior's nourishment.
Fine quality H2O. Now we're revving. Pizza? Enough said. Collecting dragon coins.
Sorry, Jason. Sorry about the interruption. So, what happened tonight? There was a difference of political...
You'll do well out there with my ware.
That led...
Flame-broiled foot is on the menu.
Putting their hands on me.
Putting their hands on me.
Hands on me.
Busting you up never get...
But none of that's necessary. That's an education for three different
Damn,
people.
man, so they cut this out.
It's gotta work. Sizzling. What you can't finish. Not feeling so good. Benefits. You should name your album Spooning Headache.
You know what I'm saying? Okay? And so, what were you guys, what was the argument about tonight with the student? I literally have no idea. You have no idea?
I have no idea.
I know how it looks. I was not the aggressor in this situation.
Man, it feels like forever since Shredder and his goons first jumped me.
Casey Jones, off the bench! I'm totally tagging in, bro! Ton stuff in your face and ready to join us?
That's why I was here talking to you. That's fine. So, when they were putting their hands on you, what did you do in response to that?
Didn't change your winning strategy. Shine it bright, baby.
Back off. Like, we can agree to disagree, but you can't put your hands on me like this.
Bob and Weave.
Monsters incoming.
Totally cool, April. Love it.
Where at? Inside the bar or outside the bar? Inside. Inside the bar. How were those interactions going?
I got alternating currents to go with my alternating fists.
Diane, what was going on?
I'll be honest with you. I don't know what happened.
I understand you don't know what happened. I'm asking what you...
I got the power!
Interactions inside the bar.
I mean, it was good.
It was good, so it's not good. Inside the bar.
Giant cake in the shell! These guys are soft. You gotta earn your respect.
Yeah, at all. Okay, where'd you strike him at?
A warrior's nourishment.
Right side, left side?
Mystical radiance. Right on.
On his left side, like I didn't even I didn't have contact to hit him or nothing like that. Like, he grabbed me by my shirt and I just wait for me in a situation.
How could something so adorable be so crazy? Here comes the Smoke Patrol! That thing's built like a linebacker. Zing! There helps you under warranty.
Hits the spot. Dawson tried to put his hands on me. I said, Dawson, I respect the out of you, but you seen what just happened.
The forecast calls for lightning.
I don't want anybody to follow me. I'm going home. If anybody follows me, I'm gonna shoot them. I said,
Take it off already. Totally tried.
After the first situation.
Boom!
Okay. A warrior's nourishment.
Thunderstruck!
Anything else?
Super Soaker!
Can't help me understand what this picture really is, because he's given a different account, and I can't understand what he's saying.
Shell shock!
Just wear and tear. I'm down.
Not today, pal! Slap shot!
He was standing right by the trash can there.
So you're close. Were they arguing? Were they yelling at each other? You couldn't tell?
I mean, it sounded like yelling or something, but
And you couldn't hear what was being said?
Gotta keep hydrated.
What did you...
Worked up an appetite.
I think he was just trying to calm down the situation.
So how many times total would you say you struck him?
Upgraded, but never outdated.
We have received a gauntlet challenge.
I didn't even cock back on this. It was just kind of.
Feeling so good. I'll pull through. We did it!
Yeah, his hands are at his side. They're yelling at each other. How long were they yelling at each other up there for?
Supercharged Casey Jones.
30 seconds.
Time to get scary. Time for a word from our sponsors.
Okay. Where did he hit him?
I hope you come bearing strength.
Bring on the good stuff.
Okay. He's saying he thinks he hit him?
Alright.
So better get
off.
Feels like cheating, but it ain't.
What did he do after he hit you?
Who says you can't improve on perfection?
She didn't say anything, he just walked away. Okay, and then what happened? And then I was trying to help him. Yeah.
Another challenge.
I'll be seeing you again, and again,
And again, and again, and again.
Did you raise your hands to him at all? I don't think I did. Yeah, you don't think you did. Not that I know of. Stay there for a second.
You're getting beat up by kids, pal. Eternal fire, lurking your flames. See my feet, chap. We don't stop.
You remain victorious.
Inconceivable. Wake up, knock the snot out of Shredder, repeat. Live in the dream.
What we're gonna do is take you to jail for disorderly conduct. It's gonna be a $150 bond.
I can do better.
So I need you to stand up and turn around.
Quick muscle training, then back to bone breaking.
The other one. Can they do that?
Yeah, of course.
Dragon style. Heck yeah.
Air, run code, I don't know none of that shit.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna lock these in the middle. Go ahead, here you go.
How long is it gonna take to get them back out once?
Not super long. Like 30 stops. I am here for the ride. I just want something on my feet.
That's understandable.
Here's the shoes.
Appreciate you being here.
Oh, dreamy.
Our enemies don't stand a chance.
30 grand, spend 76 to the jail. Starting mileage is 82334.
Is Garrett?
Yeah, this is Garrett.
Hi, Garrett. This is Nate Gallagher with the Sheriff's Office. I talked with you Sunday morning, both at the hospital.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So,
I actually just called you guys because my dad, he said he was going to send me a text this morning. He asked me to Energizer building in Fenimore.
Best leaders lead from the front. I'm totally...
okay. In that case, I was just leaving Lancaster. I was going to call you
You know, that is
and try and meet up with you and meet up with your dad to follow up on this incident. But we'll get some people over there as soon as we can, and I'll start heading up that way, okay? Do you know, what was the extent of his injuries from that night?
You know, that's the alphabet streams, man. We're going to be back with this one, though, Circuit. Yeah, see, you got the Nickelodeon bullshit up there. That's why, man, that's good.
But, yeah, and he doesn't really remember any of it.
We gone.
The doctor said he had a heart attack from the fight?
I'm thinking it had to be, like, just after that or something.
Really? Okay. How about the...
He said he wasn't, like, you know, physically injured or anything, but...
No brain injuries, just a concussion, I'm assuming, or what?
Yeah, all I heard was with a heart attack.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get people up there as soon as we can, all right?
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
We created a cocktail that requires 7 unique ingredients. The most important one, 1800 tequila. The world's most awarded tequila, proudly poured at the world's best bar.
Your next breakdown could be anytime, anywhere.
The last thing I remember is just the engine cut out.
Endurance has you covered. It was like almost a $6,000 job. Endurance covered. Right now you can get 300.
Hey, folks. So I'm assuming family, friends?
Friends.
It's your mom? Okay. My name is Nate Gallagher. I'm obviously with the Sheriff's Office. I'm very sorry for the loss, you guys. And I can't express that enough. I was also the deputy that went out to handle the disturbance on Saturday night. I was on overtime Saturday night, and this is my normal shift, so I'm here. I'm going to kind of try and follow up a little bit. I know this is a really rough time, Garrett. By the way, it's an unopened ice cold water. You need a water, dude?
Yes.
I figured you might. Okay. Garrett, I know this is a rough time.
Yeah.
But I got a couple things that I kind of want, and it sounds like Walt said you had some things that you wanted to try and tell him, but he said you should talk to me.
Yeah.
You good sitting in the cab of the truck's air conditioned? You want to go sit in the cab of my truck?
Yeah.
Let's go talk for a few minutes. If you guys want to sit where it's air conditioned, you sit in one of your vehicles, go ahead. It'll be a little bit here. And we'll try and answer questions for you as much as we can, but there's a lot that I can't answer just because things are ongoing right now, okay? All right, guys. Passenger seat's wide open, Garrett, okay? Mine's the blue one. So what I want to do is I want to start from the beginning of Saturday night and how you guys got into interacting with this dude.
Okay, so from what I remember is that the bar was, I'm pretty sure they were closing up, and we walked out, like I guess it'd be the back door, the door to go out there, and I went off to the right with my buddy Dawson, and then my dad went off to the left, and he was with the guy.
With this guy?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I saw. And I was,
Yeah, no, sorry about that. Okay, so you go Dad goes to the left, you had gone to the right.
With my buddy Dawson.
Yep.
And we were like...
And he was with this guy. Your dad was?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was like 10 footsteps away from him.
Okay, so you're close to him.
He was just off to the left and I was off to the right. And I was just chilling out with my buddy Dawson, and all of a sudden, from what I saw, he got hit.
From what you saw, he got hit?
Like, that's what I saw, is that my dad got hit.
So did you
by the guy.
Did you physically see this guy hit your dad?
That's what I saw.
Okay.
That's,
okay. What happened leading up to that?
I know they were talking about, I don't know what was said between them. I know they were talking about something. I heard something about, like, politics, but I don't know what was said between them. I mean, I wasn't right by him.
Okay.
And then I thought I saw he got hit, and he fell to the ground.
What do you mean you thought you saw he got hit? Did you see him get hit, or did you not see him get hit?
That is what I remember seeing.
Okay.
And then I had went up and got hit.
Okay, when you went up and got hit, tell me about what happened.
And that's, I'll be honest, it's kind of a blur, but I just, like, when I saw he got hit, I went up and then I got hit and dropped, and
what were you doing when you got hit? When you were going up to him, what was your intent? What were you doing?
I guess I was gonna go up to him and, you know, try and calm him down after seeing my dad get hit.
Okay. And there was a delay in calling 911, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Why was the delay?
Well, the people there were trying to help him, and I was there. I guess we weren't sure. I didn't know what to think, and then, yeah, we should call 911.
Okay. Anything else at all that you can tell me?
No.
Okay.
I know, I'll tell you this, earlier on, I remember being with my buddy Dawson and this Jason, and he was talking about, from what I remember, he was talking about, like, communism and politics and stuff.
Just how so?
I remember him bringing up communism and... Yes, he can be very political.
Political? What way does he tend to focus? Sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would it be out of character for him to maybe get into a heated discussion with somebody about politics? Especially if he's drinking?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The lady that came out of this van, that would be the Grant County coroner, Phyllis Furstenberg.
Okay.
Okay, so when we have a death that's unwitnessed, like outside of the hospital or whatnot, the coroner responds to things like that.
Okay.
Okay. You obviously know Walt.
Yep.
Right. Okay. When you're growing up in town, I guess I assume that you know Walt, right? So kind of what's going to happen is this. We need to establish truly what caused Dad to die. So there will likely be an autopsy.
Okay.
Okay. And then from there we'll be able to kind of continue with investigation and try and piece things together.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand.
With any of that I've said so far, do you have any questions?
I do not.
Okay.
Is this Jason? Hey, Jason, my name's Nate. I work with the Grant County Sheriff's Office up in Wisconsin.
How you doing?
I'm all right, man. So I'm kind of looking to do some follow-up with you on this fight or this little incident from Bagley here on Saturday night, Sunday morning. And I'm down in Kelowna. I'd driven to your place looking to try and hook up with you and talk to you for a few minutes. And no one around. Are you close by that we can meet for a little bit?
I was actually driving to see a friend in Morrison, but if you need me to, I can turn around and come back that way.
If you're willing to, I would love that. Hey, ma'am.
Hi.
Hi.
I just talked to him a few minutes ago, and I thought he said he was headed home. I just come home from the doctor.
Okay.
He said he was going to call you guys. Has he called you?
From my phone, I actually left my phone in my truck, so I don't know if he's called us here in the last 2 minutes or not, so.
Okay, he said he was going to call you. Can you tell me what's going on?
Well, he was involved in a disturbance up in Bagley, and we just kind of want to follow up with some things, kind of clear some things up, so. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking for, is just to kind of get a better account from him, so.
He said he was going to call you. He goes, I'm fine, let's see if we can do this on the phone.
Yeah, we prefer to actually meet with them face-to-face, so. It's just, interviews are always better when you're talking to somebody and looking at them.
Do you want me to try and call you?
Actually, if he was going to call me, I'm going to walk down to my truck real quick and grab him.
Yeah, see if he calls you.
Yeah, you there?
Hey, this is Jason Britton.
Yeah, Jason.
Hey, I just got off the phone with my lawyer.
Okay.
He's advised me not to speak with you at this time.
Okay.
He doesn't necessarily like the fact that you guys have drove down here unannounced. Am I in some kind of additional trouble here, or
Well, I think,
what's going on?
Jason, I think what, kind of more than anything, we want to kind of clarify with you what happened. We want to get a better statement from you about what took place up there. I mean, there were injuries involved in this, obviously, and everybody was pretty intoxicated that night, and we're trying to get some statements from people when they're not intoxicated.
That's understandable. What makes it so that couldn't be a phone call?
Because we generally don't like doing interviews over the phone when we have injuries involved in this stuff.
Okay.
So.
You said dark. I don't know what you mean, man. I don't know what you mean by that.
I heard some rumors that he had some heart problems and that he was taken to the hospital and transferred thereafter due to some heart problems that were things he's been dealing with for some time. But as far as I was under the impression that I hadn't actually hurt anybody.
He goes to the hospital, they're definitely injured, you know what I mean?
Right, but not necessarily by my name.
So,
yeah.
I guess, what kind of explanation did you provide for that then?
I just told you what they said.
I don't know what you said.
I made a statement to the cop that
we had intoxicated statements from everybody, and we would like to try and get those clarified. People are not intoxicated, you know what I mean?
Right.
And so that's kind of why we made the trip down, especially when we have injuries. Somebody was, I mean, I'm not going to tell you that there weren't significant injuries. There were some significant injuries.
Yeah, low key.
I'm just going to tell you this now. If there was going to be handcuffs involved, I'd rather drive up there and have my lawyer involved in any of this.
Yep, well, so as far as like handcuffs, so just so we're clear about that, I am 2 hours outside of my jurisdiction, so I have no authority to
necessarily stop you from working with the police on these things.
I would also need a warrant.
I'm not trying to, right, I get that. I'm not trying to assume. You just want to talk. I'm sure I'm trying to run. Like I said, I just spoke to my lawyer. He doesn't like the situation.
Yep.
I understand that the circumstances probably require that I should give you guys a little bit better explanation. And so, despite my lawyer's advice, I'm willing to come talk to you guys.
Well, I guess.
As long as I have your assurance, because I'll tell you right now, if you guys want to have any kind of additional charges, I'm already out on bond. I'm going to be there August 4th. You have my word on that.
Okay, that's good.
I'm not trying to deal with any more handcuffs, man.
No.
Like I had a pretty long drive. to Lancaster from Bagley in handcuffs, and I'm really not trying to have a 2-hour drive in those handcuffs.
Yes, and I assure you,
Yo,
we're
what
not
the
here to
fuck?
arrest you. We have no desire to arrest you.
Baby
But I have no
daddy.
desire to have local PD arrest you. Yes, it's
Would
just
you be willing to allow me to
what the
record
fuck
our
is going
conversation?
on?
Just the audio.
I have zero problem with that at all.
Absolutely. I think that would make my lawyer feel a little more confident, so that we all have records of everything that's going on here. I didn't record any. I don't know if your officer had a body cam that night when I made the statement that night. You know, I'm sure that'll come out down the road here. But
I'll tell you now. He absolutely did. It's our policy that we have to record. So
I appreciate that.
Yep. So. Yeah, it's like we're talking now, and I've got to record our conversation. So you know what I mean?
That's absolutely understandable. I get that. I will let you know. Illinois is a one-party state. You were supposed to tell me that ahead of time, but I won't let you do it. Jokes aside, I'll come talk to you guys, but I just wanted to clear the air here to make sure. I don't want any problems. Like I said, I drove out here to Morrison to see some friends. I'm heading back that way to come talk to you, but I wanted to talk to my lawyer first. And
no, you're fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason? Good.
Curious about Ozempic or Wegovy, but not sure if your insurance covers it? That's where Ro comes in. Because let's be real, no one likes calling their insurance provider to see if their medication is covered, especially not for GLP-1s like Ozempic or Wegovy. Ro's Insurance Checker lets you know if you're covered for GLP-1s for free. Ro can help you understand if GLP-1s like Ozempic and Wegovy are right for you and your goals. But that's just the beginning. If you're eligible for GLP-1s and want to see if you're covered, all you have to do is submit your insurance card and Ro will take care of the rest. No paperwork, no negotiating, and no waiting on hold. Ro's free insurance checker will send you a comprehensive report of your coverage details so you can make a decision that's right for your goals and your budget. Plus, Ro members have support throughout the process. You'll have access to your provider on demand for any questions. Ro's got you covered.
Bone baby.
Where do I get it? How do I get it? Ro is taking out all the guesswork for you, so why not try it? Join the over 1 million people who trusted Ro to check their coverage for free.
Alright, you gotta stop buying generic Viagra if y'all over 40. You can get 9 pills of 100 milligram generic Viagra for just $7 with free shipping on Friday plans. If you think it's a scam like I did at first, peep this. No doc visits, no phone calls, nothing. I just answered a few questions online, and 3 days later, my script was at my door. They even shipped it for free, so I only ended up paying $7 for the whole thing. And it's low-key in a plain package for your privacy. In like 30 minutes of trying one, I knew this was that real generic Viagra. My confidence is through the roof, and it worked even better than the pain brand. My wife ain't stopped smiling. This 100 milligram generic Viagra for 87 cents a pop is the deal of a lifetime. Don't put a smile on your wife's face. Get yours right now before Friday plans run out.
I didn't know it was gonna be a baby. Baby's damn, yo. Forget sometimes how long this motherfucking shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? Boy Daddy's Love. No, that's a crazy drink soda. No.
Alright, first off, thanks for coming back and talk to us. You want to stay over here or you want to go inside and talk? You decide.
We'll go inside.
Alright, let's get inside. Absolutely. How long will you tell me what happened?
Okay. Where would you like me to begin?
At the beginning.
So that night.
Hold on, sorry. Just not to consider that. Well, no, like he said his name's Nate. My name's Ben. We're in your house now.
Yep.
If you want us to leave at any time, you can tell us. You don't have to talk to us if you don't want to. You're free to go anytime. Like we told you on the phone, or Nate told you, we're anonymous and we're just going to get through that soon. Okay. I just want to make sure you knew that before you go. But I didn't want to cut you off in the middle of it. So you can start with anything you need to start with.
So the night began. I went to Shipwreck, which is the bar there, connected to the River Lakes Campground store. I had some family members that were up there. There's the band playing. I went up there for a little bit. We were hanging out, listening to the band. My family members left. There was another gentleman there who I was hanging out with, Dawson. I'm not sure his last name. He was the gentleman who identified me as the sheriff. Later on that night. But he and I got to talking. He's somebody that is the son of one of my cousin's friends or something or another. We knew each other through the way, but we got to hanging out. You know, I don't know a lot of people up there, and so you know, it was welcoming, and you know, everything seemed cool. We were hanging out and having a good time. The band, you know, stopped playing later on at night. We went inside for a bit. Most of the night was pretty cool. In fact, the gentleman that you know, we'll get to that, but the gentleman that that started the altercation that night with me, he and I were like 20 minutes prior to the incident taking place. We were all inside the bar. Everybody was having a good time, you know. And so it was probably a little after closing time. It was time to leave. You know, there's a small grouping of people outside of the bar, just kind of saying goodbyes and stuff. And we're all getting ready to turn in for the
What the fuck?
And somehow the conversation turned a bit political. I didn't say the night what the statement was that I made, but I'd like to do so at this time.
Oh, shit.
What I said verbatim was, in my opinion, if someone is willing to come here to our country to work and pay taxes and chase the same American dream that you and I are here for, that they too deserve the same citizenship and rights that we're afforded. Which I don't think that was a extreme statement. I think that's not very popular. I'm not sure to myself, but you know, they say I made that statement, and from that point forward, the entire crowd of people, including the guy that I was there with, just immediately became aggressive. The gentleman, the older gentleman that I believe is the one that went to the hospital, approached me first, and he was yelling in my face, and I took a step back, and I told him, like, hey man, please don't get in my face. He took a step forward again and grabbed me by my shirt. Okay.
How do you...
And at that point, I had
Get back up, bro.
Egress. And so I told him, I said, hey man, you really need to let go of my shirt. And he didn't do that. And so I took and I struck him with what I would describe as a slap. Just kind of a defensive swat to kind of get him off of me and to create space so I could actually retreat from the situation. Because by that point, I could hit the vibe that I wasn't welcome. Including from the guy that I've been hanging out with. So I'm like, dude, I'm utterly outnumbered in this situation. There's a lot of angry men coming in real fast, acting very aggressive. I wouldn't necessarily agree with the gentleman that grabbed me by my shirt, but I don't know what any of these other people around me is going to do, which is why, like I said, I made the defensive strike, and I tried to retreat to get out of there. That guy, in my opinion, had to have been very intoxicated, because, I mean, he just, like, immediately tumbled to the ground. I didn't feel like I hit him anywhere near hard enough to cause that. Like, I didn't strike him with enough force to send him to the ground in any way, shape, or form. It was more like a drunken stumble situation. I believe the next gentleman that attempted to fight me as I was trying to leave was his son, I believe Garrett. Okay. Garrett approached me with fists, and I'm trying to back up. You know, I'm not turning my back to these people, so I'm trying to retreat backward. And he came at me, and so I defended myself against him as well with one individual strike. In his case, it was similar, but a closed fist version of that, toward the jaw area. Just like I said, to get him away from me, that struck him, and he went to the ground as well. And as I was continuing to back off, Dawson's yelling at me, and everybody's yelling, and some third gentleman approached me and tried to attack me again, and so I fended that guy off in much the same manner as the second one with the closed fist strike. Okay. At no point did I try to punch anybody in any kind of way that I would consider like an attempt to hurt anybody. I have done some level of karate when I was a kid, and so I have been trained to do that.
But that's been...
No, I'm just saying, like, I do know how to fight, and in the circumstance, despite the fact that I had had a few drinks, I was able to use some restraint there and try to get out of there with as least, as little physical interaction as possible, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
After the third gentleman went down, Dawson, the guy who I was originally with, or who I was up there with, he approached me and said something to the effect of, "That guy would kill you," and I was confused. I asked, like, "Which guy? This guy on the ground here?" I said, "Look, man, I have a lot of respect for you, Dawson, but don't follow me. Don't touch me. I'm going home to my camper, and I expect not to be followed. I do have a firearm there, and if I have to use it, I will." And then I went back to my camper and retrieved said firearm and stayed there. At that point, I could overhear voices over there that sounded like an angry mob of people were trying to come over there. And that was about the time I put one round into my SIG P365, just loaded it into the chamber loud enough that they could hear it. And that appeared to be enough to dissuade them from pursuing me any further. They left. I went back into the camper. That's about maybe 15-20 minutes later is when I heard the ambulance and then the sheriff came, and then 20 minutes after that they knocked on my door. We had a conversation then, and you probably know where it went from there.
Good. So, kind of idea there. So tell me again how that transpired. You guys, how did it start with this?
I have no idea. I really don't know exactly who brought up the conversation of illegal Mexicans and this, that, and the other. Like I said, I probably shouldn't have brought my opinion into it. Obviously, looking back, that wasn't a very popular opinion there, but I didn't think it was going to incite that response in any way.
So you said the comment of illegal Mexicans, is that the comment that was made that brought it up, do you think?
They had said something like that, to that effect. There was people joking, saying something like that. I don't know exactly what the nature was. I mean, they was kind of joking about it. And
what was your retort to that comment?
Well, it was just the statement that I made. I just said, hey, my personal belief, I feel like if somebody's willing to work, and they're not a criminal, they're willing to work, and they're willing to pay taxes and everything, they should have the same. They should be able to get citizenship pretty easily. The right way, but,
And so that happens, that comment is made, you make that comment, and then tell me again what?
From that point, like I said, the entire, I call it the vibe of the situation shifted. Like, everybody was starting to get really hostile. Like I said, obviously it became very obvious on everybody's faces. They started yelling at me about my opinion. Like, people were very aggressive. People were walking up that were over on the porch are now coming over to the conversation. Like, it drew a crowd.
Are you a pretty passionate person about your stance with the politics, it sounds like?
I have been. Yeah, I've been known to be passionate from time to time. Okay. Like I said, I said it just the way I told you guys. I didn't say it in any kind of demeaning way against them or any way that I felt was like trying to attack their stance. I was just filling in on what I believe. Okay. That's my first amendment, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Have you been in fights before?
Not recently. I mean, I got in fights as a kid,
Anything as an adult? I mean, I'm not looking at handing up on fights. I just wonder if you've been in fights before.
No. Okay. I got bullied as a kid, that's why I learned how to fight. I really haven't had to use that ability.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
Through a lot of that bullshit. I grew up in a small town out here. People have their opinions.
Yup, that's about to be the stream on this one.
Thoughts?
Nothing. Leave this damn room. I have to close the game, because I have to close the game. That's it. Everybody's starting to stream and it's dumb shit.
It's really important that everything we're getting is the truth now. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I'm not going to BS you. The injuries are significant enough. He passed away this morning. He died this morning.
What were the injuries at?
I can't. So again, there's an ongoing investigation. That's not something I can tell you. So. Yeah, and so.
Yeah,
so that's why we're here. We need good answers about what really took place up there. I understand. Yeah, I mean, like you told me, when now that we're here to left, yeah, we're here to know our side of the story, whatever. And so, yes, I'm just going to say that.
I'll get that later. But yeah, great game. Finish the rest of this shit.
I can't answer. Yeah, I can answer. And I mean, most people, I really know we really got with people's doctor. You know what I mean? So it's going to say that the public is going to say things people are going to talk. That's news to me. I'm really sorry. So we're just trying to figure out what really took place. I understand why you feel that. You know, it's important for us to get a complete picture of everything. And you can't get a complete picture of everything. And unfortunately, everything's clouded already because of that. Okay? And we don't want to have to keep coming back to people over again. If something comes to mind, or would like to hear, you know, it's going to say, like I said, like this to you, Jason. If there's something that you may have forgotten or left out along the way, either one, I would rather hear it from you later. Even again, if it's something that's not so bad for you, but it's like, shit, I need to tell them about this, I want to hear about it. Because if I find out about it from somebody else,
After I'd gone back to my camp study, so I was already 10, she was already 10, so I was really scared. A mom was coming after me. I yelled super bad. What did you yell? Oh, something to the effect of, they made a degenerate thing. This was well after everything, and when I already perceived like people were coming after me. No, it's not exactly how those words, but that's what it is.
The comment about that you come back and kill everybody there.
I never said that I would come back and kill everybody. Never did I say that. I specifically warned, verbatim, that if anybody followed me to my domicile in attempt to hurt me, was my implication there. It was just my, like, hey dude, don't follow me home. That was it. I had a little gun on my porch the whole time. If I wanted to go back there and shoot people,
after drinking and being yelled at and all these things going on, I still felt like I should restrain. My intention was never to hurt anybody, let alone kill anybody. For fuck's sake, dude.
Like I said, I appreciate you talking to us. If you have questions, you can reach out. At some point in time, we'll be in touch with you again. Continue with our investigation.
I understand.
Okay?
I appreciate you guys coming over here and listening.
Any questions?
Ultimately, the suspect was cited for one count of disorderly conduct against the court date, but no matching response circuit court date was associated with his claim. The injured man was released from the hospital after the altercation, but he was later found deceased the following morning, and his death was attributed to a heart attack. As of the posting of this video, no additional charges appear to have been filed in connection with his death.
No fucking clue.
On September 22, 2025, in Ludlow, Illinois, investigators with the Champaign County Sheriff's Office executed a search warrant at a residence after receiving a tip from Google regarding questionable content being uploaded on their servers.
Police search warrant, come to the door! Police search warrant, come to the door! Police search warrant, come to the door!
Right here. Is it down here? Wait, I think that's fine.
Come to the door! Come open the door! Sheriff's office, search warrant, come to the door now!
Ready, Chris? Yeah, go for it.
Search warrant! Show your hands now! Sheriff's office, search warrant! Show your hands! Come on, guys, man. Come on, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Come on, right now. Hands up. Come on, right now. We'll get you some hands. Come on, right now. Close in the house. Close in the house. Police search warrant. Jason. Police search warrant. Come to me. Come to me. Show me your hands. You stay where you're at. Show me your hands. Stay where you're at. I got you, Bill. All right. You in front of me. Come to me, okay? White shirt. Stay where you're at. Get out the door. Stay right there. Search warrant. Stay right there with your hands up.
Your daughter, how's your daughter? Before you go upstairs.
It's the longest minute ever.
Who's your brother?
We got one more.
Jordan. Okay, what's Jordan's last name? Maloney? Okay. Where's he at? Upstairs? Okay. Bye.
What's your child's name? Lorelai. We're going to be staying right down here and call the Lorelai now, okay? Stay behind this officer. Hey, Jason, where's your pair of shorts for you? Which one's your rings?
It's for so. Looks in there, but I don't believe that I have any clean.
Is there
Skitty.
hands I can have you?
Yo, get the camera out this nigga's fucking, yo.
And the so desk, there's the bag there. There should be
in the living room or your bedroom?
My bedroom.
Okay. Do you have a phone you want to bring with you? Do you have a phone you want to bring with you?
Yeah.
Where your phone?
It should be beside the bed on the floor.
Okay. Is it Josh? No, it's Jason. We're going to come over to this phone. You know, move up the mattress.
Again, 4 seconds, you mean 40? Fucking bitch.
506. So, I'll say what we're going to do. Yeah, we're going to sit just like that. You sit this is search warrant. Alright, I'm going to take this here for you guys. Alright. So, read the first one today. Okay. So, yes. Just 1 second. Yeah.
Finally, can you kick us the fuck out? Yo, I got a trophy for not doing nothing.
So, for the last, since March, we've been conducting an investigation into Jason. We've located his bank accounts. Okay. So we're here to seize today pretty much any computer devices, phones, anything like that. I'm going to ask you a couple questions though, since you're here with Lorelai. Does Jason ever have access to her or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Have you ever been left alone with her? No. Okay. Is there any concerns or anything like that about his conduct or with her? Okay. Do you know him to have any issue?
No. This was whenever I was in high school. I went through my mom was too much. And he was fondling for.
How old was he?
I don't remember.
How old was the little girl, you know?
Like, probably 5.
You know, by fondling, what do you mean? Like, groping? Or like feeling?
I don't know what the fuck happened there, yo.
Okay, and he was in high school?
I was in or going out in high school.
So was he older than you?
No, he's not.
So like, was he in high school as well? Was he in junior high?
No, he was junior high-ish.
Okay.
I don't know about this kid, man.
That's the only thing you've ever seen of him?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys just like roommates or like what's the?
So it's my brother and I guess that's what you want to call it.
Gotcha. Are you guys dating then?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Who's this guy right here? How is he? Is he just a roommate?
Behind me?
Yeah.
He's my boyfriend.
He's your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's Jason then to you guys?
He's my brother.
That's your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. But he's gonna be taken down to the sheriff's office. We're gonna question him on some stuff and he'll be taken to jail.
Why am I the one that's getting copped right now?
Okay,
I'll just interview you real quick then. So, do you know anything about him using or seeing?
Doesn't look to play Shark to me.
Okay. Is he on his computer a lot? Do you know?
Yes, all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Okay.
It's that and his phone all the time.
Okay. What has he ever done anything like weird as far as like anything?
No, I mean, no, not at all. Like, I don't understand this one.
Does he use your guys' Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Does he dating anybody, or do you know?
That's the issue here.
Yeah, I was gonna do the all skeleton, but I made the baby the skeleton, so you know.
Dating and that she was trying to help me to get him like a girl because all he does is text like online chicks and it's it.
Gotcha. And okay.
I mean, I'm gonna try one more because this shit
it seems like just
been stupid.
Online. Does he have a job or do anything?
So he was working at Gym City Tires a couple weeks ago, which he just got because he's had like 15 jobs since I've been over there for 3 years now. But he just got on Gym City Tires. But I asked his grandma. So the funny thing is, I asked his grandma last night. It's like, so is he still going to the military at the end of the month? He's supposed to go out to boot camp by the end of the month.
Oh, yeah, let's think.
So he was in the military, and I guess he got cleared to go back because of trauma or something that he had. I don't know exactly the whole.
What branch? I think Marines. Okay.
And
so he had joined previously?
Yeah, this was like back 3 years ago when he first went and came back like a couple months later. He just had a lot of trauma because his stepdad killed himself in the gun, and he was out there shooting and whatnot. That's the story I got. But yeah, he got cleared like a couple of months ago, and I guess he was just waiting for
computer
the Pentagon
basement lamp 5%.
And yeah, this is complete shock to me.
Is there any drug use or anything with him, or is like he's just weird? What's the deal?
Okay, so he's got autism in his dad, and he does edibles.
Okay.
But I know he drinks a lot.
Oh, okay. So, but not like hard drugs or anything like that?
Oh, at least I don't think so, no.
Well, just to explain this to you too, we're going to try to be as it's a search warrant, so we have to go through the entire residence, but we're going to try to be as non-invasive as we can. You've been really helpful kind of explaining what's his and what's yours, so we're going to respect that as much as we possibly can.
Like I said, he does not go out of the room unless it's in the kitchen to steal our food. And
yeah, we're not in the bit. We're not going to try to tear your stuff up or anything.
Jason, swing your feet out this way. We'll go straight this way. I'll sit with Dan here, and then he'll come in here, and he'll take those belts off you. You want to pull it out for him?
First time officially being in house.
I'm 52 years old. Last month I caught my wife crying in the bathroom because I couldn't get hard in bed. She wouldn't even look at me anymore. We are basically roommates, so I tried everything. Rhino's $69, $22 at a gas station. Got nothing but a pounding headache. Some Amazon herbal blend, $42. Did absolutely nothing. Zinc and magnesium pills, $34. Slept slightly better. Got nothing else. A vacuum pump, $79. We're not talking about it. Tim's 95. Oh, you thought the messiest music beef was Drake versus Kendrick? Nah, that was Michael Jackson versus Prince. You see, Prince had a problem, and it all started at this James Brown concert. Prince pulled up to the show. Now, Prince not really known like that yet. He's just coming up. He's sitting in the concert. He said, man, this thing lit. He started hearing people whisper, oh, Michael Jackson over there, Michael Jackson over there. Now, you gotta understand, Michael Jackson's been a star his whole life. He wasn't Michael Jackson yet, but like he was still a star. James Brown obviously recognizes him. James Brown has known him since Michael Jackson was a little kid. James Brown said, Michael, what you doing down there? Come up on stage. Michael said, me? Michael pulls up on stage. Whole time, Prince still watching. He in the crowd. Remember that? James said, come on, Mike, you gotta sing something for us. Mike said, stop it. I can't have it. He turned into Mike Jack. Bro starts going insane on stage. Keep bro's leg orientation. You know he was killing it. Look at James Brown. He going down. And that's the king. Now, here's the first time things started to get wicked. It's going to get wicked 3 times throughout this video. I told you it was messy. Michael Jackson hugs James. He said, man, appreciate you. There's an artist named Prince out there. Can you invite him on stage? This is the exact moment.
Fuck is going on with this bullshit?
Invite Prince on stage. James said, who? I said, his name is Prince. Just invite him on stage for me real quick. I know what you're thinking. Oh, that was really nice of Michael Jackson. And you see, all throughout their careers, the media has been putting them against each other. Michael Jackson said, who hot as me? The media said, Prince, keep the title. So that night, Michael Jackson said, all right, we're going to find out who really liked that. And Michael Jackson knows what he just did on stage. There ain't no following that. Plus, on top of everything, Michael Jackson understood that the audience was James Brown fans. And James Brown was basically passing the torch to Michael Jackson, saying Michael Jackson is next up. If you like James Brown, you'll probably like Michael Jackson. Prince, very experimental, very avant-garde, might not be the right crowd. See, while everyone was cheering, Michael and Prince were playing a game of chess. Prince is in the audience understanding what Michael's doing, saying, ooh. He looks at one of his favorite things. He said, what do I do up there? She goes, I don't know. So James Brown calls Prince up. Prince goes up and, well, he embarrasses himself in front of his idol, James Brown. Look at James Brown's face. He said, oh, but it's worse than you think. He starts playing the guitar, but he doesn't really know what to play, so he stops. He then takes off his shirt, and he screams into the mic. Everyone like, oh, nobody feeling it. So Prince tries to leave the stage. He grabs on a lamppost, and it falls, and he falls out of stage. Everyone like, oh, damn, Prince. Michael said, Prince said, oh, it's on now. Word on the street from Quincy Jones, Prince tries to run over Michael Jackson in the parking lot with his motorcycle. Michael Jackson spun around and said, oh, can't touch me. Prince riding away said, I'm a sing on the charts.
Let's try.
Let's go. On the charts, all right. But Prince, like everybody else, was looking up. See, Mike Jack had just dropped Thriller. The comparison stopped. It was Michael Jackson and everyone else. Prince said, I ain't going out like that. Since Michael Jackson made Thriller like a movie style, Prince decided to drop a movie of his own, Purple Rain, and it was a masterpiece. The comparison started up again. And here's where things start to get wicked part 2. Michael Jackson said, yo, this is so weird. Look, somebody called Prince and invite him to come sing with us on We Are the World, a huge charitable song sung by the biggest artists at the time. They all came together to sing this song. They call up Prince. In fact, Lionel Richie called Prince. Prince said, I need my own room. Lionel said, I got the biggest artist in the world in one room. I can't give you your own separate room. How's that gonna look? Okay. Well, I guess I could just play guitar, though. I don't really want to sing with everybody. Lionel said, I got the biggest guitarist in the world, Bob Dylan and them. What you talking about? Like, no, bro, we need you on the vocals. So first of all, second of all, I just can't do it. Bless you. Good luck with Africa and them. Lionel Richie said, but here's what I can do. I can have you next to Michael. Lionel Richie said, Prince ain't like that. Prince hangs up. So everyone's pissed at Prince because they're like, why wasn't he on the song with everybody? Does that look like Marcus Houston to you? Am I tripping? That's besides the point. Everybody pissed at Prince. Prince comes out with an interview later and he explains like he's really shy. He's like, if he was up there with all those great artists, he probably would have just froze up. And to be fair, Prince was an interesting one. This was him when they invited him on stage to sing We Are the World at an award show. His lollipop. Quincy Jones tries to give Prince the mic. Prince says, he takes out his lollipop and offers it to Quincy. Quincy Jones pulls up to Mike. He said, look, I don't know what's going on with you and Prince, but enough is enough. Mike said, I don't know what's going on with me and Prince neither. Quincy said, look, why don't you and Prince just hop on a song together? I'll produce it. And that song's name was Bad.
So Quincy hits up Prince and said, look, I got a song called Bad. I want you and Mike to do it. So Quincy invites them both to the crib. Here's where things start to get wicked. Part 3.
Try this
Prince and
one.
Mike so Quincy said, look. So Prince said, let me stop you right there. So the opening line is, your butt is mine. Who's going to sing that part? Quincy said, well, of course, Michael Jackson. Prince said, who's going to be singing it too? Quincy said, his op, like the person he's going against. Wesley Snipes' character in Bad was actually supposed to be Prince. Prince said, nah. Michael said, Prince, it's just a song, chill. Prince said, don't tell me to chill. Michael said, man, I'll tell you to chill, but I want to tell you to chill, boy. Michael Jackson's voice is getting pretty deep. Prince said, boy, my voice already deep, now what? Quincy said, y'all gotta chill, bro, not in my house, dog. Prince leaves. It's safe to say he did not do the song, but he makes his own version of a song and sends it to Michael anyway, basically saying, this is how it should sound. Michael said, ooh, that boy go, ooh. When Michael made this cover, he was probably thinking about Prince. Damn, them boys was fighting. Now, here's something else I found really interesting that I think applies to the story. Prince, this is way before Prince is famous too. He went out with Michael Jackson a few times because he was going out with Michael Jackson's older sister, rather, LaToya Jackson. Everyone had a crush on LaToya Jackson. Prince pulled up to her, again, way before he's famous, and said, you know what, I got pictures of you. I'm in love with you. She said, look, I'm a strict Jehovah's Witness, which Michael Jackson's family was, strict Jehovah's Witness. And she's like, I don't really date like that, but we can kind of go out skating and, you know, I'm bring my brothers and all that. Michael Jackson and his brothers pull up. They see Prince. You know, they hung out a few times. So Michael Jackson knew of Prince even before, you know, the whole rivalry really started in the media. And why I mention this is, I'm going to mention one more thing. Michael Jackson and Prince are also like a few months apart. And they're from the same area in the Midwest. They like live in
We gon'
proximity from
fuck
each other.
this
So if
shit.
you think about it, Prince dated his sister. He always knew about Prince. He knew Prince was a super talented, good-looking guy. Michael Jackson, super talented, good-looking guy. They're from the same area, have pretty much the same birthdays. Like, people were always gonna compare them. They had so much in common that a rivalry is inevitable. You think about it. Now, throughout the years, they would still troll each other. And it was mainly Prince trolling Michael Jackson. Like, he would pull up to Michael Jackson's concerts with his hood on so he wouldn't, you know, get any attention. Then he would be like, you know what, screw it. Take his hood off and start running. Right? The whole crowd looking at Prince while Michael Jackson on stage performing. Michael Jackson's like, ooh. Multiple celebrities come out and say, like, when they're hanging out with either one of them, like Michael Jackson or Prince, and the other person, like, walk by, like, let's say Chris Tucker was hanging out with Michael Jackson. He said when Prince was walking by, Prince just stared at them, like, oh, what are you doing here type thing. It wasn't, like, evil, but it was, and then, you know, at the end of the night, Prince, like, walks up to them and, Michael. But, then you gotta understand this, these two had great respect for each other's talent. Even though they were beefing, they're musicians first, so they knew the other person was like that. And the day Prince found out Michael Jackson passed away, he canceled all the rehearsals for his concert and locked himself in his room for days. He was heartbroken because even though they weren't the best of friends, they probably understood each other more than anyone in the world understood them. And of course, Prince passed away in 2016, so rest in peace to both of these legends.
Hey, skip this video unless you were actually in a car accident. Seriously, if you haven't been in a car accident in the last couple of years,
bitch
it
ass
probably
up.
won't apply to you. But if someone else caused an accident you were involved in, even if...
Oreo frozen treats. Now sized for fun.
I just got paid
Oh my god, these fucking ads.
using nothing but this app.
He named his son Marlon. I named my son Sean. But when you have a next son, you gonna name him after me? Why would I do that? Like, why would I name my son after you? Memory. Bro, you don't see how that looks? Hey, come here, little funny Marco. Man, my son sit on my lap. Look, I named him after funny Marco. See, I was wondering why Sean didn't want to do this interview. We going there right now? Yep. Yeah. And then, okay. Where? Oh, we going there.
So cameras, we're gonna find. See, then when cameras come on, it's not that I'm stupid. They just come on, then you get stupid because I'm so used to like, you know.
Yeah. You get weird, man,
Yeah.
bro. You was fine. Had a regular conversation, and now you some camera come on, you start doing
Yeah,
weird.
because I'm camera shy.
No way.
Yeah, you are too. You like the same person.
I'm not
No, we are. No, I'm just saying, but we are. We're here with the one and only
Keenan Bro. Mullen.
Right. You've been famous all your life.
Not all. I've been famous since I was 19, but I really was famous when I was 12 because my brothers was famous. So, yeah, I was their little brother, so I've been around them a long time.
How, this is for me too. I like to ask questions for me, and if you watching and you want to know it, cool. If not, I don't care. The one for the Freshman Brothers, the show. How did that show come about? Because it was hard for people to get shows.
You know, I don't know, man. God, manifestation. Since we was little, me and Sean used to sit in our twin beds, watch I Love Lucy, The Honeymooners, watch Abbott and Costello. And we always said one day, when we get our show, we never was like, if we get our own TV show, imagine a 5 or 6 year old.
Who made the call? What's the story?
What are we gonna do? Huh?
What's the call? How did y'all get the call? How did did y'all have the picture? Did y'all shoot one and then go to the network?
What happened was Keenan left in Living Color, and Living Color died. Sean and I were broke because we had like $700, $800 in the bank. And Sean would make money on the road. And so
cut up an
I started
avocado,
writing
some onion, garlic,
and then Sean
and mixed
came
it
in
with the
and
salsa.
he compressed after Living Color. And he came in and saw what I was writing. And he's like, stupid, you're writing exterior inside. So he worked with me and we started writing Wayans Brothers. And then he got a deal. He did a showcase and Warner Brothers signed him to a deal. And they said, what do you want to do? And he was like, me and my brother Mullen just want to do a TV show together. We always thought about it, called The Wayans Brothers. And they pitched them the idea. And then they loved me because I had more money come out. And then we got John Witherspoon, and that was history.
Wow. Was it hard to get him? For him to be like, I ain't gonna work because y'all didn't have John on TV?
Yeah, how much
you choose to call right when I joined. People call. I'm like,
we did Partners in Crime because we grew up in Hollywood. So we was in Hollywood Shuffle. John was in Partners in Crime. John was in a lot of stuff. So we asked him to play our father. He was like,
streaming these bullshit games that don't work.
What was the description of that show was? Because it just seemed like that was you and that was him. What was the description? How do you tell me this is what we do?
Bifurcation.
It's the story of two brothers trying to make it in New York City the legal way, from a broke perspective. And it's a family show because my dad, owns this piece of property, and so we have they gave us instruction. We had John own the restaurant.
What the fuck is this fight?
They put us with the newsstand. That was somebody else's idea.
I'm gonna need a new one. I'm gonna look out. If someone throws out a chair with wheels, because mine for some reason the welding came apart, so it's not even attached to the fucking thing anymore. No, the black, the one I always had in the room, the actual gaming chair. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm like sitting there, I'm like, why this shit feel kind of, like wobbly, it just felt off. So, I flip over and look at it, where the fucking main shit is welded, the pole part, the whole shit is, that shit just, like, welding just came up. I'm like, huh?
I feel like, how do you feel about Hollywood accepting roles like Brave and Afro? You can't name one actor.
I don't know, that's just back there, it's just decoration now. Unless I find, if I find a base and another chair that someone threw out, I could freak some shit.
Never. You ever see Will Smith before? No. And that's what they're like, well, you can't name one actor. You just, like you said, you just give one. Wesley Snipes.
Nah, even Messiah is the fucking one that he had in the garage and all that shit. I'm like, damn, I could have snatched that one. If I would have known. I mean, I didn't expect that shit to happen. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. We went to go sit there one day, and I said, I'm like,
name your, like, the top 5 shows, because you had the Jamie Foxx Martin show, your Wayans Brothers show, you have Fresh Prince, like, what would be your top 5 in order? I wouldn't put mine in.
You know, my reclining is pretty comfortable. I just feel like I'm always sitting on this chair because I'm closer to the table and I could roll up. I don't have to get up. I have to roll up and sit here the whole time. Yeah, right. I don't want to get too comfortable either. You know, I'm gonna sit in that shit and lay back and just be like, nah, that's chill. And it's got the cup holders. I ain't trying to spoil myself, you know. Let it, let it be back there. This one's comfortable, you know. This is that chair that I was always like, out of all the chairs that were there, I'm grabbing this one. I don't know if you remember. It was the one that was in the sunroom last. It was just like kind of sitting there. Or my cushion that I got, this shit mad. You know, that gel is just super. I don't feel nothing. I can sit in this bitch for a good minute. I still gotta lean to the left, you know, when I get uncomfortable. Nah, I'm so decent. I do have some, but the table in front of me is on them, so it's higher. Then I got the ottomans under there, extra storage. Like I said, I ain't trying to get comfortable either. You know, I could like stretch my legs there. Level 63. I didn't even do nothing. It's level good. Did I hear a blip blip? Okay, yellow. Gotcha.
Most of the white cities. But in Atlanta, we crushed them.
Nah, yo, you seen that fucking trailer? You remember? I don't know if you remember that game, Stuntman. You know, like you're like a stuntman and you're like doing different scenes, and you gotta do specific stunts and that shit. I mean, they have obviously multiple versions for that, but they just started on the PS1. You know, they have like the Back to the Future stunt that you gotta do, then the Fast and the Furious with a train, you know, with the Supra. So you gotta like just redo all those scenes from the movie that get a stuntman doing it. That shit looked clean as fuck. I was like, nah, I gotta get that. Knight Rider, they had a scene from Knight Rider. You know, they're gonna have, you know, it's called Stuntman Hollywood. So everything you could imagine, that shit looked dope as hell. The trailer, I was like, you know, it started off with Michael Knight. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? They got a Michael Knight game coming out? And then, you know, then went to the other shit. I was like, hold up. I was like, nah. I was like, what's going on here? Woo. That shit looks dope. I'm fucked. I got a sniper. I can't do shit with that. Oh, you down. Is this dynamite? What the fuck is this? I guess, yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna be. Okay, I got something. Damn.
But anyway, so you can't read? I can't. I read a third grade. You can read the third grade? Yeah, I got to read a third grade. Fourth grade, fifth grade. When you start to get to 10, yeah. I was college reading in the third grade.
Oh.
I was very smart. I could tell. Young. When I was young. I could tell when see? It came up. Yeah. So look, how do you think they talk about
I was just making sure you seen it. Like, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna just run over there, hopefully. I'll make it and then leave me the fuck alone.
And then you just I'm a visual. When I say something, I see it.
Every time I try to run fast, I just shart it. Yo, someone follow me.
That's why it shouldn't be done.
Imagine you really try to put some effort into some running and circle. Right? No, is it? I can't do nothing though.
we need to do it. Because I know you like that's that. Like you just spoke on it where you just like.
Is it big? Because it's not letting me
It's not as easy
switch
as
the
I like
bill.
the fact that the fans want
Yeah,
us
that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
that badly.
But I got
So
wood
I won't say I
and
can do it. I
brick
just
and.
want to be honest, but not right now. If Scary Movie big money,
You know what I'm saying? I got all that shit and it's not. Like, what's the point? Like,
Maybe they said that we had a show.
you know we had it for us.
Yeah, okay. Then we doing White Chicks.
Oh, his card is over here. He did. Oh, someone just brought somebody back right there. Blocking them.
If it does Michael Jackson numbers, we'll do White Chicks 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Another
And
one.
you know what? We'll do White Chicks for serious.
Wow.
If it makes Michael. Is that the normal Ghostface? I was there.
Watch your right. Yeah.
The Ghostface. It's the one that was in the first Scary. And it's the same. He owns it.
After he's coming. Both of them.
I gotta go. You gotta use my book.
One's reviving the other.
My book here is right here. Yes, sir. That's my book right there. You got it. Like, I've been fucking breathing this shit off. Yeah, about shit on this for 15 minutes. I would know if he was I would know what's up. No, you would not. He wants to go not here.
I'm gonna be behind this tree. Not yet. He's ass. Fucking aim was doo-doo.
So this is, he wants to actually. I was having. He's gonna try.
Damn.
But wait, what happened? Give me my shades. I need something. No, you ain't put them on. I like looking at you. Can I get my shades? Yeah, you gonna ask. Are you gonna see it the whole time? Man, that's a personal trainer. If you want to get your body right,
oh yeah, no.
You gotta get you right. That's not right there. I thought I was doing. Man, let him know. All right, talk to him. Look, this he promised you you have a normal. He is. Man, tell him to feed yours. Let him know how much you look. I thought you a lot.
Watch this.
Let him know. And I want either people will put you on the calendar, rather the comedian or actor. You are my favorite people. Cause you like you more than I like some of my family, and I love my family. But you don't know me. But from what I've seen, how is my what's your favorite movie? My favorite movie for No Money. But I love you in Above the Limit. See? So it's kind of hard. See, and most fans don't even look
That Wolverine. Until that Wolverine game comes out. You're gonna be playing that Wolverine game every day you get out of work.
Maybe you should sit over here and then I
Nah, it's a single player. Nah, the new shit. It didn't come out yet. The Wolverine game. Yeah, Rivals. Not what I'm saying. You know, the niggas that made the Spider-Man games, making that Wolverine game. I don't know if you saw that last trailer. You didn't see that? Watch it. It's like a 5-minute gameplay trailer. I've been saying it. That shit, nah. That shit blowing Spider-Man out the water, yo. Even though it's the same people that made it, so it don't matter. But that shit definitely gonna, nah, the way he was killing people, like, yo, the blood sticks to him. Like, every time you kill somebody, the blood is just all over you and shit. Omega Red looks crazy. Sabretooth looks crazy. Nah, they about to go crazy on this, I'm telling you. I don't get excited about too many single-player games. And Wolverine's not even my favorite, like, X-Men by any means, but that fucking game, that shit, nah, nope, not yet. Yeah, onto the woods, or whatever this is. I can see. Here's that? I've seen a bunch of trees, so
I don't have a phone with me. Huh? You should know your number, though. No, hey, good. Trust me, you're good. I just got a new one.
The Fist of Doom.
Damn, you know how girls when they're ugly, they try to get why would you think about random numbers? You ain't put that number in, like how somebody put the number in. If you look up, that's like that's my number. That's LA.
September and October about to be crazy as far as game releases. They're going stupid. Hiding in the box. That's crazy. I need it. Oh shit! What the hell? Little bastard. Who is that? Oh, shit. Right? I said the same thing. I said, who that? Oh no, she is. Why she shoot? Oh, oh, damn. I was just trying to. I was just trying to drink my shield. Yeah. Hey, stand over here real quick. Is she following me? I ain't do nothing. I don't want to waste my ammo on her. Bow, 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 bow. I don't need none of that. Oh man. I'll take that. Too soon.
Yes, you do live in a Yes, you do live in a I don't. Yes, you do. I already told you. I don't. I turned. Good. This is the longest rain ever because it's raining.
Oh, you a bitch, son. You can't take it today.
Please leave your message. Ooh. After the
blood.
Leave your message. I'll get back to you.
There's some more shield up here. Yo, what the fuck is going on? I'll leave for a second. Y'all fucking just shooting everywhere.
Can you leave me a message?
Got him. Oh, behind me. Bitch, motherfucker.
Bro,
yeah.
All you gotta do is leave a message. See how you video friends? If you left me a message, I know that you could have probably given my number. I mean, sometimes we just gotta try it.
There's a big old shugga. I think you already said that.
Coming from being a 90s baby, our mothers always just put Vaseline on her hair and then brush really hard. Or they give you a perm. But she's got a perm, and now she's bald-headed. So overall, you get so many tips growing up of use this, use that, and not to throw shade at anything.
That shotgun saved my life.
For me, and what hasn't worked for me. Then I learned about Bass and Leather, the product that I use to this day. And as you know, I started growing my beautiful beard out. Got little patches in it, look like I'm from New York, but I'm not. But the product that I have used to keep my face smooth and so sweet is Bass and Leather. Bass and Leather is a product that you'll want to use. And just don't use shampoo. Shampoo is made for one thing, and Bass and Leather is made for one thing as well. To get your hair right, get you smooth. Look at this like me. They call me Trey Songz, or they call me Chris Brown. Sure too. A lot of us like natural. A lot of people out there are like, oh, it's too much chemicals in that. They have a natural beard oil. So if you want to get your beard right with some natural product in it, you can't complain either. So I don't really need none of that. So I don't really use natural because by now, they got it too. They got everything you need. Hair, shampoo, conditioner. Explore viral bestsellers and products of your hair of all types from Bass and Leather. Go to bassandleatherco.com and use code TACO for 20% off. That's 20% off at bassandleatherco.com.
I want to hear one more. Burp.
I don't know what other weird stuff you got going on. I don't know. No, that was that.
I got like harnesses.
I ain't seen it.
Where you don't choke them.
Returning cash. I mean returning cash together. Alright, you guys gotta make sure. I know what you got. Returning cash, we have me, the Shorty, Ray, Brenda,
the staff over
there. Anna, Lachlan, Johnny. Johnny. He's tucked in or tucked out? That's sharp. I know that was great. I think that's why my mama was like, your mama. My mama was in a wheelchair at the time. When she seen the penis go through Sean's ear, she got out the wheelchair and she crawled down the aisle. And she's so embarrassed. You know, so proud. I think I'm the only one in the world when I hear that song. Well, that song we put on after we did the sketch. Then we did it. Oh, no, that's good. But you alright? I feel good.
You ain't leaving? You leaving that message, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll text you when I'm done with the interview.
When he leave out, you can follow him out. We can follow him out. All right.
You don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
No, we'll do it. Are you doing any pop-up movie screening? Can we see like what theater you gonna be at?
What you mean?
Like when the movie come out, you gonna go to the theaters and like watch it with people?
Yeah, somewhere in San Antonio.
Why there? Why
Because
not?
I have gigs, so I'll be there on
Shout out
Friday
to-
evening. So in San Antonio, I will be at LOL Comedy Club that weekend of June 4th through the 6th. So I'll be at some theater in San Antonio.
Why did you take off and just do your movie like press run?
I did my press run, but
I'm saying no. I'm saying
I like to make my money on the weekend.
I know, but I know that. But I feel like in Atlanta, you should have did it where people could come watch it with you, and then like even that.
But then they booked it. So we gotta wait. You can get your tickets right now.
Can I do a
In
movie
advance.
that we sit up there where we talk in front of the people? I did it with Bad Boys in it, so I can do it too. With the movie, come out and talk to you and see what was that spot before we start the movie, and we can do it like in Atlanta theater. And I sit like this, and we talk about what you want them to take from it, how you think of it, how long it took it, then we get to the movie.
Just don't sit like that.
Okay. But I think we should do that.
That look real weird.
That was because that was like this is the
name your son after me.
Okay. But that was
You
like
can't do that.
that's where you get money. So I feel like we should do that.
I think maybe not. Maybe not. Because you already did it. Why would you want to repeat that?
No, because it's not only that, because we got to do some less legendary. You got to have a movie in the summer.
I don't know. I think Michael already has that.
No, the summer ain't beginning yet.
It's May when he came out.
Summer started in
Okay, bad. So he took over the spring. And we gonna do the summer. I don't know. You're the guy's ears.
No, it really is.
100%.
And
okay.
All right, here we go right here. All right, now let's get into the interview. Thank y'all for watching. Right now, we're getting an interview with Marlon right now. Make sure that y'all
Wait,
tune in.
did we just do the interview?
Nah, this is where we really start. No, this is where we really start. No, this is where we really start. Man, how you feeling today? No, this is where we really start. You can't laugh. Be serious.
I know. I just felt like I was high. Like we just started interviewing. We just did a whole last interview. I met your friend.
Yeah, I know. But this is like we're getting into it. This gonna
But
be
I met
fun
your
of-
friend.
I know that's gonna be the back of the interview. Now we get into oh man, so look man, we got the scary movie coming out. What should the fans expect from this movie? What's so different about it?
Is this a trick question?
No, what? Should we take when you watching it? Because you already seen the movie.
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of the movie?
I don't want to tell people.
Damn.
But I will say the favorite part of the movie is seeing me, Sean, and Regina work together again. And I think the movie is funny from beginning all the way through the end. Lots of jokes. My favorite scene is probably a scene between Sean, Regina, and Dion Cole.
Yeah.
It's a really funny scene.
And how did you select the cast? Did you have people try out for it, or you already knew?
Yeah, I accepted it.
How did you select the cast?
They auditioned.
Okay, also you didn't just have people already like, oh, I didn't know we gonna fit this. You did this.
No, I knew Anna, Regina, and Sean were coming back.
Like Dion Cole, was it just like I seen him or?
No, Dion, I knew I wanted him to do this part in the movie. I actually wrote the part with Dion.
And you just seen me before, man. Like,
I didn't know you.
Sticking to the
You got to know somebody before you.
I DM'd you like 18 times.
That you did. I thought you was a stalker. I thought it was a little weird. When I seen Orlando Brown, your microphone.
Orlando Brown could have been in the movie too.
He could have been.
Looking around.
That would have been a major. I could have been an Uber driver or a janitor. Even a cokehead.
But there is no Uber drivers or janitors or cokeheads in the movie.
So why you ain't talking about janitor?
I would write you and Orlando Brown buddy action.
Nah.
I think you two, like the new Bad Boys.
No, why don't me and you be like a new cop movie or anything?
I think that'd be boring.
It's over.
That's what you think.
I doubt it.
All right, so if this do 2 million views in 2 days, then
you making money and I ain't.
No, it ain't about that. It's people want to see us, and then that's when you write me in. So then we start making movies.
get it. Oh,
I
it's
think
two
you and him
princesses.
should play with us. I think that's wow.
Pudgy gonna work with you. Pudgy, who you wanna work with? Me or him?
Why are you still here?
Okay, good.
You wanna work with
Why
Marlon?
are you here?
Jump pad over here.
And why do you wanna work with Marlon?
Nope.
All right.
Pudgy, what's your real name? Marvin.
Younger.
I like Pudgy better.
What do you expect from a scary movie?
I think it's great.
What is
I think it's coming back with Scary Movie 7. The old childhood memories that I watched when you was growing up.
so the original first movie, the original first one that came out? What was your favorite part?
Why don't you just come out here?
Nah, he don't. He don't really. You threw us energy off.
I threw his energy off.
Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to be his energy.
You threw his energy off. Did he throw your energy off?
Yeah, a little bit, but I give him shit back.
Do he look bigger without the costume or he look normal?
Black's the other way of making him smaller. And
I can't wait.
he looks bigger.
This movie's gonna be the movie of the summer. I know you having your doubts because like you are. Here, you can say like, get ahead, keep it in. I can put it down. Just try. Try. Y'all talk. I grab my. No. Pudgy, just try it. Look, don't. I can't say that. Dude, come here. Just try it. Just try it. Just try it. Just don't fit all the way in.
Why
Just
you?
try it.
You said I was doing an interview with you.
More or less. You think you got it?
You would stay closer.
Oh,
You hear that? You didn't hear that?
You kept rolling away.
You didn't hear that?
And I was chasing you, trying to come and get
Alright, so go back.
Look how you sat down. You didn't hear
Shit. Oh, shit. Hold on.
So he.
Well, I'm just trying to get this clean.
When you said that.
Probably don't kill my ass if I don't die. That is strong.
I'm sorry.
Alright, go back into your subject.
Well, he's a lot of energy. One is you, and then you got me with him. You said me and you were going to do it.
Just didn't want to do it too
Your head not
much.
that big. I hear everything you're saying, though, huh?
Alright, I did it. Alright. Alright, let's say.
I was just saying that I thought I was going to do it. We should go grab a bite to eat after this.
Yeah.
So, like, it's just, hey, I'm good.
But you'll be hungry if you sit down.
I'm good.
You don't want nothing to drink?
I don't trust what y'all got.
You stay in Atlanta. Can you come with me in your house and chill with you?
Why are you live out there?
No.
No.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You do.
We do house this
Shaq, Shaq invited us to his house, so why don't we come to your house? I can't go back to Shaq's property. I know, don't talk about that. But
I don't have a house here.
yes, you do. Where you stay?
None of your business. I'm not LA. I don't live here.
With the incredible cleaning combo, the more you wash and finish, the more you feel like a
Everything that matters to your business starts with a contract. That's why you need Ironclad, the all-in-one AI-powered contract management platform. You'll close deals faster and empower your team to work smarter, not harder. Visit ironcladapp.com to get a demo.
With Oreo frozen treats, real is just a bite away. Oreo frozen treats. Keep it real.
You know I could Google that, right? You know, huh? Like y'all don't have no privacy. That's how I got Shaq's address on Google. Like I never got invited.
So he didn't invite you. Y'all just showed up.
Where'd you shoot the movie at? What state did you shoot the movie?
I shot the movie in Atlanta.
Wow, you was here. You couldn't call none of us.
I called you.
You did not call. Now you're just lying. You bullshitting me.
I called you. I was like, hey, you want to do something in the movie? You didn't get my message? You didn't get my message?
I didn't get it.
Check that number that I gave him against your number in my phone.
I guarantee you,
I left you a message.
Where?
He lives in Seaboard, California.
I do.
He bought that house with $2. What was that?
So he bought it, and then he shot it.
That sound like you didn't believe me.
So, Scary Movie's gonna do great, and then we get White Chicks 2, and then what else? What else movie you gonna? Can you just do what else movie?
If I do a White Chicks 4, I promise you, we will be here.
Put your why we gotta wait?
See, they gave us the other Warhammer game.
He said 4 out of
Dark
10.
times. Some shit.
Because I
What
would
if you
make
die or some shit?
I would
What
do
if we
White
die?
Chicks 4.
Okay.
That's true.
Nah,
They
you
gave
got
us another one.
because you gonna look for another.
Who
Free.
said that?
You think you'll outlive him? He's healthy to the motherfucker.
Yeah.
And on for tackling. And he do stand up too.
Yep.
So can you open up one of your shows?
I'll do great one of your shows. Give me 5 minutes. Let's talk about White Chicks 4.
Oh,
White Chicks 4 is crazy.
You didn't get through that.
I know, but we do White Chicks. We gotta give something for it. You could by the time
I feel like that movie should have won an Oscar.
shoot,
I
I
do
ain't got
too.
no fucking
That was
game.
good. White Chicks is hilarious.
That's why part 4, y'all.
Oh man, fuck that. Remember what's the other movie he got? What's the other one? Boys in the Hood? What's the other?
That's Don't Be a Menace.
Don't Be a Menace. That even that, Don't Be a Menace. Y'all, if you have not seen Don't Be a Menace, it's great.
40 years old.
That is amazing. Don't Be a Menace 2 should come out. But outside of that, that was great.
I'll put y'all in Don't Be a Menace 4.
Why?
You can't 4? The 2's not out. Well, because part 4 I think would be the best one.
That's when they get tired of it. How do you know that?
It's not true. We did Scary Movie. This is the 6th one.
No, this is different.
But this
That's art. That is history. That is history.
right, but so
as a kid,
Don't Be a Menace 4.
Yeah. That was yours, right?
Oh shit.
I feel hyped. Did y'all release some gummies?
Hold on. Oh, because I did 2. Hold on, 2. You did
Further
2.
back.
I did.
1 or 2.
Yeah, Scary Movie 1 and 2.
That's all I'm talking about. That's all we need to talk about. And now we're going back when we said it. We're getting about the history when we created it now.
I didn't like when you wasn't in Scary Movie. Huh? I didn't like when you wasn't in Scary Movie. Oh, thank you. They took it from me.
Yeah, I hate that. So we ain't gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about show more.
I didn't even watch it.
You the star.
Thank you. I didn't watch it. You're a good man.
Yeah.
That's why I hope nobody watches.
Look, we gonna talk about right now. We're not
2 and 3. So y'all 2 don't star on their way. Y'all in 4. When y'all got that scene in the part 4.
y'all got the same. We're gonna have our own. Don't make it like a couple. Y'all got that same. Don't say it like that.
Yeah, y'all gonna have that scene.
No, we have our own fucking scene.
No, I'm not. Both of y'all in the same scene in the background. Hey. Oh wait, we extra in the 4th. Well, you gonna talk. We may not hear you, but we gonna.
How long is this movie? Scary movie.
84 minutes.
84 minutes. Why couldn't we get an hour?
That is an hour and 74 minutes. Huh? It's an hour and 24. That's an hour and 24 minutes.
I mean, well, why couldn't we get 2 hours?
Why can't you?
Why couldn't we get 2 hours?
2 hours?
Yeah.
That's a lot of movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's too long.
I know it's gonna be great. Why can't it be 2 hours?
Because it's too long. Nobody laughs for 2 hours.
Who do you think don't laugh for 2 hours?
Have you ever laughed for 2 hours?
Yeah.
I never laughed for 2 hours. I could laugh for an hour, hour and a half.
Can we watch the movie before it come out?
Please, man.
And we still gonna go. Look, this is what happened.
I'll let you guys see it June 5th, 4th. They gonna have it in select theaters June 4th.
And you know what's crazy? This is what happens. Like, you got one of the movies that's coming out, Scary Movie.
How about June 3rd?
Listen,
I'm
I'm gonna tell you
watch
what's
the
going to
premiere, June 3rd.
This is what's going to happen. And it's talking to all the guys out there and women that does it. We're about to have to go on several dates to act like we ain't seen it. Because everybody gonna want to see it. So you got to go out with Keisha, Brenda, Talisha, Dog, LaShawn, all that, and Elise. About 2 kills. What? But have you ever did that? You went on a movie, like a movie date, it's so good, you're like, damn, I gotta see it again with her. She wanna see it. That's what you better do for the summer. We better have to see it a lot. So can we get a discount?
If I give you a discount, then I have to give the audience a discount.
How is that? No, some people are in a relationship, they gonna see it one time. We gonna have to see it 3 times. I got 3 day moments. I'm gonna have to see it with all 3 of them.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If you see it with all 3, when you do White Chicks 4, I promise you that I can't make that promise. What year realistically will White Chicks 4 would even come out? Oh, 2046.
How old are you?
53.
Wow, you don't look like it. You handsome to be 53. I'm 53. You look good.
No way, bro.
You look good.
You look too good to be 53.
Man, he look.
Yo, you 90 fine. You know that?
Yeah, yeah.
So it'd be these edits out, and they show like the sexy guys in the 90s.
Yeah.
And they throw you in there, like they throw you in there, like
Thank you. Morris Chestnut.
Morris Chestnut
Yeah.
all the time.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But they be throwing you in there, and I never looked at you as a sex symbol because I was young watching the Wayans brothers.
Yeah, maybe because you're a dude.
Now that I'm older, I know.
No, but you was
sex-
we're comfortable with ourselves. We can call somebody like you.
You are 90 Sean. I never knew he was a Sean because, like you said, people were looking at Sean.
Why are you shaking?
You might have a girl like see it as Sean.
And then I was wondering why Sean didn't want to do this interview. That's the thing.
See, y'all make it weird.
It ain't weird. It's only weird when you are
having a good
time. It's good. You don't understand. A man that can call another man, give him his props. We're not haters. We give you your truth. And you're like, man, that's cool. You got to pull it up.
You know what happened? Ever since Orlando went bump to your microphone, when you started getting weird.
No, I'm a street nigga. You want this shit? What up, cuz nigga? Give me some money. What the fuck you gonna sit next to? Fuck nigga. That's what you want. I ain't gonna get shit out of that. You pull up the clip. Look at it right there. See?
You know they see?
Yeah, right there.
Oh my god. And they stop.
Oh my god, was bad.
Oh my god?
Yeah, that
you gonna do that and you said that out loud. And people are gonna see that. Oh my god, bro.
But oh my god,
that thing was such a
he say that a lot though. Look, no, he says that a lot. Every food he says that, oh my god, it ain't shit.
Not like that.
He says because he gives everybody their props.
Oh my god.
That was.
Can you rewind it, please? Can y'all show that to the audience again? Again. Oh my god. And they stop.
Oh my god, was bad.
Pause right after that. Pause.
Now that I got your attention, I got an important message from Prize Picks. My voice ain't gonna cut it, so I'm gonna use my sexy voice on this one. Hold on.
Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app. The app is really easy to use. For player picks, just pick more or less on a few players' stats and lock in your lineup. That's it. Prize Picks is available in most states, including California, Texas, and Florida. Prize Picks just leveled up in time for the playoffs. As of today, Prize Picks is now an official daily fantasy partner of the NBA. That means lots of promos and content coming your way. That kicks off now with the NBA Final Sweepstakes. Just enter a live lineup during the NBA playoffs for a chance to win an all-expense paid trip to the NBA Finals on Prize Picks. More details at prizepicks.com/NBA sweepstakes.
And when you sign up, all you gotta do is use code FUNNYMARCO, play $5, you get $50 in lineup.
Ice King's Vault Key.
Since y'all here for
You want
me,
this shit?
I want y'all to comment
Can I
below
grab it?
who you got to
Are we
sign
going
up
to a
for.
vote?
Tax money
Can I
below.
follow this
Don't waste
shit?
your time. Let's get this money. Let's have fun.
I don't know. I left my shelter
Get
lunch
your
load.
prize. Me or the app. You can't take it. Oh my God, the wrong way.
Oh my god.
He didn't do that. Yeah. He did not do that. I saw you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's going around.
Hold
on, are you fat shaming him? I think he's fat shaming.
That's wow.
No, you need to hear that. He got so much
would not
people.
fat shame.
Do you have any?
I got fat sisters. I don't care about your weight.
That's
They
you.
just like tuplets.
No, do you got big people in the movie?
That's your people.
I
In this
look at big people.
scary movie?
I played a big person in sex.
Why didn't you get a real big person? Fat shaming. He don't trade that.
That's kind of fat shaming when you think about it. Because I'm acting in it.
Why couldn't you just get a real fat
But
person?
the double was a real fat.
So why did they get their shot?
Well, he seen we were in the game, so.
Because I was playing.
Oh, he's trying to do it.
Did you ask Eddie Murphy this question about the club?
Ooh, sliding.
You can sit next to Eddie Murphy. You can stand up with you.
Hey, I said go ahead and Murphy.
No.
Me too. You just don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
I can tell by the way. Instead, I get you. You don't think that was somewhat offensive?
Look, I just drifted that whole lake.
This is what all the DM was about. You have me come over here to show me and
I'm a fan.
Frozen lake.
Name one of my favorite things.
I like
Another
Orlando.
motherfucker ammo, right?
That's
Brown
fucking
came in
Orlando
after
Brown, man.
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with me.
You got weird after that. You was fine. You know, you used to do great interviews. Then he went off, and you was like, even that threw you off. Now you ain't been the same since. He turned you out.
Well, I'm actually
He
happy.
turned your luck around.
I actually feel like I got better.
I don't know. Where did he come from?
That's pleasant.
Why? He's just gonna stay at home and
I'm not even good, bro. You got shit.
no, nigga, you here. I hear you. I hear you.
You can't get better. That's him breathing. That's why he could have played. Okay, you do it. Okay, so like, I feel like you remind me of King.
The other one's behind me.
Oh, what's it with Jordan? Jordan, you remind me of when it comes to your projects. Why are you not producing movies like that and still doing it? Because people, you had not yet put out a bad movie. Why do you take breaks? Why do you leave it alone? What bad movie you put out?
I don't know. I gotta write them.
So why did him? That was great. That was great.
That was Jordan Peele.
That was Jordan Peele. That's why I stuck out. But you was in the movie.
I was.
And then you also did the sex movie.
I didn't do no sex.
Oh, did you say yeah, that's a lot. Yeah.
Yes, I did.
And then you did the Ghost movie. What was the Ghost was in there?
The Haunted House.
The Haunted House. All your movies you don't miss. So I'm saying, why are you being lazy and not giving us more projects?
You just listed like 15 projects.
You want more?
I can only write for one at a time.
Got White Chick 4 on that.
I can't wait to put y'all on White Chick 4. That's what I'm really here.
Anytime a nigga talking funny to you, lying. It's my cousin, dude. I'm gonna pay you back, man.
Bro.
Oh, you want? No, crack this talk. I know you don't get fucked. Anytime a nigga point and talk.
Nobody, bitch.
That's not really.
Do y'all want to be in Nobody Minutes 4 or not?
No, I want to be in anything that's portraying, bro.
Alright. Scary Movie 10. Scary Movie.
We're going to the light.
Man, I worked hard.
Alright, Scary Movie 9.
They trying to get him.
Shut your ass up.
He's like, wow, out of everybody.
Talking to your little ass. Oh! I forgot the wrist was right.
And then once you get a comeback,
Do that,
you
bitch.
want to do anything for them?
I can see that. My pick with the power like
Damn.
They should be
That shit is peppered everything. No, that was me. There's another staff over here, fully charged.
But yeah, I think
Purple nemesis.
Bacon grease and shit.
He don't like bacon. I would say he like bacon. I love bacon. He
I
loves
think
it.
I'm packed on
I
everything.
thought you were
Ammo good.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Pescatarian. Pescatarian?
I thought you said
I still got this card, but I don't even think.
what is a pescatarian?
That means that he only eat pets.
I think I'm gonna get rid of it because telling me to go back over here. I ain't got time for that. Yeah.
I want deals, more deals for price line.
Yeah.
I actually found I negotiated them.
Switch. I thought I picked this pistol. Legendary. Sean. Look this way the fuck up out. I don't really see nobody. I'm gonna land by the Ferris wheel. Or on it. Can I get up on it? Is this on it?
Your next breakdown could be anytime,
Shit that
anywhere.
ransacked.
The last thing I remember is just the engine cut out.
Endurance, as you covered, it was like almost a $6,000 job. Endurance covered it.
Right now, you can get $300 off any plan. Plus, a year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value free. All backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. But you have to act. Call 1-855-777-9651
I don't know nothing about that.
for a free quote. That's 1-855-777-9651.
I got people on me.
Lousy, you're alright.
I don't know, but I got people's on me. I'm the fuck about it. I just ran the fuck away. They was behind me in the building.
I hope so.
No, it is. Stop doing that negative stuff over there. Like, you got that negative energy.
I'm not negative. I'm just
already know what it
I'm just
is.
trying to keep me humble.
I'm barely alive, but I'm shooting.
You have a humble and 50
What? Wow. That I fell into accidentally.
What, 50 Cent?
Oh, damn, he coming with the hammer.
I was scared of 50 Cent until I met him in person. Then I got scared.
Yeah. That was a good thing. Be like, it was entertaining.
Yeah.
Pulled out that bitch so quick.
Hold on, I had to get the fuck up out of there. I'm
I
floating.
didn't want no parts of that.
Oh no, they're trying to snipe me.
But you
They're trying to snipe me out the sky.
And I was down with the jokes. Have you seen how big he is in real life?
Yeah. Man. Nah.
Oh, I got no heels. Oh, what the fuck? I got a staff. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
You got to meet Tupac. How was it? Remember, he met Tupac too. Okay. I knew Tupac. Yeah. That was great. No, that was amazing. Just 'cause, like, I feel like sometimes when somebody knows somebody that I really want to meet, I become their friend. That's why I would be your friend. Because you knew Tupac. I'm not quite. I don't know what I feel about that. So you use me because I knew Tupac. I mean, people do it all the time.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to survive.
I mean, I feel like
Trying to get out the damn storm.
Look, and all dudes and done it. That's like, all right, let's imagine. Like, you're talking
I got a staff, so I can at least heal myself.
In my life.
Storm, yeah, shit does not want to.
I know, but I think that's good. Because Michael B. Jordan, like, damn, when he get asked, like, how was Michael B. Jordan? You cool? You don't think that's weird? So you want to be the girl that Michael B. Jordan was with?
Fucking, there's people here,
How
damn it.
Michael B. Jordan was? You're like, do we eat normal? Like, what time you use the bathroom? How do you sleep? And that's right by it. Yeah. Like, do we laugh? I think that's good. Well, they say we got 2 minutes.
Oh.
Can you still like tomorrow and do this? No, we do breakfast. No, I gotta go.
Get the fuck out of here. She should at least went down. Like, I shot this shit out of her. With the purple joint. It's not like I had some cheap ass shit.
You ain't got no damn watch. You trying to look at it. That's how bad you want to go. You niggas, I got it. You want to go that bad, you thought you had a watch on it. No, I just was going to go check my messages. Yeah, sure. I got his call. Yeah, okay, you got it. But I just thought the Michael B. Jordan. Oh, no, that's good. Have you really done that? You did it? Not Michael, I ain't got up there yet. I got to put people on that. So, what's that level I'm on? You did prefer to boost you.
Yeah, if you duck over here.
No, it was something I really did. Did you ask him? No. Not. Boosie is just his. He's like somebody that's really not like that's talking. I wouldn't call Boosie talking. I like Boosie. Yeah, no, Boosie speaks to me. Why don't you put him in scary movie? Why don't you put Boosie in there? I know your part in scary movie 6. Come on, bro. You getting caught for scary movie 6? No. I mean, I'm sorry. After like the reboot. Okay, can you bring that up?
It's the hip replacement dance. Hey. Hey.
Did you just describe that? How you did it? Was it like, what was the effect of the poster board? And you got different posters coming out too. Was it hard to decide? And you got different trailers. Different movie trailers. Is it hard? It's that funny. It's hard to decide.
Let's see. That's really just word, right?
Oh, you got parts of it?
I don't know. The sus? Let's go to the sus.
I said yes or no. You never told me that he was going to be a part of it. He's like me. You don't even notice he is. He said about it. I hear him, dude. You want him to... No, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Don't do that. I can't do that for him. I saw him. Because you have to think about the take a bit of that. He on his own. You have to give up. What do you see yourself in 8 years before you go? I'll probably be on White Chicks.
Shouldn't be too much.
Working on the script for White Chicks 4, so you guys.
Yeah, I made it right to the front gate.
Wow. You about me my dad. He never showed that.
Well, I was the first one in here, so I ain't seen nobody.
What do you mean? Why would I have to show up for you? You just said you were going to put it on something and you're not going to do it. Why do you sound like so negative? I'm going to hook you up. You're the one that just said it's not going to be a #1 movie. Am I negative or you? I just told you it's going to be the movie of the summer. I know, but I'm just saying. This came out. I told you I was going to put you on White Chicks 4. And look at you. All right, tell the people what to expect when it's like looking for the camera and look normal. Don't do the sexy look. I don't think you could not do the sexy look. Which camera are you looking at?
Shit.
Yeah, don't do the sexy look. And just tell them the movie theater is coming out to. There it is. Bro, listen. This is why people be like, nah. This is why they say nah. If you do what we like to talk, nah.
I don't give no near nigga. Between gotta put Philly and that look right there and oh my God. No. Because I feel like people want the same type of interviews. You gonna do the Breakfast Club. You gonna do a lot of interviews. And then it's just like the same question. So here you're gonna be able to be you. Like let your nuts. Yeah, but stop calling me.
Yeah, shit, Mark, you know?
This camera. You started off so normal. I was like, yo, I'm normal. I was like, yo, I don't know what everybody's talking about. You fine. Everybody talking about. Then you get weird. What you mean by that? What everybody talking about?
Speaking of that, I made some banging ass cheeseburger the other day. You know when you're full, but the shit was so good that like you could eat a whole other burger. Cause I was done after the first burger, right? You know the buns wasn't no flat bullshit either. Them shits was them brioche, you know. Them shit. I ate that first one. I was like fresh tomatoes sliced by myself. You know what I'm saying? I just went crazy. Damn, what happened?
When you see this one, there's gonna be a White Chicks 2, 3, and then 4. You will see them in the background somewhere at the same time.
I gotta drink my blue Powerade.
Make sure you get your tickets before because while it's selling out. So go right now and get your tickets right now. I'm gonna they sell out a movie.
I can't break through this fucking wall, so I gotta go all the way around.
And do the numbers come to you? Like right when you see you got to be able to see it, like the first week. Wait. Okay. That takes you gotta go to be tired of them. I'm not tired, I'm sleepy all the way around.
Oh, I just seen them, I just flew over them.
You know you are. Hit me up. Are we about to follow you? Actually,
So I'm trying to drive to him.
Hey, you got Marlon's phone?
They're still trying to shoot me. Nah, I'm trying to get over there driving. I'm far away as fuck still.
That's the girl that's holding my phone, my publicist. Yeah. How you got a publicist? Nigga, you rich. I am. Hey, bro. You the publicist. Alright, nigga, you been drinking. I gotta watch. You rich. Nigga, this Cupid could own it. Oh, like the whole time. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not my phone. Oh, can we get this number? This is my other phone. No, what the fuck is going on? This is my daughter's phone. You want to? Wow, you keep going.
Oh, we have another. Keep it down. Hopefully he picks your shit up and then I can just drive. Yeah.
Make sure you have.
I'm just gonna drive to the next thing. Damn, I'm almost out of gas. Should make it though.
And I'm actually gonna be
there
right here at the battery the weekend. I'm gonna be doing this time. Yeah, maybe I was out right here. I was like, where were you? So the poster book, look at the cigarette spot. Can you set up the cigarette spot? We can park, and I'm gonna be doing signage for the movies. So it's have posters there like these, and I'm gonna have a table.
When the fuck did I pick up the shield?
Oh, can you look? I'm actually in the movie. Special guest manager. I have voice of I am gonna be in the movie.
Somebody's right here watching on the van.
No.
Get up on my fucking car, bitch. Whatever. Shoot her, cause that shit's almost out of gas anyway. She ain't going nowhere. Just somebody else pulled up.
I didn't call you at all. Oh, this is like that. Well, this is for my page. I didn't call you. This is for the page. You called me.
Up top, above us.
And then I'm asking me to see movie. Alright.
No.
Thank you for reaching out and putting me in.
That's crazy.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. And then you can see his face. He begged me. But it's for the hood, y'all. Shout out to Kansas City. We this motherfucker. Type shit.
No, I'm in it. Don't kill me, please. Damn, I was trying to revive myself by going in the van. Or just shot me in the back. We all dead, buddy. I don't know what you think gonna happen. Or you could probably sneak in the back of the van if they leave, but I don't think they'd be. Wasn't there a cooldown too? So even if you did do that, I killed that bitch too, bastard. Yeah, I think it was a cooldown. It wasn't a cooldown. It was gotten in there. Let's see.
Pittsburgh is built to perform. From America's #1 selling door jambs to sockets, latches, and shopping carts.
I'll be laughing at the workers over here because they all got like cheap ass tools. when I got all this DeWalt shit, they be having like some garbage. I'll be like, fuck that last guy. Fuck Jay Nuggets. Okay, I'm about to say I was ready, so and their buckets too, you know, they got the little baby bucket. My bucket got the apron with everything. I'm almost tempted to be like, y'all hiring? Because I live right, you know, I stay here, y'all need some shit fixed. I ain't far. All my tools are here. Daddy Peppermint. Yo.
Welcome back to Big Bro with Kid Cudi, a Wave original, presented by Adobe Acrobat. I'm your Big Bro Scott, coming to you live from the attic of my mind. Get ready to laugh your ass off because this week I'm sitting down with a true comedy legend, Mike Epps. He talks about everyday ice cream artists working on Friday movies. He's one of the funniest guys alive, and he really understands comedy as an artist. He's on tour right now, so check the dates so you can hit the show. Man,
Probably the lowest. You should make me. Get some reps in right quick.
No, but Kevin Supreme is my dream car. Because I'm a Cleveland. They used to drive them all the time. Yeah. Man, so how you been, man? What's new? You on tour right now? I'm on tour right now, man. We finishing out the We the Ones tour. We got about a couple more dates left, but it's been crazy good. Nice, man. I got to check you. Thank you, man. Man, well, just to explain this set, this is supposed to represent the attic in my mind. And anything in this space is like things that represent me. You know? That's right. What would be in the attic in your mind that represents a young Mike? You know what I mean? Basically the same
Ain't me, because ain't one down here.
I got a vintage house that
Fuck, I took it out. When they come to inspect, I put it back.
One of my family houses, I built a bunch of houses up in the neighborhood, but I kept one of them original. Nice. So it's got everything original in it. Full model television work, everything in there works. So, that's crazy. Yeah, it's the magic joint. That's the magic joint. That's the magic. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, and also with company. Right. You know, the timing, it's gotta be right. Yeah. You know, and like I've had the opportunity to do some comedies here and there, and you know, people have let me be free. I see that joint you did.
Yeah, lock them in there, so you ain't gotta keep screaming now.
Was it a TV show or was it a movie?
Right above.
Was it Knuckles?
Wherever this yellow.
Shit. Thank you, man. It was like I was really surprised and excited to see you. Man, you gotta see me do stand-up. Well, we gotta do a show together. That would be great. You gotta come and open up for me. Man, I would love that. Come on, let's do that. That could be dope. That, like, man, you do a song for me and then I'll do a stand-up for you. Okay. Perfect. We got a plan. Y'all heard that right here on Big Bro. Locked in.
Yep. I hear him. Yep.
Yeah. And
I got a shotgun ready.
well, you know, can you talk about it? Yeah, I can talk about it. And you know, I've always
It'll be right here below.
a hip-hop comedy. Yeah. You know, you have different versions of comedy. I would consider like Dave Chappelle like a jazz comedian.
The banana.
Yeah.
Got him.
He's like a Miles Davis to me. Yeah. Okay. You know?
Yep, Green Ranger.
Hip-hop comedy.
Nice.
Because my whole world has come from hip-hop. I've done so many songs.
Somebody else.
Songs with Eminem.
I got them spotted though. I'm out of ammo.
Ice Cube got Man Down right now that I wrote and
helped produce with
Alright, I'm back. Got some ammo.
So I've always been on people's albums.
Yeah,
I was on. There was a group called Group Home back in the day. Two guys called Group Home. They was rappers out of New York back in the early '90s. That was like maybe one of the first albums that I was on. And then I've been on Gucci Mane's album. I've been on man, I've been on so many people's albums, you know, related to music. So I decided to do my own.
Pizza right here. Give me a quick little pick me up.
Tony Draper. I don't know if you know Tony Draper, but it's Wild House. Yeah. One that created T-Love. They brought MJD. Shout out the Legends. Yeah, Tony Draper, man. Great Tony Draper. So I hooked up with him, man, and we got an album coming out. About 12, 13 songs. That song with Scarface.
That's the ammo box? Thank
you. E40, Kid Cudi.
And the gold and the cash register. I'll take all of this.
I gotta get on there. I was telling him about my song Williams that I did with my dude Chip. I think you would love it. It's pretty. I like it. Like that. After this, I'll play it. Man, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'll let you grab that because we was kind of watch it.
All the amazing.
Yep.
From Friday, Hangover, everything in between. I will start off with Friday. You know, when that came out, like that's how a lot of people discovered it.
Oh, motherfucker!
Right? Kind of walk me through like how that came to be, the audition, how you got the script. Was it a really intense?
I'll take that shot then. And that blue nemesis.
You know, the Friday movie, we all know the first Friday was incredible.
Yeah, I ain't get hit once.
Chris Tucker killed it. Ice Cube.
I'm still for sure I got hit.
And then the second Friday came up.
There's the bush.
I'll take the bush. I did one movie before that was called Three Strikes. Okay. With DJ Cook. Okay. And I did a cameo in that movie, but I hadn't had a big break. So when the Friday movie came along, it was like, this was my break. Yeah. You know, this was my break. I was doing stand-up one night, and a friend of mine told me Ice Cube was in the house. Ice Cube, John Singleton.
Yo.
I did my thing on the stage, and I got on stage, my buddy said, Ice Cube was there. And I went to meet Ice Cube, he said, can you act? And I said, hell yeah. You got a movie for me? He said, well, we auditioning for the next Friday movie. And then my manager now got me in the play to audition for it. But it wasn't easy because Chris Tucker did such a great job. Yeah. It must have been a lot of pressure. It was. I had to follow that. But, coming from where I came from, man, any opportunity was golden to me. So I took the opportunity, auditioned for it. I knew the audition process was long. It was hideous. It was like a 3-week process. And in the 3 weeks of auditioning, I seen every piece of competition in the business, their audition. Wow. From the great Marlon Wayans to Brian Brooks to, everybody. And I got it. I ended up getting the role.
See some chest over here,
I ended up getting the role, and I never forget, the first day I was on the set, it was really, really quiet.
Ammo crates.
Everybody was like,
yeah.
And it kind of threw me off. And the first thing I did,
you got ammo all over this shit. I'll let you grab that one since I failed.
Pepper spray, and the girl pepper spray. I told Ice Cube, I said, man, they ain't laughing. And he said, it ain't time for them to laugh. Okay. I said, okay. I said, because I never understood the movie process until I got in it. Because, you're following a script. Yeah. So, when you're new to it, you don't understand that some scenes are just to carry the script through. Yeah. It ain't meant for you to be funny in the Right. He said, I'll let you know when it's time to be funny. Right. So, that was the process of that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, how did you feel, like, the reaction? Like, were you, like, relieved? You saw that, like, people, like, loved it? Because, like, man, what you did, it was so smart, right? Because you didn't come in and try to be Chris Tucker. No. And that was the hardest part. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like how you come in, and you came in on some like, this is me. This is what I can bring to the table, like something different, and it's still gonna be funny as fuck. Yes. Right. Everything that came out of Day Day mouth was hilarious, even when it was shit that wasn't even meant to be a joke.
Right here.
You know what I'm saying? It was just like the character itself is probably one of the greatest characters in comedy. I appreciate what I'm saying. Thank you. So,
Yeah, it is.
like, how did you feel when you saw that? Like, he actually
Somebody else over here, shit, something.
You know, man, I've always been a critic of myself, so, you know, I know
Yeah.
I can do better.
What
I
about
always tell people this, I'm like, I'd always had it set up if I didn't do good
Yep.
in the movie and the movie didn't do good, I had 100 pounds of weed ready to go. I was going to drive 100 pounds of weed back to my hometown, man. I already said, yeah, plan B. When I told the dude that was going to sell me the weed, I said, that's okay. He said, what happened? I said, I think I'm in the movie business. You know, so it was a blessing, man, to be able to get my shit off, man. You know, especially after working so hard, man, you know, I look at a lot of these young artists now, you know, which I love a lot of them. The process of me making it and coming how far I was.
I mean, he didn't do much to me with that shit. That's why I'm like, I don't want that shit. He was trying to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Business was won through word of mouth. Business was won through
I want the staff, not.
experiences. Yeah, real human experiences. People
Yep.
seeing it and then putting it on. So, you know, I did a lot of clubs, a lot of bar and grills. I lived in New York before I moved to LA. So, you know, the New York stand-up scene was like a boot camp for me. I did shows, man. Sometimes I would do 5 shows a night.
Is this that gun where you charge
Yeah,
and shit?
5 shows a night. I get on the train at 7 o'clock and ride to Brooklyn and do 2 shows.
The hell is
Get on
this
the
thing?
train, come back to Manhattan, to get in a cab, go to Queens.
Void only mask.
2 o'clock in the morning, but
I've never had that. What is
scrape
that?
their rent money up. Because them shows weren't
No,
paying
they
up to
shooting?
$75 a show, you know? Yeah, man. And I can relate to that, man. Like, the work ethic. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, people don't understand, like, before day and night, I was out here working odd jobs, doing open mics, style battles. Yeah. So they put in the work. So by the time people did discover me, I was polished. Yeah, it like came out of nowhere. But you have been working on that. Yeah, exactly. And that's been my thing. Like, and same thing with you. Like, every time I see you, you're working, you're doing the thing, you're in this movie, you're doing stand-up, you're all over the place. And that's the same thing that, like, you don't lose that. You know what I mean? You don't lose it. Like, when something is your dream, and you're afforded the opportunity to do that for a living, you don't take it for granted. You know what I'm saying? It could be that one day on set where it's like 20 degrees and you're in a t-shirt.
Oh shit, my fault.
Summer. You know what I mean? And it's still good, and you don't bitch about it. You're like, look, man, I'm living out my dreams. That's right. And that's what I tell a lot of young kids. I'm like, when you have a real dream,
Everywhere.
you have a goal, you're excited about the grind. Yeah, exactly. You know, there was something on the inside of me that made me, that told me I was going to make it. Yeah.
Damn.
That's what kept me
Yeah,
going.
we was hiding here.
That's what made me do $65, $75 shows and still walk out there smiling. Because I knew I was on a mission.
I didn't know he was back either. I just rolled towards the bush because I figured the best place to hide.
Yeah. So for all the youth out there that's watching this, you know, be in the present of your grind, man, and embrace it. Yeah. Because it's real. It's going to turn into something. You're going to be able to cash in on it. Yeah, and they always say, like, my manager, Plain Pat, at the time, used to say this. He used to say there's no better time than the come up. No better time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, after the come up, you get used to the glamour and all the success and whatever. Like me, it's 18 years in, I haven't experienced that excitement about life.
Damn, nah, someone else.
Fuck! Yeah, because it was like the unknown, this exciting world. You know what I mean? It was like, you remember those great nights? Yeah. And it's really weird because after you're successful, you wish you could tap back into it.
Yeah, I gotta stay in this bush. Can't do shit in.
And, you know, the moment that you're in now is the moment that you're supposed to be. You really can't go backwards. So, yeah. No, definitely. I wanted to also ask you, too, improv is. Was there a lot of improv? Did they let you kind of play and have fun with it? Yeah, you know, that's what I am. Improvision. I don't know how to really say improvisionist. I improv, and you know, for a filmmaker, that could be difficult. Yeah. Sometimes because people are used to working off of a page, but a guy like Ice Cube, who cast you, you know, he's really, really smart when it comes to that because he cast people for who they are and what they are, what they're doing. Yeah. He knew what my expertise was, and he said, you know what, I'm gonna cast this guy because I know I'm gonna get more. I'll never forget. When I walked into, I was nervous about the script, and I told I that's what I was. He took the script out of my hand and threw it. You don't need this shit. I'm like, whoa. Oh, kills? Hold on, man. He said, you know, I'm gonna let you do your thing. And what we're gonna do is what's on this paper, we're gonna get 2 of them, and I'm gonna let you do 3 of yours. And 3 of mine is put what you want to put on it. You know, and if you want to flip it, you can flip it. Oh, that's dope. You know, and again, like I said, it was a blessing to work with somebody like that because usually writers and directors, they're married to the words. Yeah. You know, but a movie like Clyde, you can't, you know, Chris Tucker, myself, AJ Johnson, Bernie Mac, guys that came from the stand-up world, you know, to work with us, you know that's what we do. Yeah. The improv, the best stuff come out of our brain and our mind is stuff that come from us. Nah, man, that's so dope, bro. I wanted to ask a little bit more about some movies, like in particular, like this was such a random casting for me. I didn't understand it, but it was best casting. Like whoever casted you in this movie, I hope they got a raise. How the fuck did you get Resident Evil, bro? Wow. Like, how did that happen? Well, you know, it seems like it's a long story. Like, it's a long story. You know, some of these movies I play a black guy in them, you know. That was one I played a black guy.
Well, you can get in the back of that shit and revive yourself, right?
You know, when you're in a movie with an all-white cast, yeah, you playing a black guy. It's gonna be amazing. Every black guy. Yeah, so, you know, at the time I was at CAA, man. I had a
got no more.
And that's what he always talked about. He was like, you know, you gotta be seen with more than just black people. So he got me in that movie. You know, he's like, you know, you're in a movie business, you gotta do more than black movies. So he connected me with the producers, man, and they put me in the movie. I remember I did the first one. And we shot it in Mexico City. That's crazy, right? We shot that movie in Mexico City. And I forget the director's name, but he was drunk the whole time. I mean, I've never worked with a guy like that. And he did a great job, you know. But it was a method to the madness. It was a method to the madness. Then I did 2 and 3. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, and you know, I always tell people if you sign up for a horror movie and you're black, you're gonna die. You're not gonna live. They didn't tell me I was gonna die, but I knew it. You just, yeah. So the director came to me and said, I gotta tell. I said, I'm damn man. He said, you got it. Let's go. So you know. You're not gonna live in a horror movie as a black person. Oh my God, that's so got to go. Yeah. I've only done one horror movie where I survived. What? Yeah. But it was kind of like I did this movie Trap, M. Night Shyamalan's Trap with Josh Hartnett, and I played like a gay pop star, and I'm best friends with the. That's why you didn't die. No, yeah, I didn't get in the way. Like I didn't get in the way. I wasn't a hard criminal. No. I had guns. I was shooting people. They was like, this mother gotta go. This nigga gotta die. Yeah, he's gotta die. You was playing a nice, soft, cold character, you know. I get it.
He's got a great perm, his hair is
You know
fucking,
what I'm
I
saying?
just
He look
blonde,
good.
bust down, you know
You
what I
can't
mean?
kill it.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to talk about Baby Powder.
Baby powder.
Al
Callao.
Callao.
Like, how did this come to be? Was what we saw written, or did you get a chance to play a lot?
Well,
Because
you know,
there was some.
when I get a role, Cuddy, I'm like, if I read it and there's nothing there, I have to bring it all there.
Right.
And I
Right.
shot a movie that was the great Bob Dylan, his son.
Nobody was over here with me.
Named Jesse Dylan.
Shit.
And Method Man Redman was in the movie, and when I got the script, I'm like, man, it ain't nothing there.
Right.
I gotta put something on it. So
Yeah.
I went to the director, I'm like, dude, I know a real pimp named Baby Powder. That's all he wore was light blue. And they called him Baby Powder because
Shooting over there.
he would slap his women with powder. You know? It wasn't Baby Powder he was slapping them with. He was slapping them with cocaine. Because he be doing the coke. He be sitting there throwing the coke, saying, didn't I tell you? Cocaine flying with the woman, that's, oh man. So I brought that character back to life. And I used Baby Powder. I didn't use cocaine. I mean, I had used cocaine before, but I didn't use it in this movie. And I would have never slapped nobody with it. I would have kept it for myself. So, oh my God. That's why I came up with the character with, you know.
Oh my God. This episode is so good already. Oh my God. This is what I need to do. Oh my God.
Sometimes it's the small things that change your mood. To me, it's a new pair of sunglasses. As soon as I throw on the right shades, I'm locked in, ready for whatever the day is. Sunglass Hut has a summer shade you need. They got every style around your look, timeless and clean, to elevated and luxurious. Whatever mood you're in, they've got you. They'll help you find the perfect frames, and gives you something to care kit to keep you looking fresh. Style's about owning who you are in the moment. It's about walking into a room and feeling confident, comfortable, and fully yourself. Visit Sunglass Hut to find your perfect pair of shades for summer. Sunglass Hut, own your moment. Okay, back to the vibes.
How was it playing Black Doug in the Hangover movies?
Black Doug in the Hangover movie, that was another fish out of water opportunity for me. You know, I tell people all the time, that movie right there was a gamble movie.
Yeah.
That whole movie was a movie that nobody knew it was going to do what it did. It was just a bunch of funny dudes.
Yeah.
John Hamm and all the guys getting together. Ed Helm and them getting together and shooting that movie. But it was great to do, you know. Sometimes when you're the only black guy sitting there with white guys in the comics, you know, you have to find the rhythm of how they do comedy.
Yeah.
And that was a little difficult for me at first because black audiences, you know, when we laugh, we celebrate. We fall out the chair, slap our hands, stomp our feet.
Yeah.
And when you get around, you know, white audiences, they laughing, but they don't laugh like that.
Yeah.
So when I got on the set and I was cracking jokes, they were like, you know, white people sing when they talk. They're like, oh wow, that was good. Oh man, that's all I heard was like singing words, you know. That's how white people express their excitement. And that shit threw me off. I'm like, these motherfuckers ain't laughing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit. Because I'm used to motherfuckers falling out the chair and running. You know, black people run when they laugh and shit.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, oh, okay, they ain't laughing. But when it came out on film, it was good.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It was good.
So like, let me ask you about that one scene where Zach Galifianakis comes up and he's like, "What's up, my nigga?" Like, and you be like, "Excuse me, was that in the script, or did he just?" Because there's like, I saw some conversations online where he just threw it out there.
That wasn't in the script.
Okay.
And when they said cut, I told him, you know I'm supposed to slap the shit out of you, right? And he said, what? I was like, I'm supposed to be slapping the shit out of you, but since we in motion picture, we in film, I'm glad to be working with some white guys. I'm gonna let you slide on that. But I hear you up call you 2-3 honkies the first chance I got.
We just named that bitch Mercy, wherever we were.
It's some more white.
Oh, all right.
You know what I mean? But
There's the other one. She was doing.
You know, that's the thing about comedy, man. In the midst of shooting a film, something can come out of somebody's mouth and you gotta just stay in character. Yeah. Whether you like it or not. Because you're on camera. Yeah. You're on film, you know, and that's what I do. I walk up to people sometimes and say shit that they don't even know I'm gonna say just to get the real reaction. Yeah. And I think that's what they were doing. They, you know, you might have seen my reaction. They might not have showed that part of him saying that, but they definitely kept my reaction to him saying it and put it somewhere in the film. Yeah. You know, because that's what they're looking for. Directors they're looking for a reaction. Yeah. You know. Yeah. Is there a movie of yours that you think is underrated? A movie called All About the Benjamins. Oh, that's not underrated though. Well, that's like top 3 for me. When I say it's underrated, you know, industry-wise. Oh yeah. Okay. It was underrated. Okay. You know, when you see them do a 3 or a 2 or a 3 of a movie, that's when it's not underrated. That means it was on the radar. Yeah. But that was a movie that was really underrated. But culturally, what it did for the culture. Yes. And I always tell people, man, I've always been ahead of my time. Yeah. You know, the things that I come up with, the things that I do, when I do them, for some reason they don't hit at that time, but when somebody else goes through that shit, it becomes great. Yeah. So, you know, I've always considered myself a trendsetter, and some of the things that I do at the moment, they're just not, you know, feasible. People just don't get it. Yeah. But somebody else will go do that shit and it'll blow up. Yeah. I lay groundwork. People just come along and build the house. Right. And I'm cool with that. You know, because I understand my position. I know what I do. So, yeah. I get my flowers in different areas. Yeah. Not always on the front line, but you know, I know what I am and I know what I've given to the culture. Right. And you know, I can see it, my audience can see it, people can see it. But you know, the business is political. I don't think I've ever been a part of the club. Yeah. You know? But one thing I will say is that you are one of the most beloved comics. Thank you. And I want to give you your flowers. I appreciate that. Like,
you are not.
You are someone who...
You are a woman.
I don't think I've ever seen you do a dub. I appreciate that. Everything that comes out your mouth, it's funny, creative, just only things that will come out of your mouth. You know what I mean? And that is rare. And I can say that for you too. Oh, thank you, man. I think you're one of those guys too. I think you got Prince, and then you have Rick James. Yeah. You have Kanye West, and then you have Kid Cudi. Yeah. And it's not nothing to say bad. It's just that there's positions in the culture. You know, you reign supreme in your position. You know, and I tell kids all the time, you know, I tell my kids, I said, you know, in life you can be labeled number 5 but be number 1. Yeah. You know? Yeah, that's true. You can be number 1 in any number.
They're fighting somebody else too, so we're good. Watch it, one of them pushing this way.
From the people who are labeled number 1, but they labeled number 1 for a reason. Right. You know, Prince and Kanye, they labeled number 1 for a reason.
Alright, watch it, we got some over here too.
Yeah. But you got guys that are number 1 as well. They just don't get put in number 1 slots.
Just like that.
Put their work and leave it to the audience. They're the best thing ever. Yeah. Since sliced bread. So I think I had to remind myself of that very fact. All the time. Everything you just said. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because you can, especially with social media now, it's just like, it's just good. Yeah, you know, you can see some shit online and be like, oh man, maybe people don't want to hear me, or maybe I've been doing this 18 fucking years, man, maybe I'm at the tail end of my career. Yeah. But
Yep, up top.
I'm not going through it. And I know as soon as I come out and see that fucking amphitheater packed to capacity, saying your words, singing every fucking word, I'm gonna probably break down and cry like, man, I'm an idiot, man. How am I over here in my head, in my house, thinking that people don't want to hear me, but and they out like, the internet is not a real place, Scott. Stop paying attention to that shit. When you step out, people gonna show up. That's the thing I'm reminded of when I go out there and I do a show. I'm pretty sure that's the thing you're reminded of when you go out there and you do a stand-up. Or you're at the screening of a movie you just did and people are fucking rolling on every joke you say. Yeah, it's validation. Yeah, that's what you will find in the business. Yeah. That's the artist in you. And that's the perfection of what you like and what you want. You know, because we tend to focus on that one motherfucker that don't like us. Yeah. It'd be like 100 comments is all love, and you see that one. That's right. It's like, this sucks. Like, that's right. That's right. What? That's right.
They're shooting.
That's just that creative hustle, man, because
There was behind me. I don't know who's looking. Right there to your left, to your left.
Yeah.
By that rock. Behind you. Who the fuck is it?
Like, okay. That's you confirming to me that I'm hard on myself. Yeah. That's you confirming. And you know, as the years go on, as I stay
That motherfucker right here didn't grab shit. Or if he did, he ain't got it.
Now, I actually get upset if I don't see it.
There's some shit over here too.
That's
Blue
what you
AR.
like, you ain't shit unless you got haters. Yeah. You know? Yeah. I mean, if they ain't
There's a
talking
pizza.
about, you gotta do some foreign shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, it's, I don't
Actually,
know
I think I
nobody
need to
think
do
about
AR.
in history. I don't know no famous
You have
person
AR,
that
everything?
just been unanimous all diamond bill. Everybody loves them. Now, you can think of all the greatest people, all the greatest artists.
Really? Well, the waterfall?
The Michael Jacksons, the
Right
Prince,
over there.
the Kanye's, the Eminems, the Drakes.
Headset dying. I'm going up there with my markers on the top of the waterfall. Wait, what?
Like, what are you gauging? What's that? What are you gauging? I had a guy one time talking shit to me on the internet, and I just went in the DM. I was like, dude, what is this shit? You know, every time I say something, he's on like none of my shit, this and that. He said, I seen him at court, man. I get me, but so I'm like, okay, so you're saying, I didn't get this picture, you turned into
There's people over here in the snow area. I mean, I'm just watching from above, you know. I see them behind me back here. You know, they're going to follow the storm, so they're right on the edge. They're definitely in that area. out of here trying to run. Punk ass hoe. That shit was crazy. He was running like a hoe. Hey, my cousin. There's one left hiding. I got just keep shooting that one. Let's say this big white one.
Healing stream engaged.
aire. A eso te esconde, cabrón.
It's one of them. You making fun of me. This girl is a woman. Her boy is a cop. Telling me that I know what he got. Like, so I tell him it's one of them. You making fun of me. This girl is a woman. Her boy is a cop. Telling me that I know what he got. Like, in your sleep, I know you want to cry all night.
the real dung dollar. Can't fuck with me. Nah, that was Belly. DMX and Nas. They use lime to they go out in the ocean and just wash themselves with lime. Their hair, their dreads and shit, they'll clean them with lime. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit. I like smelling good too much. Nah, smell my dreads. Not you, but pause. I got dreads. I washed them. Right, I'm in the house, man. I'm in the house. Still shooting. I still keep shooting. Right over here, over here. Oh no, he's dead. Right to the right. Chilling. You. Huh?
Watch out.
What?
Can you bring me my package that just got delivered?
Yes, all right.
Huh?
Yep.
You got on stage. Thank you.
I'm not here to bring it to you. I'll just bring it inside.
Upstairs.
Nah, fuck it.
This is real.
Yeah. Well, you know I can be on two phones at the same time. Our phone be like that. Nigga, I'm in the chat room too. I'm playing with these niggas. She called, you called. I'm doing a three. I'm fucking multitasking like a motherfucker. All three. She just called. No, I wasn't on the phone. She just called to tell me to bring the package to her.
Differences that save you money. It's an Aldi.
As parents, we ask tough questions. What's in your mouth? What's going on here? Can I help you feel better? When it comes to relieving your kid's pain fast, rest easy. An answer is here. Children's Tylenol. This is Pam. Pam gets you moving forward. Sue gets you laughing at your mistakes. Sam gets you bright, strong heart. Julie gets you balance. LL Bean Outdoor Discovery Programs. We get you outside.
Well, this has been a great episode. The next part of the show, this is the end when I get to call you back up. Yeah, pretty much I just ask you some rapid fire questions. Let's go. So, what's one thing that you geek out about that might surprise you? I ride unicycles. Really? I ride little ones, tall ones. I stopped doing it because people think I'm a clown when I do it. So, yeah. I was like, I never seen nobody underestimate me after I jump. Like, literally. If somebody see me on that shit, I don't know what it is, but they start fucking with me. Start talking shit, saying stupid shit to me. You know, they just start thinking I'm a fucking playtoy. So I stopped fucking riding in front of people. I've done that. I ride by myself because I don't want people fucking with me. They think, literally, they start saying, this dude's a joke. I'm like, no, I'm not. Motherfucker, I ride one wheel. but I still fuck you up. You know, they start saying shit like, you should have been in the sun. I'm like, no, I'm doing what the fuck I was born to do. Stand-up comedy and movies. Don't start that fucking shit because I ride a fucking one-wheel bike. It don't take nothing from me because I ride a one-wheel bike. I'm still a good father, still a good person. I'm not a fucking clown. And I just stop riding in front of people, man. You know, I go in places where nobody's at and I ride my unicycle. I was just looking at you, I was like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. Well, that's more than you got. That's
You know, it was all West shit. I want to say.
Oh, shit. Okay. What do you think is the funniest curse word?
Yeah.
Or what would you think is the
Nah.
funniest combination?
Well, it's definitely not that. It's the whole game remade again for
That's
PS5.
where the art comes from. You know what I mean? Like how somebody finesses their...
That's all war. That's in Warzone, so that's free to play shit. So it don't really matter. Because you're only gonna see those skins there.
Fuck out of here. It's hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, no. I've been done with Call of Duty games forever.
I got you used to that. I'm gonna have to do it like a fucking and sucker butt. A sucker butt. That's somebody that's a sucker. And you know. Sucker butt. Oh my god. Well, somebody sucks ass. Such a black motherfucker. One of my friends was like,
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube. It pops up. You know, my normal shit. You know. Yeah. Man, I'm sure I'm subscribed to way more shit than you, and I got my alerts set to what I want, to who I want. I don't just shut them off. Only certain people I get alerts. Yeah, like I said, I bet you anything, I got way more channels to everything. No, that's what I'm saying. Only certain shit get the notification though.
Oh my god, I need to be on it. Okay. You're a sucker butt. A sucker butt.
Nah, yeah, definitely. No, definitely. Need that. Yeah. Nah, I want to change my watermark on my channel. I don't know if you see it on my videos on the bottom right. It's like my face looking crazy like a demon. You know, it says strange game. Yeah, it's always on the bottom right of all my videos. But I can't change that on the app. I need a PC, you know, I need to go on a PC or something. But there's a lot of shit that you can't do on your phone, YouTube. Because I gotta go in there and like edit. You know, at one point, you know, I was uploading all my videos from my PS4, just super fast, blah 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 blah. I wasn't titling them or anything, so they're just uploaded under, you know, my number dash a letter, blah blah. I'm like, what the fuck? So you know, I go back and like, you know, just edit all that shit, kind of re-upload the video in a way too. So I got a lot of videos that are at zero plays 5 years ago, like 0 watch. I'm like, dang. I need to like re-upload them and do something. I mean, I got like 8 subscribers, since yesterday. But you know, I kind of been doing my streaming shit a little bit more, streaming at night. Like I said, Resident Evil 0, stream that at night. I've been getting a lot of people popping in. I'm like, oh shit, nigga was right. My nephew.
If you could travel back in time to see one musician or band live in their prime.
No, yeah. That's the only thing, yeah. That's the only thing I hate. That's the only thing I hate doing, like, you know, sitting there and going back in there. I wish I had somebody. I'm just saying, I wish. Yeah. You know, I lost a good 8 pounds, man. You know, the stomach getting right. Fuck that. Yeah, comment, cause you know if you like and comment, just it don't even matter what you comment. It'll put it, you know, it'll put it out there.
There's a video, like it's Prince get on the stage, Prince get on the stage, start playing guitar or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I think he told me at first.
Like Percy got get up there.
Yeah, that's when I told you there's the new run of like Doom comics where they had MF Doom verse like on the page.
He's a little tiny guy, right? And the security guard is massive, and he's literally on his shoulders. Like on his shoulders, not like on his back, on his shoulders. Balls on the back of his neck. Real balls. No, he's little. He has no balls. Two little marbles on his neck. Two little hot marbles on your neck. You know that brother dance song. Two friends of hot marbles on your neck.
It's already warmed up. Got a light. Nigga, got the super. Oh yeah, I didn't show you this shit. The super torch. This shit changes colors. The flame. Like I could like burn from right here. I could burn the ceiling. That's how fucking far the shit comes up. Flame. Then it starts to. Hell yeah, you can see it like a whole. Wow. Nigga, we was at Hubbard Park. You know that windy last Saturday. Damn near. Nah, I don't want to go crazy with it. That shit waste mad gas. Gas is high, nigga. Even this kind of gas. Nah, this is the gas thing. Get this big ass motherfucker right here. hella gas compared to that. This shit been. I've had this shit in Florida though. I use this shit for all my lighters. Nah, not this. Yeah, but once this shit's done, I gotta get a new one. This shit was like $50. Like I said, I've had this since Florida. So imagine how long that shit lasted. No, I use it. Because I use it on that, all my clipper lighters. Like I told you, you gotta invest in them clipper lighters because you can refill them. Fuck big lighters, fuck them crackhead lighters. Clipper. You can't refill big lighters. I'm talking about clipper lighters. I mean, there's a way to refill big lighters, but you gotta. Nah, they're little lighters. They're like skinny. They look like chapstick. Like this shit right here. I got a raw one. I don't know. You probably can't see that good. It's a clipper lighter. It's more cylindrical. You know, like I said, it looks like a thing of chapstick with like a. Oh yeah, my phone. What the fuck? I pointed it towards the TV. That's a clipper lighter. Like this thing comes out. Nah, you crazy, but this thing comes out right here. If you need to pack your blunt in, that shit comes off. Put it right back in. Boom. And you can refill them. Fuck these lighters. Crazy. I've had this lighter for like damn near 10 years. This one lighter. 10 years. Yes, for my raw tray. With my raw tray. But it's Clipper. I mean, the brand is Clipper lighter. It's just, you know, the wrap on it. No matter. I got other ones with the Devil's Lettuce. Grim Reaper on it. Yeah, well, there's going to be, a good 15-second delay. Nah, that's the best light. Like I said, I've had that one for 10 years. We don't have a little collection. Well, I still got all the ones I got. Nah, like I said, that's just the wrap that's on it. The brand of the lighter is Clipper lighter. It's just raw as, you know, that has nothing to do with Clipper, like the LA Clippers, Clipper lighter. Not really, because they're a whole different style. Like I said, you can't refill big lighters. You can refill these. This part comes out so you can pack your blunt in. It's like a little thing. You know, the thing that you use to spark the lighter. that whole shit comes out, and then you use it. You know, you need to pack the blunt and the tip and shit. But boom. Yeah. Well, you know the flint too, when that spark, you know, the flint finishes. See, well, that's what I do. I have a dead Bic lighter or the crackhead lighters. I take the flint out of them bitches and put them in these. Because you can't reuse them on the other lighters, but you can reuse them on this, and it fits right in there. Oh no, yeah, I got one right here, but it's full of gas, but no flint. So I got a baby Bic lighter that sparks, you know, and then I just use both of them. Hey, when I have to, that's the emergency shit. I leave them right here on the corner of the tray. I'm like, fuck, I don't have a lighter, you know, just for that case. I'm like, fuck, all right, fuck it. Yeah. Yep, exactly. That's empty, but still sparks. You got it. Shit. Yeah. Till this day. Till this day. Yeah. Shit, this torch saved my life. Well, our life. We was at Hubbard Park chilling on Saturday. You know, it was windy, kind of cold. We got some sticks. You know, nothing to light, just that torch. And shit went up perfect. Nah, this one's crazy. Yeah. No, yeah. No, I'm gonna get another one. I still have one, but that shit broke. I don't know. I came home from the hospital and then it wasn't working anymore. So I don't want to blame nobody, but that shit was in perfect working condition. Yeah, I don't know, because I had it somewhere where it could be knocked down, and I feel that's what happened. And it just don't spark, it don't light anymore. And that shit was expensive. Like that one you could like solder with. You know, it had that little tip where you could put it on there and then solder with that shit. So I gotta get another one of those. Yeah. Nah, mine, no, it don't spark. I don't know whatever. Yeah, that weird. It don't do that click. It don't do that click. They just you hear the gas coming out, right? But no click. Yeah. Now I was gonna get one. It was looking ridiculous. It was at the smoke shop. It looks like an alien zap, you know, like zapper gun. Yeah, nah. I was like, yo, but it was big and ridiculous. It looked like it was out of a cartoon, literally. Like, you know, like it looked. That's how they made it look, like it's out of a cartoon. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I need that. No, yeah, it wasn't even that much. I don't think. Oh yeah, nah. I can't do that shit. I got that claustrophobia shit. Like the first time I bought one, and the first time I tried that shit, you know, I had the straps and everything. I had that shit on. Nigga, I had. Yeah, no, I had to rip that shit off, and then every time I used it, I took the straps off and you know just press it against your face, and then let go when you're done. That shit was crazy. I couldn't do that shit. No, yeah, I want that shit. I'm sure you've seen that Seth Rogen guy, the gravity ball, you know, where he just flips it over. It has water in each chamber. Well, it has water in one chamber. When he flips it over, you know, the water starts going in the other chamber and like pulls. You know, it's like pulling for you, and then when you flip it back over, it blows the smoke back out. So you don't gotta do nothing with lung power. And I'm telling you, dopest shit ever. But they're so expensive. No, yeah. I mean, it's physics, you know. Yeah. It smokes it for you. You just gotta, you know, put the shit in. Shit, better motherfuckers for less. Shit.
I was human before. Yeah. I lived. You know?
Yeah, it pulls the smoke for you, and all you gotta do is breathe it in as it's, you know, blowing it back out. You know, it's kind of like an hourglass, but instead of sand, it's water. So, you know, when that chamber is empty, it's pulling the smoke into the other chamber. So when you flip it back over, then it's gonna push the smoke back out. Oh yeah, that shit pretty as hell. But you can keep that shit in the cold. Shit, I got the glycerin chamber right now for my bong in my mini fridge in the freezer. So anytime I hit, matter of fact, I'm gonna hit that bong now that I said that shit. I'm telling you, I keep that shit. That's $30 for that little chamber for the bong. I don't know if you've seen the bong I'm talking about. Like you could unscrew, you know, each chamber comes separate. You can screw it on, screw it off. So I bought the extra ice chamber one. That shit, nigga. I bought it recently, but it's the same one I had in Florida that I left behind because, you know, they fucking trashed that shit. So I just ordered a new one. And matter of fact, I bought one for my sister for her birthday, and I bought myself one with that shit. Oh, wait, you still watching? No, I'm saying you still watching me. No, so you can see what I'm talking about as far as the bomb. I'm gonna show you. Like this shit. But you know, each chamber comes off, even the mouthpiece. So the ice chamber, you know, I just unscrew this, boom. Or you know, I could just unscrew this and put the ice chamber here and put that on there. This shit dope as fuck. Best fucking bong ever. Acrylic. You drop this shit, nigga. I dropped this shit from like higher than like this. That's as high as I can go. But it was on some shit I remember in the garage on the boat. Someone fucking rocked the boat, Aaliyah, and flipped over. Boom, boom, boom. Good. I was like, no. It was good. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not dirty. You know, it's still clear. You know, I don't let my shit get. It's disgusting. Then you gotta clean the bar. You know, the cleaner you keep the water, the less you gotta clean. You know, clean just like my PS5 and 4. Dust them bitches. I said, it's clean just like my PS5 and the 4. But you know, I open them bitches on the regular. You know, I got the fan back here with the little nozzle with the brush. I get all of this. Put that shit out too right there. Wait, in or out? You was like, you was in, or you was sucking the dust in, or blowing the dust? Like you was blowing the dust out, or like you was using the vacuum to suck the dust? You're blowing it out. That's not good though. I mean, it's good that the shit came out, but you're still also pushing dust into places that it wouldn't normally go. You know. Oh yeah, the fan, like, yeah, that shit. And I clean my fan with a fucking Q-tip. For some reason, like the dust sticks to the fan real bad. Yeah. No, yeah, because when you take the fan out, then you can see the heat sink right around the corner from it. And if that has dust on it, that's the main shit, the heat sink. You know, this shit looks like the back of the AC. You know, the back of the AC in the window. It's got like those fins, those like silver fins. So it's just like that. So imagine dust getting in between all those, you know, cracks. No, yeah. That's the part that I could, you know, when you take the fan out, you could kind of clean it, but you can't clean it as well as if, you know, you open the whole shit. Nah, if I could, next time I pull up, I'm gonna do that shit. Then I'm gonna at least check the heat sink, how bad it is.
That's the truth, man. So this is a very good day.
Yeah, I always keep that shit in my bag. Trust. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was definitely gonna help.
Acting during stuff, you like one of those kids that are just, super alive, energetic, and making trades with people all the time.
Shit, you're gonna have to redo the fucking liquid metal if you do all that. Because once you open it that far, like, you gotta you redistribute the fucking liquid metal. Which you would have to buy, because obviously you don't just have that shit sitting around. Nah, I could fix that. I could unbend that shit. Should be alright. Nah, there's the lightest metal. I mean, it's not like it's holding anything up. It's not a support bracket. It's just there. Honestly, I don't know why. Nah, what, you think it was the heat that worked that shit? That shit looked like it fell over or something. Got bent. I don't think that shit's from the heat. Nah, there's no way. Yo, my fault. Alright. Yeah,
Fuck, I'm stuck. I'm talking to you a little bit. Hopefully my day goes easy and safe.
No, I don't think so.
No, you don't think my day's gonna go easy shit?
You tell me, I am. Everybody's getting off right now, except for me.
Come on, yo. I hate when you get stuck on this shit.
Some rivals, you got that shit installed?
What?
Nah, you talking to Bumpy.
Oh, okay, Bumpy.
LQT, I don't know if you know, Sammy MC Era. I don't know if y'all added each other on PlayStation. Sammy MC Era. There's underscores in between. That's my boy from PA. Well, from PA, lives here, moved back. Met him in 4th grade. Miss Larson's class, Roger Sherman. What?
I met you in 3rd grade.
Nah, that was 4th grade, Miss Larson's class.
No. No, it was in 5th grade. It was 5th grade.
Nah, that was 4th grade. Nigga, I got better memory than you. Shut up.
Get the fuck out of here.
Look that shit up. Look that shit up. Remember when we broke in after school was done and we fucking snatched pieces of that gingerbread house and then fucking ran? Damn, I just snitched on myself. I'm streaming too. Damn, Roger Sherman about to pull up. Roger Sherman about to pull up for some shit I did 30 something years ago. That shit was funny as fuck. I remember, I didn't go to school for the last day of school, but we went there to just whatever the fuck, right? And we just roaming the hallways and shit. And then we seen like a big giant gingerbread house. Fucking snatched pieces off that shit. And then somebody was coming in the house. We fucking, fucking piled it. Sammy MC Era. It's like Sammy _ MC _ Era. Nah, I figured y'all niggas added each other after all this time. Yeah, Bumpy Knuckles, yeah.
Yeah, I have him.
Yeah, Sammy _ MC _ Era. Now, you tell me, I don't know if I was asking, I don't know your friends list. Wait, that's your shit on. That's your shit on Fortnite, right? Because your actual shit is something different. Nah, your shit. Is it? No, well, I see it as Lemus, Ponce, MC Era. That's what I see. Because we're close friends. Yeah. Underscore MC Era. Era. MC underscore Era. Like the hat, ERA. Era. Like a samurai with the moon in the background. It's red. MY. SAMY. I mean, you could probably just look at my friends and see. Yeah. I don't know, because when you're close friends, you see a different picture than what everybody else sees. Nah, there's no MC. There should be an MC. Then, no, Sammy underscore MC Era. I know there's a way you can just share niggas shit with people. Yeah, I'm gonna share his profile with you. How about that? Make this a lot easier. Yeah, see? Should have got it. Yeah, PlayStation. Nah, same here. Well, I have the settings set a certain way. Whenever I'm playing a game, I'll get no alerts. Whenever I'm on YouTube, I'm getting no alerts. But if I'm just doing nothing, then I get alerts.
Explain how this happened. You just tell that this is also part of your
Bring that retarded ass thing. Who's your daddy? So you're just some nigga and you gotta stop the baby from killing itself. But like other people are playing as the baby, so you gotta do everything you can to try to kill yourself. This shit is crazy as fuck, yo. But it was like tweaking, like, when I did the family joint where it's like, I think it's 5 daddies and 5 babies. Like, I don't know, that shit was fucking up, crashing. I was live, so you could see it. I was stuck on the screen for a good 10 minutes when that shit said 60 seconds left, until the match was over, because I was like glitched. So I'm like, fuck, I'm just let the time go down. That shit took 10 minutes to go down 50. You could see the timer was just fucked. But I'm like, I'm not gonna, if I close the game, I gotta end the stream. So I was like, I'm gonna just let the shit rock, and whatever happens, happens. Eventually the match ended, and then I did a couple more matches. That shit was fucking up too much. It's funny, it's whatever, but shit ain't working, right? I played Ninja Turtles, got Splinter Fate. You seen the games they gave us this month too, right? Plus, like the one I've been talking about called Grounded, that's kind of like The Forest, like, it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, pretty much, and, you're in a backyard shrink, and obviously insects and all that shit. You could build shit like The Forest, like, but it's still, picture Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, right? In the backyard, ants, whatever bugs they got back there, you're building shit with whatever fucking fine grass, shit is pretty. I played that Xbox and shit. I've been had it. Like I said, I've been telling niggas about it. I ain't want to buy it because I'm like, they're gonna do exactly what I said. They're gonna give this shit on Plus. They gave us the other Warhammer. Yeah, they gave us Warhammer. Oh, they gave us that shit.
Chambers, that ain't you. I wasn't gonna try to make a
No, I'm saying they gave us that shit. I mean, I want to see Warhammer.
because I was still
Other games that they gave us this month.
Chambers though. So yeah, so that's you go back to Chicago, bro.
Yeah, that's not the newest one, but that one's alright. Space Marine 2, that's the newest one. That one's in extra, but you know, they'll take that shit out whenever. That one's dope. That's the one I was playing. You download that shit, I'll play that shit with my boy. That shit crazy.
But yeah, like a lot of my friends, they remember. So, it was cool because like now, everything's on the phone and stuff like that. So it shows like you high school go through it and then still come back. Like me and Keenan still on the yeah, so like the first
I barely type in some people's names and you know, it'll populate a list. Oh, you seen it though? I sent you. That's PlayStation. I went to the, you know, in PlayStation, I went to his name, share profile, and that's what it sent. If you see how it's spelled, then you should be able just to find it. I don't know, like I said, for me it's different because we're close friends. For me, it's a samurai standing in front of a moon with a red background.
Crazy. It was pretty crazy. CBS was a really good school for people that's watching Chicago anyway. So it's like we had different leagues. So it's almost like, you know, you got South End, the West End, you know,
See, I'm gonna need to. I don't want to use this other big TV behind me, but I'm gonna have to find a way to, you know, set that bitch up as well and have that go, you know. Because if I'm playing the PS5 on this big TV, these other, I don't have nothing on these TVs to be able to play the game, unless it's on. No, yeah, I kind of want to leave it there and just have, you know, no sound or nothing, but just have shit playing and, you know, have shit playing behind me on it, right? Just put something on and have it playing back there. Yeah, like the TV's in a perfect spot. Like if I had something right there playing, whatever the fuck. Yeah. I just don't have a tape, you know, I just don't have anything to put it on. I mean, unless I would put it there on the floor. It's not the worst spot. I don't need to turn much. I can see it pretty good. But, yeah. Now, ultimately, I want to, like, I'm going to get an extension cord thing for this camera that I have up here, put it behind me with the same kind of view, but, you know, that way you can see the TVs and shit and everything that I'm looking at with that view. Yeah, like they'll be able to see everything I'm doing, you know. Because for certain games on the PS1, I can't stream that shit, so I'd have to, you know, put the camera facing that shit. But I got some classics right here in front of me. I got the Parasite Eve 1, Parasite Eve 2, The Legend of Dragoon. Even though I can play that shit through PS5 because they got that shit there, the original, you know, 4-disc PS1 joint. Obviously the Final Fantasy 8 classics. Those are just the ones I have right in front of me right now. I pulled up. I mean, I got the stack right there. OG shit. I gotta get a different bowl for this bone. Like it don't sit, the roaches don't sit in there right. You know, I'm like hitting the roaches up the bone. They don't sit right in the, you know, on the thing. Yeah, no. Bomb, straight bomb. Someone don't get rid of that. Oh shit, I forgot I had this shit. Alright. I'm trying to burn. I'm trying to burn those. Up is, nah, I'm smoking. Like I do, you know, I have a little bowl. I put the bitches in that. Nah, I put them in the bowl. Nah, I believe it. That shit got crazy. It don't matter. They'll just be dry and shit. You got them in a container sealed, or like. No, because I be having jars and shit, you know, and I put my roaches in the jar. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's not an ashtray. It's a rolling tray, you mean? Or I mean, I guess it's whatever you make it. Like, it's gonna be an ashtray, I guess. No, some people do use it as an ashtray, but I don't do that shit with my trays. My shit is almost like works of art. You know, I got a stack of trays. I'm gonna hang them up. I don't even want to use them to roll on. They're just dope artwork, you know, that's on it. So I want to hang those up as well. That's why I want to have that other view, because I want to hang them up right there on the wall, in front of me. If not, I'll just put regular posters, because I got my stack of posters there too. I'm telling you, I'm about to put up a bunch of shit. I put up the Bob Marley joint right up there. Yeah, right there. That's a lot, you know, I got a ton of posters and shit too. Like that one I can flip every so often because there's a different poster on the other side. And then there's extra posters inside, so if I want to switch it up, you know. But I got too many other posters that like the gangster poster, you know, the one with everybody, Tony Soprano, Scarface, you know, they're all sitting at the bar and shit. I got that poster. I got this Joker poster. I got man shit. I just gotta have here, you know, find a way to display that shit. I got a bunch of more tapestries. Like the shit behind me. I got like 5 the tapestries. You know, the shit behind me with the skeleton and shit, and the weeds and all that shit. You know, they're like big ass cloths. So I got a whole bunch of those still that I can't hang up. But you know, I'm gonna switch it up every so often. You know, I got these hung up. The dopest ones. I got other ones. Oh yeah, that's clean. See, the only thing I can do is like bring my Fire Stick down here, connect it to the other TV, then I'll be able to watch whatever. I was thinking I got the Fire Stick shit, you know, so I can just bring it in here. That's usually how I watch everything. Even though this is a Fire TV in front of me, but obviously I got the PS5 on here. That's like this. You know, I don't like connecting my PS5 to these other TVs because they ain't 4K and shit. I can't disrespect the PS5. Connecting it to a 720 TV and shit. Disrespect. Yeah, I ain't disrespecting. Can't do that. Nah, fuck it. After this shit, you know, I can control the PS5 when I'm watching YouTube with the remote to the TV. I can control, you know, the PS5 without having to use my controller. Believe it, you know. Most smart TVs nowadays do that shit. But that one, you know, I don't have the remote for that one, you know what I mean? But you know, all the buttons work. I'm using it on my Sports X app on Fire Stick. can watch whatever. I can watch any pay-per-view, you know, all that shit. Got the anime joint. Got that Ocean, I think it's called Ocean Streams. You know, that's what the movie is. I don't know if you remember Cinema on the Fire Stick. That was the main app to shut that shit down recently. You know, they came back out like they do. It's called Ocean Streams. Yeah, on my PS4, I still go to that shit. But it don't work, you know. Like the website is still kind of not active, but it's still there. So you can't do shit. Yeah, mobile vids. I'm telling you, I have it saved, you know, bookmarked on my PS4 in my browser shit. I click on it. I click on that shit and I go to it and it's still, you know, the main. It's dead, but it's just the main page. You know, like the page still there. It brings you to that shit, but you can't do it. Yeah. Man, there we go.
There could never be a show like that right now for kids.
So, no, I'm telling you, on the PS3, I used to be able to download shit straight to the PS3. I used to be like, well, what PS3 was, because, you know, remember the themes? Like, you could go to an outside, you know, website through the PS3 and download themes made by other people. With PlayStation sitting there charging for this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. There's other hacks too, but I never fucked with that shit too. I just did simple shit like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, especially on the PlayStation. You didn't have to worry about shit. No virus, no nothing. Well, you already know. That's like all the movies I used to give you. Download shit. Badass.
I got my Walkman. I got my Walkman, bro, and I'm listening to like everything from Immature to Guru. You know what I mean? Wu-Tang Clan. You know, I'm listening to everything. You know what I mean? And I'm listening to all these artists. TLC is like killing it right now. They're one of my favorite artists. You know what I mean? And who didn't have a crush on TLC at that moment, at that time. Now imagine, like now you have this show. And every artist that you listen to,
all them.
You know, the L, Chicago, you know, Detroit, all this different stuff, and now they're like, you know what I mean? It's like,
I'm doing my cooking, my curl and shit.
Man, so shout out to our music too.
I have to, man. I've just been sitting too long not doing shit. I get the muscles right and shit. Well, you know, physical therapy definitely been helping a lot. But, you know, the shit I do outside of that shit. But my right arm be fucked up, you know. It's like my left side is the strongest side now because everything on my right side is fucked up. I'm just trying to get there. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Demographics of the world, you know what I mean? Like having black characters is major. You know what I mean? Major. Like the reason why you like deep. You know, you human, like that was major. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, I grew up watching the Living Colors too. Yeah, that was my shit, you know? But seeing you guys, young kids my age, you know what I mean, just having fun being silly. Because I've always been a goofy bastard. You know what I mean? Let's do my thing. Like, I've been doing this before my role was goofy. Come on, right? Yeah. Me being young, imagine me sitting there watching Nickelodeon and seeing just young people having fun, just being silly. I mean, granted, they're working because this is hours, so they get some time to shoot shit. But like, it's still, it was inspiring. Like, it was super inspiring. And that's why, like, you being the real opposite, that's why I'm on that.
Higher in the ridge.
I'm just like, this is ridiculous, man.
Let's see real quick.
And slow, big wide, nicely done.
With Hilton Honors Diamond status, enjoy the best in terms of upgrades in advance.
Hilton Honors, baby. What's with all the hands?
I'm getting the from LegalZoom.
Why? There's so many smart influencers that do the money.
You need an LLC. That's too cool. LegalZoom helps you find the best way to start your business.
Really?
For legal hands to form your business, visit LegalZoom. At Wayfair, delivery and setup can be as easy as, well, doing nothing. Zero choice delivery and fast expert setup. Oh, fast.
6'3" guard from Kentucky, number 4, De'Aaron Fox. 6'7" forward from St. John's, number 30, Julian Champagne. 6'5" guard from Florida State, number 24, Devin Vassell. 6'6" guard from UConn, number 5, Stephon Tassel. And a 7'4" forward from France, number 1, Victor Wembanyama.
And of course, the first year, first full-time head coach Mitch Johnson, interim last year. What a job he's done this season for the San Antonio Spurs. And now, let's bring in for the first time tonight, Lisa Salters. Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Mike. Well, coming into this postseason, the only San Antonio starter with any...
Hell nah.
Yes, their top 2 scorers hadn't even been born yet the last time the Spurs and Knicks met in the finals. But the Spurs believe the past 2 seasons of growing together have given them all the experience they need to win a title now. Stephon Tassel said, we've matched up against every team, and whether we won or lost, he said, experience didn't mean much. We've always had 5 guys on the court who are confident. This is Mitch Johnson's first finals as a head coach. And when we asked him how he was feeling coming into tonight, he paused and said, very clear. He said this team's growth has been sequential and organic. So he said the Spurs are comfortable, Mike, with who they are.
All right, Lisa, there is no sound in basketball like a finals crowd on the first home game. And these Spurs fans, so loyal, so dedicated, they are fired up to have their team back in the finals for the first time in 12 years. The palpitations, the heartbeat, Richard Jefferson, what's that like before game 1 of the finals?
Well, I tell you, you're so excited. You're trying to live in the moment. You're living your absolute dream. But the craziest thing is you're trying to lower that emotion. You're trying to remember that this is just a game, even though you know you're 4 games away from your absolute dream.
Meanwhile, we've got a little something special tonight to begin. Our crew chief is Scott Foster. He's with Jimmy Capers and Sean Wright. And Scott Foster is mic'd up for us for the opening tip. Boston in his 32nd season, his 27th finals game.
Here we go! Good! Good! Let's go! Start it right! Start it right! Start it right! High pass! High pass! High pass! Wait on it, going high! High pass! High pass! Wait on it! There goes!
The 2026 NBA Finals underway for the Knicks and the Spurs. Last time the Knicks were in the NBA Finals 27 years ago against the San Antonio Spurs. Jalen Brunson's first shot of his finals career goes down.
It's not a coincidence. They go to Brunson right off the bat. That set action, bringing him off a down screen with Wemby matched up on Cat at the three-point line.
De'Aaron Fox has been playing on a bum ankle. It's gotten a little better, but he is not 100%. Towns gets way out on Wembanyama. Stops, pulls up, elbow jumper. That one goes. So the two Stars get off by knocking down their first shots.
And their 4 wins in the conference finals for the San Antonio Spurs, he averaged 13 shots in the first half. When he comes out and sets the tone and aggressive, their team is in a much better place.
Towns whips a pass to Bridges. Mikal Bridges fakes, now drives. Shown off nicely by Fox. 5 over 24. Brunson sneaks in, layup, bank shot, won't go. Hart the rebound, and a new 14 on the shot clock. And Anunoby a 3. And the good shooting that has happened throughout the playoffs continues with this start. And a theme we're going to be talking about throughout the series. The Knicks on the offensive glass. They've hurt the Spurs with that in the regular season. And Josh Hart right away gets them 3 extra points. Wembanyama showing his handle, showing his agility. Can't get the ball. Champagnie for the offensive rebound. Vassell fires. That's in and out. Pass on the rebound. Back up. Can't get it. And Brunson a rebound.
And one thing we're going to want to pay attention to in this series is Karl-Anthony Towns guarding Wemby. You do not want Karl-Anthony Towns in foul trouble.
Towns misfires, although Mitchell Robinson, the backup center, again is set to play. How much he can play, how effective, still to be determined with that broken bone in his hand. Wembanyama turns it over. Knicks have a 3-on-2. Anunoby goes in with 4, stops, and gets it to go. Wembanyama got there just a tad late. And I actually think that's the best way to play Wemby. You have to put people in his lap. When he goes one-on-one, he likes to spin. He is still not a guy who's going to pick you apart with his passing. Castle gets inside. Hart got a piece of it. Castle gets it back. Both these teams are excellent defensively. They get so much notice for their offenses. Away, difficult
garbage.
Back the rebound and looks to push.
Not looking good.
Play as fast as possible. Bridges on the pull-up.
Wow, what the fuck is that, buddy?
Anunoby pokes it loose, but Champagnie picks it up.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Fox fires away. Can't get that thing over. The tip is up and good from Vassell. Hart drives up Wembanyama. They change their mind all the time when they drive to the basket against Wemby. A lot of U-turns. Dangerous pass. Towns somehow holds on. Ball knocked away. Towns gets it back. Hart this time doesn't have Wembanyama and backs it home.
Well, and that's the thing. You want to change your mind. He's so good defensively, and that's okay because you can still attack them. You just have to find different angles and opportunities when he's away from the basket like he was right there.
Vassell, Wemby. Fox. Fox lines up his three-pointer. Can't get back to goal. Hart grabs yet another rebound. That's his 3rd already. They're one of the leading rebounders in the playoff. Goes right at Wembanyama. Blocked by Wemby. Castle picks it up, comes the other way.
Trying too hard.
Wembanyama, three-pointer. Got it. And in that sequence, the uniqueness of Victor Wembanyama, able to meet Josh Hart at the rim and then trail the play from 28 feet and knock down the 3. Bridges looking for some room. Again, Wemby lurking. Hart drives, picks it, Anunoby. Up top, Brunson. Shot clock winding down. Brunson bumped by Champagnie. Leans in. Shot blocked from behind. But a 24-second violation anyway. And it's going to be Spurs ball.
And I like Josh Hart because what you also want to do is try and get him into foul trouble. Watch him go straight to his body, trying to draw a foul. But if you don't get that, Wemby's going to get that.
And he went 3 or 4 different ways to try to get Wemby to turn around and swivel his hips. And he still made the play. Fox can't get it to fall. Fox 0 for 3 to start, all from 3-point range. Spurs just 3 of 11.
I will tell you this, if you haven't played a bunch of games like the Knicks have in the last month.
Towns lays that up, and the Knicks have played 4 games in the last 23 days. Incredible, because they had the back-to-back sweeps. They've won 11 in a row, and they've got a 5-point lead to start. Timeout, San Antonio.
When every new day starts with frustration, it's time to get a consultation with myrocky.ca. Skip the doctor's office and get a personalized online consultation within 24 hours. Join over 300,000 Canadians and get access to personalized clinical support. Take our free questionnaire to find out if you're eligible today and to learn more about what treatment plans could be right for you.
I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
Weeknights are better with daily deals at Kelsey's. Mondays, $10 burgers and $6 buds. Wednesdays, half-price spin dip and bottles of wine. And Thursdays, half-price wings and $7 Michelob Ultra. At Kelsey's, the original Canadian Roadhouse.
Watching dough rise always fills me with inspiration.
Don't look at my savings account. BMO has 2 special ingredients to grow your savings. Great rates and no monthly fees.
You're hired. Apron.
Gotta be faster than that. Is it too big?
It's Canadian Tire's Big Red Sale. Should be big. I mean, it's a big sale, isn't it?
The Summer Big Red Sale, on from June 4th to 11th.
Turkey like this. Think turkey.
Get a $3 iced latte or cold brew during Tim's Happy Hour and feel that summer feeling. Find your new fave with $3 iced lattes and cold brews.
The more we get together, the more we get together, the happier we'll be. Your friends are my friends are your friends. The more we get together, the happier we'll be.
The all-new, all-hybrid RAV4. Life's better the more we get together.
FIFA World Cup 2026 lives on TSN, the only place to watch every match. Oh, that's fantastic! And the TSN app takes you inside the tournament, delivering 24/7 coverage. And you can even watch every match in a local language of the competing team. TSN, home of the FIFA World Cup. Switch to Bell 5G or Bell 5 Internet and get 3 months of TSN on us.
Time for tonight's Domino's pregame HQ. Here's Mitch Johnson before the game.
Mitch Johnson.
More than anything, it's a together thing and a communication thing. Everybody's going to be a little amped up, but just continue to channel that energy in there. But do not fight that adrenaline thing. Do not fight that energy.
Sound worse than me mumbling and shit.
Simple plays will feel like highlights. Hit singles will feel like home runs.
39-year-old Mitch Johnson, only the second coach to lead the Spurs to the finals. There's the other man, 29 years as head coach. During those 29 years, there were 284 coaching changes in the NBA.
Hold your mouth, nigga, use that camera.
Directed the Spurs for all that time. Jalen Harper's in for the first time. Keldon Johnson, the NBA's sixth man, stolen by Bridges. Second turnover for San Antonio. Sometimes that has been a little problem for this younger team. As Towns gets past Wembanyama, layup is good. You have to love that. First and Knicks play fast. That means that Spurs can't necessarily get back, set up, look at you, and execute their defense. Karl Anthony Towns attacks a closeout by Wemby. Vassell, Wembanyama, Josh Hart on him now. Double team, kicks it back out. Shot clock at 5. Castle can't get it. Long rebound. Brunson, but a whistle and a foul. And it's going to go against Josh Hart.
I think it might go against Karl Anthony Towns. Do they? Because it. Oh, okay.
Oh, you see one.
Well, now it's the other direction.
Mitch Johnson's confused. Josh Hart was upset. He thought it was called on him. They put number 3 out. And the foul still has not been determined.
Yeah, appreciate it.
It looked like they pointed and said right here at first when the whistle blew, like stay at this end, in other words. So it is Keldon Johnson, number 3 on the Spurs. Everybody thought, including both benches, it was number 3 on the Knicks.
Copyright like a motherfucker.
Brunson brings it up. That's going to be a fun matchup. Castle, a spectacular defender. Hart throws it up top. Towns, nice fake. Goes right at Wemby. Layup is up and can't get it. Snatched by Vassell. Here comes Castle the other way.
Matched up.
Harper goes right at Brunson. Lost the handle. Knocked out of bounds. So now a foul call.
And while this Knicks team is elite on the defensive end, especially if you compare them against OKC, who was also great.
Oh, hell no.
It's exactly what it sounds like. Like chicken nuggets, which are not what they sound like. But till it's done, it's all in the name. Jack Link's thinks most protein bars are full of, well, junk. But we only use ingredients you can actually pronounce. New Jack Link's air-dried steak slices, made with just beef, vinegar, and salt. That's real meat protein, made real simple.
Where they're different than OKC, I believe, is their length. The length of Mikal Bridges, the length of OG Anunoby. If you have an errant pass, those players have the ability to get in those passing lanes and create steals and opportunities.
Castle goes right at Sharrett. Shot is up and rolls in. He's such a physical guard. He wants to get 2 feet in the paint. He's so patient once he gets down there. Uses that shoulder to create a little bit of separation. Josh Hart's three-pointer off the mark. He will have that throughout these finals. They'll leave him open. Hart is not shot well from three-point range. Keldon Johnson can't get it. Hart snatches yet another rebound. He's got 5 rebounds already. Bridges lobs it up top. Brunson to Towns. Johnson there, but Wemby lurking. Pass inside, deflected and stolen. Knicks with their first turnover. Harper, Keldon Johnson inside. Castle can't get to the fall. And Josh Hart upset. Another whistle and a foul. That's going to be 2 fouls on Josh Hart. And even there, Castle didn't finish that. But again, so patient when he gets. He rarely releases the ball the first time around the rim. He's going to be patient. Sometimes it'll be a step through. Sometimes an up and under. Right there, he had the leverage on Josh Hart and could get that to the rim. Well, because of the presence of Wemby, this 21-year-old Castle, he is a future all-star. He sometimes can get overshadowed. Certainly not here in San Antonio as he knocks down the first. Tonight's coming up, upcoming NBA Finals schedule. Friday on ABC. We'll have Game 2 right back here. 8:30 Eastern Time start. And then Monday, Game 3. Series shifts to Madison Square Garden in New York, also 8:30 Eastern. Castle in his first playoffs has been magnificent. 18 points, 7.5 assists, 5 rebounds. He's an excellent rebounder for a guard. And Mitch Johnson always says great rebounding guards can be game changers, and it really helps San Antonio. Harper also an excellent defensive player. Brunson finds some room, picks it out. Anunoby. Luke Cornett's in. Anunoby gathers, picks it back out. Shot at three-pointer. Can't get it. Towns offensive rebound. Looks to put it back up. Stumbles a bit. Shot is off the mark. He thought he was fouled. Here comes Castle. Castle pulls up. Now kicks it out. Johnson three-pointer. Bridges tips it to Anunoby. Ahead to Brunson. And Knicks look to push. Excellent transition defense. One of the best in the league at recovering, cutting off the basketball, and forcing you to reset.
I mean, he's missing every
Brunson
shot.
misfires. Both teams shooting poorly to start. Vassell can't get that to fall. Fight for the rebound. Towns. And Towns is fouled on the rebound. Will go down the other way. Keldon Johnson, his second foul. Fox comes back in. Champagnie comes back in. And the reason why it's so key for them to play fast. You have the Defensive Player of the Year. You have elite defensive guards in front of him. If you allow their defense to get set, your percentages go down across the board. You got to play fast before that defense is set.
You think the Spurs right now are rushing a little bit offensively? It seems like a lot of these one-pass, three-point shots are shots they can get later. Right now, it feels like to me they're a little bit too sped up offensively. Brunson turns it over. Harper the steal. Harper the race down. Blocked from behind by Bridges, but a foul. Well, he stopped. That would have been a highlight block. But Dylan Harper, excellent defense, and he'll shoot two.
And again, Brunson gets in. Great anticipation by the rookie Harper. And this is what you're supposed to do if you're Mikal Bridges. That's a good foul. Make him earn 2 at the line, because those type of plays can fuel a crowd. They can fuel a team. Slow him down, make him earn from the free throw line.
Mitch Johnson calls Harper as talented as any guard he's ever been around. A 20-year-old rookie Just another draft pick gem for the San Antonio Spurs. As Mitchell Robinson will make his appearance. And again, Robinson injured his right hand. It's a broken bone in the pinky area. And they've got, as you can see, that brace on. It'll be interesting to see how it affects that in terms of him grabbing the ball. He has been a game changer for the Knicks off the bench. Harper hits a pair. The Knicks lead cut to 1. And Mitchell Robinson had 10 offensive rebounds in a game against the Spurs earlier this season. Alley-oop. Broken up by Cornette. Luke Cornette with an excellent defensive play. Harper on the run again. Gets inside. Layup's good and a foul. Dylan Harper takes it to the goal and a chance for a three-point play. Well, this is so well done by Luke Cornette to be able to give the help on the guard and then still backpedal and then time it perfectly to deflect that at the rim. And this is what Dylan Harper's about. I think this is one of the strongest one-and-done guards we have ever seen come into this league, the way he can play contact in the paint. Of course, the son of 5-ring Ron. 1 rings with the Bulls and the Lakers. And what a spark. He's off the bench. 9 straight points now for the Spurs. They have their first lead. And Harper, excellent on this end of the floor as well. A tenacious defender. Again, just 20 years old. Anunoby calls for a screen. Then goes the other way. Gets inside. Double team. Sets back to Brunson. Brunson a clean look. Can't get to the ball. Cornette tips it. Luke Cornette's already made a couple of good plays off the bench. Fox whips it. Harper hits a three. Dylan Harper on fire in his first finals game. That's one rambunctious rookie.
And Mike Brown might want to think about a timeout because they're making a run with Wemby out the game.
And Shamet answers back. Shamet, who was spectacular in the conference finals, he was 11 of 12 from three-point range. Champagnie tries to answer and does. Now the threes are falling for both teams. And you got Champagnie and Landry Shamet jawing at each other already. You gotta love that. 9 minutes in of game 1. Runs a nice move, couldn't finish. There's Fox. Champagnie tries again, fires. Not that time. Robinson the rebound. Champagnie, a New York native, so loves to play against the Knicks. The best scoring game of his career against them in a regular season. Harper gets a little over-aggressive, and he'll pick up his first. What a performance off the bench for the rookie. Well, he's not an ordinary rookie. He is not fazed by this moment. He's grown up here in the postseason. He was ready, towed it up, knocks it down.
Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row, hitting a jackpot from your subway seats, a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow, or a story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
I'm telling you, they're going all the way this year.
That might be the worst take you've had all season.
You said the same thing last year.
And I was right.
The Lincoln Cup is back. Team O-Dog versus Team Hayes. New cup, new teams, same chirps, bigger stakes.
Love it.
Come on now.
Exactly what we were looking for.
The Lincoln Cup, June 7th, only on TSA. Let him do his thing.
Hell yeah.
This Friday, summer starts with power. Masters of the Universe. Only in theaters Friday.
From the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, the Ego 22-inch aluminum deck mower. The most powerful mower in its class, producing the perfect razor-sharp cut. Find an Ego retailer near you.
Is it too big? It's Canadian Tire's Big Red Sale. It should be big. I mean, it's a big sale. Is it?
The Summer Big Red Sale, on from June 4th to 11th.
Weeknights are better with daily deals at Kelsey's. Mondays, $10 burgers and $6 buds. Wednesdays, half-price spin dip and bottles of wine. And Thursdays, half-price wings and $7 Michelob Ultra. At Kelsey's, the original Canadian Roadhouse.
Where have all the flowers gone? Long time passing. When will they ever learn?
Heated Rivalry is the #1 Crave original series of all time.
Felt like we were something. We could be something horrible.
Stream all episodes now of the global sensation everyone's talking about.
Let's just be honest with each other about how we really feel.
He deserves sunshine. And so do you.
That's what you want, to be together. I'm coming to the cottage.
Back at San Antonio, a 5-point lead for the Spurs with 2.5 to play. Wembanyama comes back into the game. Early thoughts, Richard, on what you're seeing?
No, yeah, I think Legs had it. Spurs were playing a little fast, kind of shooting early. The Knicks are starting to settle in. I think you've got to get acclimated to playing against Wemby. The first time you see him, the first time you play against each other, it's like everyone's kind of sparring right now.
Well, Spurs went on an 11-3 run with Wembanyama on the bench. And they showed how good they are, how they're just so much more than their star player during the season when he missed. Brunson pulls up, his shot in and out, can't get it to fall. Robinson tries to get it, Champagnie has it. Jalen Brunson just 1 of 7 to start. Knicks now 7 of 20. Champagnie extra pass. Harrison Barnes, a former champion, out to Fox. Fox kicks it, Champagnie loves those corner threes, got another. The shot was released, and Barnes got knocked out, and he's going to take one free throw.
Brunson's holding his knee right now.
Jalen Brunson holding that right knee. He's looking over at the bench. He is one that never wants to come out, but he needs to come out. Not a good sign when he asked to come out. And there you see the fall back for Barnes, knocks into him. Fight for the rebound. Robinson couldn't get it, but McBride could. Deuce McBride getting minutes off the bench. And that is a heavy lift by Jalen Brunson, and that's when you're most vulnerable. When you're standing in a relaxed state, so much falls back into your knee. No telling how much he hyperextended it. At this point, he's definitely in distress. Fox poked it away. McBride regathers, fires a three-pointer. Shot misses, rebound Harper. Harper pushing the pace. Barnes fakes. Harper in attack mode. Goes inside at Brunson and scores again. 10 points in 6 minutes. And the Knicks need timeout. It's a 10-point lead and a 17-point turnaround. Something early to keep your eye on right here. Jalen Brunson taking this shot to the knee. As he looks up at the rim, you see him immediately grab it. Limping from that point on. Dylan Harper knows it. You're hurting. I'm going to go right at you. The Knicks are extended on the perimeter. That's one-on-one. Easy pickings in the lane.
Are there any gay hockey players?
You wanna be, 'cause it sure feels good to me. I love that.
I don't feel totally like a boy or like a girl.
You are brave.
You just exude star quality. To inspire one person to live out the child is worth it.
Canada.
World Cup is almost here.
Are you ready?
The greatest show on earth takes over Canada.
doesn't look good for Knicks. Jalen Brunson walking back to the Knicks locker room after taking a shot to his right knee just a few moments ago. You could see right away that he was in some pain. I will keep you updated, Mike, as I learn more.
All right, thank you. Lisa Bridges tips that in. Obviously, that's the nightmare scenario, but we'll see what, go back and work on it. They're certainly hoping to get him back as soon as possible. As Champagnie gets it to Wembanyama. One-on-one with Towns. The spin, well defended. Tough pull-away shot. And the rebound goes to Alvarado. Jose Alvarado picked up mid-season. The New York native, his first year with the Knicks. We'll get some extra minutes with Brunson back in the locker room. Shannon looking for Towns. And a foul on the entry pass. Champagnie with the hold.
See that defense that time with Karl Anthony Towns. Alvarado came off. He drew Wembanyama to him. It looked like at one point there's going to be two defenders on the ball, and Cat was open. Champagnie with great recognition to leave him at that point. Run back to Cat, close out before they can swing it for a three.
Well, and what he did, what Cat's counter to that is that he takes it into the post. So whenever Wemby's guarding him, if they switch, take that small player into the post and be a playmaker from that position.
Castle back in. Barnes sits down. Harper putting pressure on Alvarado. Finds Towns. Shot clock at 5. Alvarado thought about it. Has to step back. High arcing three and rounds in and out. That one halfway down. And Penny the other way. There's about a 2-second difference shot clock and game clock. Knicks do not have a foul to give here. Fox goes at Alvarado, gets into the paint, picks it up top. Castle thought about it. Now he gets into the paint. Tough falling away. Can't get it. Rebound Towns, and that will end the first quarter. Knicks got off to a hot start, went up by 7, but then Dylan Harper entered the game. The Spurs rookie, part of a 20-3 run. Well, one of the headlines, of course, Jalen Brunson's right knee. Right now, he's back in the locker room. First quarter complete here in game 1 of the finals. Spurs an 8-point advantage.
I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
Expect more with Clutch cars.
Hey, Jim, you've got the wrong car. This one failed inspection.
Oh, what now?
Why don't you explain why we're not selling this one while our mechanics bring one in that's certified?
Right, okay. Well, every car must pass Clutch's full 210-point inspection, or they won't sell it. Only Clutch demands higher quality standards, more mechanics on every car, and you've got 10 days to love it or return it. That's Clutch certified. So how's that?
Parents choose Bear Paws Active for halftime, made with no artificial flavors or colors. The little wins bring the biggest smiles. Bear Paws Active helps fuel them to keep going. Bear Paws Active helps fuel active kids.
Weeknights are better with daily deals at Kelsey's. Mondays, $10 burgers and $6 buds. Wednesdays, half-price spin dip and bottles of wine. And Thursdays, half-price wings and $7 Michelob Ultra. At Kelsey's, the original Canadian Roadhouse.
I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
The Knicks and their fans holding their breath right now. Jalen Brunson back in the locker room after this happened in the first quarter. Harrison Barnes falls on the right knee. Brunson goes back to the locker room, still waiting for the latest report for the Knicks All-Star guard.
Who invites a husky guy to an outdoor summer wedding? It's like 100 degrees. And because I sweat a lot, I went to Moore's and got a suit with a special fabric called Chill Flex that breathes and keeps me cool. Oh, even in these inhumane conditions. Oh, I'm on fire.
I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
Your favorite summer competition is back. Get ready to kick off the season. To cheer on your team. To wear your colors. To feel the passion. To believe. And get ready to. A new season of The Amazing Race Canada, coming this summer to CTV and Crave.
It's Canada's game.
It's time for tonight's Access, brought to you by Visible by Verizon. Kat, they went on a run. What do you have to shore up defensively?
You just gotta take better shots. No turnovers. I think it helped their offense. Be better with the ball.
Your captain, Jalen Brunson, back in the locker room. Just how do you hold things together without knowing his status and whether or not he'll be able to return?
Just stay together. That's what's got us here. Being together is what's got us to this moment. Being together is going to get us out of this moment.
Thank you, Kat.
All right, Lisa Wembanyama throws up a three. Ball batted loose. Alvarado trying to save it. He does to Shamet, but couldn't hold on. Spurs ball. Hart legs without Brunson. Do the Knicks have to change the way they play? He's obviously back on the bench right now.
They do have to, because one of the things they wanted to do was engage Victor Wembanyama as many ball screen actions as possible. It's just a different threat level when he's got the basketball. That's how you truly engage Wembanyama. A little bit more difficult with the guards they have on the floor now.
And I think Brunson gave the sign to say that he's okay. He's ready to go back in.
Fox throws it up. And Wembanyama, nope, basket won't count. He got fouled before he was able to catch the lob pass. It'll be a side out. Alvarado picks up his first. The lob threat is always there, no matter where he is on the floor. Anunoby guarding Castle. Barnes, quick release on his three-pointer. Towns grabs the rebound. Mitch Johnson said time and time again when we talked before the game how rebounding might be one of the most critical areas. Towns drives on Fox. Fox with some contact. That shot will not count before any upward motion. Be a side out. First foul on De'Aaron Fox.
To your point about the rebounding, the Knicks have, between Karl Anthony Towns, Mitchell Robinson, and Josh Hart, even for his position, three guys that per minute are going to absolutely get you second chance opportunities. Fortunately for the Spurs, their guards are exceptional rebounders. They've got to come back and track down the long ones and help the bigs.
Towns thought about a three. Now drives on Fox. Alvarado to McBride. McBride, his three-pointer, gets that one to go. Knicks with 3 for 11 prior to that three-pointer. Back to a 5-point game. Anunoby got a piece of it. The quick hands of OG Anunoby. Towns drives on Wemby, gets past inside, block from behind. Towns upset, but there was contact. Again, the recovery that Wembanyama has is remarkable.
I don't even know if it's a recovery, Mike. I think he's still in position, even right here, defensively. And let's see if he has a claim. Well, he gets the ball before the follow-through on the arm. I actually like that call.
That's all ball.
Yes. A little bit of contact after he makes the block.
That's his second block already. Alvarado sneaks past. And that's a goaltend.
It's amazing he even got to that, but what Alvarado did right there, he got it up on the glass so quickly. This ball hits the glass before Wembanyama has a chance to get to it.
Of course, he had a 12-block game, the NBA record earlier in these playoffs. Castle throws it up. The Knicks converge on him, but a whistle and a foul. This one's going to go against Deuce McBride. Second team foul, first on McBride.
And one of the things, Legs, like you said, that's the adjustment to playing against Wemby. You know you can't just lay it up. You got to get the ball to the glass as quickly as possible.
Brunson on the bench. They tried to put a knee brace on him. It's not on him now. They're not set to check in yet. Castle gets inside, off the glass. Stephon Castle now with 6 points.
Again, you see the patience. He hesitates halfway down the lane, and then he has that second gear when he wants to take off and finish.
Oh, Towns, beautiful move, gets to the rim and sends it off the glass. He's been aggressive going at Wembanyama. Running the floor, Wemby's fouled again. That's 3 quick team fouls, just 2 minutes and 2 seconds into the second.
And again, Wemby's going to pressure Karl-Anthony Towns. He's been an outstanding playmaker all postseason. He gets to his body and watch it. Get it to the glass. If you can get that ball to the glass, high up the glass, there are shots that you can facilitate for yourself that will help eliminate his shot blocking.
So free throws number 7 and 8 for San Antonio. Knicks have not been to the free throw line yet. Wembanyama 5 points, a rebound, the 2 blocks. Download the NBA app for complete finals coverage. Watch live post-game press conferences featuring Wembanyama and Brunson, Coach Brown and Johnson. And break down the game and follow every storyline in the finals hub. Download the NBA app now. NBA store in Paris. Wonder what's the #1 seller there.
I have no idea. Tony Parker?
I thought you were going to say Richard Jefferson. I was waiting for that answer.
It's Richard in France.
Wembanyama, an excellent free throw shooter in the playoffs. He's taken now 117 free throws, 87% from the free throw line. The luxury to have him big with that kind of touch. But listen, on this end, I love the way Karl-Anthony Towns has gone at him. 7 shots in 11 minutes to start the game. Towns has been more of a playmaker, but with Brunson out, they'll need his offense. Shamet, pull up, jumper. Can't get it to fall. Vassell, quick outlet to Harper. Harper back in the game. Vassell straight on for 3. And that one way off. Alvarado comes the other way. Knicks have won 6 consecutive road games in these playoffs as Alvarado sneaks in and banks it home. They've been a great road playoff team. And now they're back within 3. That was Karl-Anthony Towns with the seal in the lane, not allowing that defender to slide over on Alvarado's drive. Anunoby with another steal. Pass to Alvarado, and there's the U-turn. McBride, 3-pointer. Can't get that to fall. Brunson at the scorer's table, set to check in at the next whistle. Wemby and Towns, one-on-one. Towns has had some of the best defense of his career in these playoffs, but he hasn't guarded a man like that. A lot of contact there. Alvarado comes out of the pack. Shamet, quick release, 3-pointer. Can't get it, and Harper holds on. Harper is everywhere.
He is. But for Landry Shamet, you were so hot the last series. You got to keep your confidence. Even if you miss a couple, you just want to keep that rhythm flowing. Yes, you're not going to go 10 for 11 in every series, but the confidence has to be there.
Spurs are shooting 33%. The Knicks 37%. It's been a good aggressive physical defense to start. 6 on a 24. Anunoby gets inside. Finds Towns. Towns layup won't go, and he goes down hard on his back. As a foul's going to be called on Wembanyama. Didn't appear like Towns was able to brace his fall. And he hit hard. They're getting help up. And it'll be nice feed inside. They're going to challenge it. Goes inside. And that hard ball. Challenge from the Spurs. We'll see if it's still a foul.
The NBA Finals, brought to you by Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5. This summer, the battle is on. It's Toys versus Tech, only in theaters June 19th.
The Lincoln Cup is back. Team O-Dog versus Team Hayes. New cup, new teams, same chirps, bigger stakes. The Lincoln Cup, June 7th, only on TSN.
Please bring back our beloved grilled cheese.
Bring back the grilled cheese now.
Just bring back the grilled cheese melt.
The people have spoken. The grilled cheese melts are back. Get them in classic cheese or with crispy bacon. Now at Tim's.
Where have all the flowers gone? Long time passing. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn?
Maybe next time I can spend the whole night.
That'd be great.
Watching dough rise always fills me with inspiration.
Don't look at my savings account.
BMO has 2 special ingredients to grow your savings. Great rates and no monthly fees.
You're hired. Apron.
Gotta be faster than that.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. Make way, step aside, yeah, I'm coming through. I make money, make waves, yeah, I make a move. I get litty, get busy, yeah, I never lose. Y'all ready for this? Yeah, I'm ready for this. Get ready for this.
Inside every kid is a love for the game. Now we have the space to let it out. Jumpstart is building 25 soccer pitches across Canada, so more kids have places to play.
I'll just get you some napkins.
Perfect.
New smash burgers at A&W, made with grass-fed beef, only for a limited time.
The Lincoln Cup is back. Team O-Dog versus Team Hayes. New cup, new teams, same chirps, bigger stakes. The Lincoln Cup, June 7th, only on TSN.
Are there any gay hockey players?
I love that.
I don't feel totally like a boy or like a girl.
You are brave.
You just exude star quality. To inspire one person to live out your proud is worth it.
The Spurs have won the challenge. They change it to an offensive foul on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his first. Towns, by the way, during the regular season, he led the NBA in offensive fouls, but he's been much better in the playoffs. And tonight's officials, Scott Foster, Jimmy Capers, Sean Wright, alternate J.B. DeRosa, replay official Zach Zarba. 12 officials selected to work the finals. It's quite an honor for them. It's like making an All-NBA as a player. We congratulate the officials as Harper gets into the paint. Stopped nicely by Bridges. Brunson back on the floor for the Knicks. Great sign. Castle. And another foul on Josh Hart. Hart's got 3 fouls in 7 minutes. Jordan Clarkson is in the game. Clarkson, a favorite here. Played his high school ball. Grew up here in San Antonio. Foul trouble for Hart is a problem for the Knicks because of the versatility and additional ball handler on the break. The way he can crash the boards and get second shots. Let's watch how Brunson runs up the floor. There's still a slight limp as he comes up. Hart stays in the game with the 3 fouls. Throws it up for Robinson, and it goes in. And the foul. Cornette was right there to block it. And Mitchell Robinson with a broken bone in his right hand. A chance for a 3-point play.
And you saw the first time they were able to break it up. I think the Spurs defense is they want to show up and then get back to the lob. You see, he's trying to get back there, but he gets back there too late to make a play.
It's the other one we showed. When he timed it perfectly, he waited too long to jump because that pass actually wasn't high enough. But Luke Cornette was still not able to get there because he missed time when to go make a play on the ball. First free throw of the game for the Knicks, and it's Mitchell Robinson who shot 30%. Can't get back to go. Harper the rebound. Harper's got 4 boards. And then that 10 points off the bench. Carter Bryant, another terrific young player, fouled by Clarkson. Bryant, another rookie. He's just 20. There's some talented kids on this Spurs roster.
He is. He's an Arizona player. We love those guys.
Knicks, meanwhile, in the penalty. Already 5 team fouls. Carter Bryant, he looks like he's still in high school on a baby face.
It's time for tonight's DraftKings Player Pulse. We got Karl Anthony Towns, 16 points a game. Tonight he's got 6. Victor Wembanyama, 23.2. Tonight he's got 7. What do you think, Legs?
I think both guys are off to a start. They're going to get there. No question.
DraftKings is the #1 sports book for live betting. Use promo code SPLASH when you sign up.
Clarkson, Brunson, Robinson, Shamet, and Bridges out there for the Knicks. Clarkson launches a 3-pointer. Can't get it. Harper comes flying in. Both teams have really struggled from 3. They'll combine 8 for 31.
And you know, Mike, the Knicks are number one in the postseason, 40% from out there, but they have struggled in the first quarter of so many of these playoff games in the last 2 rounds.
Fox gets in, shot is short, Robinson the rebound. Also, too, there's no knock on Atlanta and Cleveland and Philly, but they have not played a defensive team like this yet in the playoffs. Robinson on the follow, shakes his hand after missing the dunk. Vassell inside Fox, poor transition defense, Spurs get a layup. Fox's first field goal, he was 0 for 5.
You wonder to any extent if that bandage or that pinky affected Mitchell Robinson on his ability to finish that putback, because it looked like that was going to be an easy finish for him.
He's normally a great finisher. Brunson spins, gets inside, floats it up and good. Brunson had missed 7 straight shots. He's down, he's holding his ankle. He's hurt now. Bryant back up top for Vassell. And Vassell knocks down the 3. Jalen Brunson screaming at Scott Foster as the Knicks call timeout. This time, it's an ankle. Hurt the right knee in the first quarter. Now the ankle here in the second.
Jalen Brunson dealing with a lot here physically in the first half. Comes back from that knee. There you see that ankle turning in. Luke Cornett steps on it to boot.
So once again, Jalen Brunson limping to the Knicks bench.
The Lincoln Cup is back. Team O-Dog versus Team Hayes. New cup, new team. Teams, same chirps, bigger stakes. The Lincoln Cup, June 7th, only on TSN.
Is it too big? It's Canadian Tire's Big Red Sale. It should be big. I mean, it's a big sale, isn't it?
The Summer Big Red Sale, on from June 4th to 11th.
We know that the remarkable happens when East meets West, coming alive in our shared passions, our creative pursuits. And here in Sapporo, you too can discover the remarkable where East meets West.
This hotel's great.
Yeah, and only $310 a night.
What? I got it for $200. You didn't check Trivago?
You gotta check Trivago.
On Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites.
Hundreds of them.
See? Same hotel, over $100 less.
I should have checked Trivago.
You should have checked Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
There's going to be a short break here. Players are having their last top-up.
Dude.
The Hillman's Meal Break. Up your break game.
The meat, ooh, the veggies, the cheeses, and the $4.99.
What?
For a limited time, get a Subway 6-inch Black Forest ham or cold cut combo sub for only $4.99.
Party's over.
But I've still got Twizzlers.
Whoa! Party on!
Twizzlers, keep the fun going.
I'm telling you, they're going all the way this year.
That might be the worst take you've had all season.
You said the same thing last year.
And I was right.
The Lincoln Cup is back. Team O-Dog versus Team Hayes. New cup, new teams, same chirps, bigger stakes.
Love it.
Come on now.
Exactly what we were looking for.
The Lincoln Cup, June 7th, only on TSN.
Let's go.
This is what everyone is talking about. This is winner take all. It's all happening now on the home of the NBA Finals.
Let's go.
The NBA Finals live here on TSN.
Personally, it means the world, knowing that my dad played in the same team. It's really special and something I don't take for granted. It's honestly, I don't want so much opportunity.
And just observing Jalen Brunson on the Knicks bench during that last timeout, he didn't receive any treatment from the medical staff. I did see him lace up his sneaker on that left foot a little bit tighter. Mike?
All right, Lisa, but he stays in the game. Just 2 of 9 to start. Carter Bryant putting some good pressure. We'll get it across the timeline just under the 8-second time. Brunson to spin, goes at the rookie, backs up, leans in, floaters up. Shot won't go, but follows it himself.
I guess the ankle's doing okay.
Yeah, it looks like it. And you know what's funny about that? It looks like Carter Bryant is pressuring him all over and bothering Jalen Brunson. He knew exactly where he wanted to go on that, and he knew if they stayed single coverage, he could get him deep into the lane.
Offensive foul call against San Antonio. Vassell, his first.
I like the idea of using Carter Bryant. In minutes, he's going to get on Jalen Brunson because he's very athletic. He's got good size, but Jalen Brunson can be patient against the rookie and get him where he wants to. That time, he walked him down to a spot where he could get a putback.
Brunson has an iron will as he drives against Bryant. Little razzle-dazzle. Backs in. Scoots in right-handed off the glass. Oh, what a sweet move from Jalen Brunson.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. He can use his balance, his patience, his footwork, and then his touch at the end of that against Bryant.
Shamet fights over a screen, chasing Fox. Aaron Fox with 9 to shoot. Across the lane, quick jumper. Can't get it to fall, and Robinson hauls in the rebound.
And what people don't understand is that Jalen Brunson, while he's quick, he's not exactly fast. He will use your pressure against you. He will get you leaning one way just to get back to the other area.
Clarkson falls down, gets rid of the ball, though. How about the trust Mitch Johnson putting the rookie on Brunson, drives inside and floats it up and in. Now he's starting to get the feel. Kennedy Chalamet in the Knick contingent cheering. Harper down the other way. Off a made basket, Dylan Harper races up the floor.
See the frustration on the part of Mike Brown right there. That's not good enough. You score on one end, you've got to get back, stay matched up. You cannot allow those quick driving lanes because these guards are going to attack quickly.
Mikal Bridges able to knock down the shot, his second field goal.
And after you talked about Carter Bryant giving up a bucket or two, Mitch Johnson went right over to Castle, Keldon Johnson, and now here comes Wemby.
Bryant shot in and out. Robinson, the rebound. Brunson has scored the last 8 points for the Knicks. And a whistle on a foul. Be a side out. Karl Anthony Towns is wired for us here tonight.
Until the offense catches up, we got to keep playing defense this way. We're at 34% for them. We got to keep playing defense this way. This will win us the game. Our offense will always catch up and get in game 1 in Cleveland. We'll be fine.
I like it. That's the right message.
Absolutely.
Glad you mentioned it. They were off to a slow start in that first half, down 22 with 7 minutes to go. They relied on their defense to get back in it.
Chance of Let's Go Knicks. Bad pass to Bridges. Even Wembanyama might not have been able to get that one.
Too high, too high.
7 turnovers for the Knicks, 5 for San Antonio. Towns getting the rest. Robinson has given them 7 good minutes, 5 rebounds, and a bucket. As the Knicks turned it around here in the second quarter. Castle. Corner. Keldon Johnson lines that one up and hits the 3. His first field goal, the longest tenured Spur.
Boy, he hit 2 big ones from the corner in Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals. It's his favorite spot on the floor. Got a little bit of a slow release, but he had time on that one.
Brunson tries from downtown. Wembanyama the rebound. Just his second board. Harper back up top. Wemby for 3. Well short. Clarkson flips it over to Bridges. As we're under 3 to play here in the second. The limp from Brunson from the knee injury in the first seems to have gone away. Brunson drives inside, kicks it out. Shamet off the bounce, pulls back, fires, and connects. Another 3-pointer for Shamet. He's 2 for 4 from that distance. Knicks back up 1. Wemby draws the foul. As Mitchell Robinson will pick up his first.
And this is what we talked about, Landry Shamet, keeping that positivity. You might not go 10 for 11, but right now he is 2 for 4 from 3. He's shooting 50%. He'll take that any night.
Shamet his second year with the Knicks. 6 teams in 8 years, traded 4 times, 8 different head coaches. Always had to prove himself to his teammates and his coaching staff. Boy, he has proved himself to the Knicks. He's hit some big shots in the playoffs. As Wemby hits the first, Michelob Ultra bringing fans chances to win prizes throughout the NBA playoffs. Stand for your chance to win. What's the biggest difference in this second quarter to get the Knicks back in it?
Well, I think for me is when Brunson reinserted himself into the game, their offense settled down. Now, they gave up some transition opportunities. I don't think the Knicks have been great getting back in transition, and the Spurs have actually taken it to them. But Jalen Brunson settled them when he had that opportunity to get the middle of the floor to himself.
Brunson back on the bench. Alvarado returns. Wemby's great free throw shooting continues. There, sitting next to his dad, who played in those 99 finals. Last time Knicks were in the finals, he played a total of 9.3 seconds. Anunoby shoots over Johnson. Well defended. Champagnie the rebound. Champagnie's got 6 boards. Shannon on Wemby. Champagnie left wide open. Nails the three. His third three-pointer. He hit 11 in a game on New Year's Eve against the Knicks. Again, a Brooklyn-born kid. Spurs back up 4. Downs tries to set a screen. Bridges off the bounce. Floats it out. Alvarado. His three-pointer. Got it. Jose Alvarado off the bench with 7 points in 6 minutes.
And you look at this first half right now, the leading scorer in this game is Dylan Harper, a rookie.
Champagnie fires away, knocks down another. Champagnie red hot. He's got 12.
And that was Alvarado just drifting too far to the lane. When you've got Champagnie on that side of the floor, I know that you want to try to cheat, shoot the gap, see if you can get in the lane and make a play. But he gave himself too much recovery space to get back to Champagnie when he had just hit a three.
Castle called for the foul.
And here's the action. It's going away from Alvarado. He wants to go down there and bump and help chip on Wembanyama on the roll. But that's not going to be your responsibility at that size. You've got to stay home with the shooter in the corner.
And they're already talking trash, but I'm really curious to see that pick and roll again. Who does have that low responsibility to not give up that lob?
Don't leave that corner if it's Alvarado. It's one of the other guards. Bridges and Anunoby, you're going to be able to make a difference. Alvarado's not going to do anything on Wembanyama on that roll from that spot.
Brunson, Wemby, trying to deflect. Wants it in and out. Towns grabs the rebound and he's fouled. That's going to be the second foul in the last 2 minutes. So Towns will take free throws. Knicks have only taken 1 free throw in the entire first half. Castle picks up his second foul. Talking about big men shooting free throws well. We mentioned Wembanyama. Towns, 89% from the line in the playoffs. This transformation during the playoffs, a big part. Going from a big scorer to a playmaker. Why the Knicks have won 11 in a row. And have had one of the great stretches in NBA playoff history. You were talking about this yesterday, Lex. His shots are down, but you want to say his inclusion is up. And as a result, he feels important. And we talked to him about it yesterday. You rarely see a 20-point scorer have his scoring come down, his shots come down, but his overall feeling about himself offensively go up because of the way they're utilizing his passing. He said he's always been a playmaker, always felt like he had a lot more skills. He said he was jealous of Nikola Jokic because of all the credit he gets for a playmaker. Castle gets inside, pulls back, elbow jumper, short. Towns the rebound. Again, the shooting percentages have been pretty low. Knicks have gotten hot here. The second stolen by Fox. A costly turnover, and Fox throws it down. The ball-hawking guards of the San Antonio Spurs. Brunson's going to get a lot of looks. With Fox, it's not so much the physical strength. It's the feet and those quick hands. And when he tries to strip or rake you. Downs gets inside, keeps running. Jumper won't go. Chip misses. Castle grabs it. Shot clock turned off. Knicks have been in the penalty for most of this quarter, so no fouls to give. Six to shoot. Fox splits the defense, throws it in the corner. Champagnie puts it up, puts it in. Champagnie red hot here with the first half. Final seconds knocked away. And quarter number 2 comes to an end. Champagnie 5 of 6 from three-point range. He's got 15 points. And this is coming off a huge Game 7 for Champagnie against OKC. He had 6 threes in that game. He already has 5 here in his first finals game. Well, coming up at halftime, presented by Kia. Yes, they're here. What an honor to have them inside the NBA. Shaq, Ernie, Kenny, and Charles here in San Antonio. Game 1 of these finals. Champagnie, the New York native, 15 points in 14 minutes. Spurs up here at half.
The Chevrolet Bolt is back with faster DC charging and huge tech upgrades and range to keep you going. Oh yeah, the Bolt is so back. Starting from $35,123 cash purchase price for eligible customers, the Bolt is Canada's lowest priced EV that has over 400 kilometers of estimated range. Visit your nearest Chevrolet dealer.
With BetMGM, any moment on the field can turn into winnings. From towering home runs to game-changing plays, BetMGM keeps you locked into the action with real-time stats and big-time betting options. Cash in on your winning picks with bets you can't find anywhere else. Don't miss a single play with real-time stats, because with BetMGM, any play can be your shot at victory. BetMGM, the sportsbook where we know how to treat you right.
Something happened to me a couple of days ago now. I know things. 만나요? 전화도 이런 적 있어요?
That's where you speak Korean.
Speak Korean? What?
From Steven Spielberg. Something's happening. I see patterns. It's math. I see it all. June 12th.
What are you going to do?
Full disclosure to the whole world.
That truth will upend all established order across the entire world.
Disclosure Day. In theaters June 12th.
Weeknights are better with daily deals at Kelsey's. Mondays, $10 burgers and $6 buns. Wednesdays, half-price spin dip and bottles of wine. And Thursdays, half-price wings and $7 Michelob Ultra. At Kelsey's, the original Canadian Roadhouse.
You really think you can get me to like dark chocolate?
Without a doubt.
Won't it taste bitter?
Not this dark chocolate.
It's delicious. I told you it wasn't bitter. From the Lindt Master Chocolatier, discover excellence. Expect delicious.
Stop debating between razor burn and burning through another razor. Start shaving with Gillette with 3 times more protective coatings for a difference you can see and feel. So even your 30th shave is still smooth and comfortable. Gillette, official partner of the NHL.
I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. They come from the stores? I don't know. It has one on it.
When they supposed to be separated, and she says she don't make no money, she ain't got control over none of her paper. I don't know what's going inside their home, but this is TMZ.
First half, New York fans holding their collective breath because a couple of times Jalen Brunson went down. Once with a knee, once with an ankle, but he did return, hit a few buckets. They got New York back in it. But it is 55-48 halftime score after 24 minutes of the 26 finals. San Antonio up by Sedgwick and Frank Julian Champagny. For that, he's been on fire from three. This is the halftime report. It's brought to you by Kia, Ernie Johnson, and Neil O'Neill. Kenny the Jet Smith and Charles Barkley. I don't know where to start with. Is it the Champagny first half? Because I know that what we want to talk about, and what we thought we'd talk about, is Brunson Wemby, but it's been others so far.
Yeah, but it's really been terrible defense on the Knicks. Because if you actually look at his threes, there's no reason. Why is he wide open? There's no reason to be leaving him wide open. But the one thing that shocked me, I thought it would be a huge advantage for the Knicks. The Spurs can't guard the pick and roll. When they run the pick and roll with Cat, they get something good every time. And we got to give Cat his flowers. I love the way he's attacking Wemby. He got a couple times I thought he got fouled, but he's being aggressive. To me, because he's the key to the series that the Knicks are going to win. I hope the Brunson thing is all right. But every single time the Knicks run a pick and roll with Karl-Anthony Towns, they get something good. First time highlights presented by Kia. 1 second, Shaq, and we'll get to you. But the highlights presented by Kia. Jalen Brunson, 11 points. He's just 5 out of 15. Again, a couple of times he went down, had to leave, but then did return. Towns got 8. Wemby with 9. He does have 3 blocks. De'Aaron Fox, who struggled in the Oklahoma City series, struggling again tonight. He's got 4 points in the first half, just 2. But the attention of Shaquille O'Neal was on Cat and on Wemby. What you make of it? Yeah, I'm looking at the battle of the big man. One's 3 for 8, 5 rebounds. One's 2 for 8, 9 points, 6 rebounds. They play okay. Cat is playing aggressive. I think Wemby's being a little too passive. He's 7 pounds. We know you have to be able to hit that shot, but he needs you to dominate. I love that right there. I'm surprised how easy Cat is getting around him, but Cat has to understand when you get around the shot block and you got to throw it out. Right there, you know, he has they're playing well. I think they can do better. I think they will do better. But listen, you talk about the others. This is why I made the time. I love this right here. Jordan has championship because of others. Michael Jordan has championship because of others. I have a lot of championship because of others. Champagne and Kobe. And shout out to Alvarado playing right there. It's impressive also because one of the things you're concerned with if you're looking at the Knicks is Karl-Anthony Towns' foul situation. He only has 1, and that was on the reversal of a call. I said before the game, the problem is he don't. Wemby doesn't post up. Even when they run little guys at him, he's not aggressive when little guys guard him. So that's actually going to play into Cat's hands. We talked about earlier the pace of the game, Ernie, and I thought that the San Antonio Spurs made
be a part of it in rotation, and I messed that up. But y'all know my sayings on here, bro. Because one thing about No Punch 22, he's a volunteer.
In terms of playing too fast. I mean, the New York Knicks playing too fast when this is the youngest team that's ever made the NBA Finals since 1976 or 77. That gives guys like Dylan Harper and other guys not an opportunity to really read the situation, but just to play instinctively. When you play too fast, when you play fast, these guys in the open floor, this is summer league, this is the park, this is what they're comfortable with. I want you to make decisions. I want you to make calculated decisions. But if you let me play fast, I can do all the things I work on in my individual workouts. I thought the Knicks have an advantage if they slow the game down. Cat has an advantage. They physically have an advantage. But when you let young guys play young, hey, you're going to have trouble. In the words of the great John Wooden, play fast, but don't play in a hurry. Yeah, no kidding. That's a big difference.
And you were talking about the non-Wemby minutes, and in the first quarter, great, 11-3. They struggled a bit in the second quarter when the Knicks got back in the game, but it's belonged to Julian Champagny up to this point. And not only has he hit 5 out of 6, there's been some conversation going on with just about everybody wearing that white uniform tonight when it comes to Champagny.
They should not be leaving him, Ernie. He's wide open for no reason.
That's the way it's been discussed in that time.
This is the finals. You score, I score.
Genesis believes in a vehicle purchase and ownership experience that's centered around you. With the option to customize and purchase at home or in store. And have confidence in the journey ahead with 5 years of complimentary scheduled maintenance and service that comes seamlessly to your doorstep. This is what makes us different. This is Genesis.
When private matters need professional care, skip the waiting room. With MyRockies, doctor-trusted ED treatment plans are tailored to you and delivered discreetly. Tackle weight loss with science-based treatment plans, all from the comfort of your home. Losing hair? Start your journey with an online consultation. 100% online, private, and fast. Take our online questionnaire and join 350,000 Canadians today to find out what options could be suitable for you.
Where have all the flowers gone? Long time passing. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn?
And the men who hold high places must be the ones who start to mold a new reality closer to the heart, closer to the heart.
Answer the call. Volunteer with Ontario Corps.
Weeknights are better with daily deals at Kelsey's. Mondays, $10 burgers and $6 buds. Wednesdays, half-price spin dip and bottles of wine. And Thursdays, half-price wings and $7 Michelob Ultra. At Kelsey's, the original Canadian Roadhouse.
You want to see something cool? This white girl didn't die on my ship. I'm a DEI hire.
Scary movie.
I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
Disney Plus and Crave. Together starting at $15.75 a month.
I hope you can walk because I'm not carrying you. It was time for us to change things.
My life is fantastic now. All I had to do is stay away from my family.
Haven't you ever made a mistake you wanted to forget about? They're not just rewriting me, they are erasing me.
It's a new chapter, all right? You gotta have faith. Big stories, big savings.
That will be my legacy.
The Disney Plus Crave Bundle. Plan starting at $15.75 a month.
Live from the NBA Finals, NBA Halftime is presented by Kia. Movement that inspires.
I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
Hello, random Ontarian. I bet your name is Doug. I'm just going to call you Doug. So listen to me, Doug. Come On is an award-winning betting platform. We're talking live betting, real-time odds. A bet builder that will blow your mind. Welcome to Come On.
Come on! Buck Martinez here with the Buck & Inch deal by Pizza Pizza. Get a 12-inch medium two-topper for $12. 14-inch, $14. A huge 18-inch, $18. Buck & Inch, only at Pizza Pizza.
Parents choose Bear Paws Active for halftime, made with no artificial flavors or colors. The little wins bring the biggest smiles. Bear Paws Active helps fuel them to keep going. Bear Paws Active helps fuel active kids.
Is it too big? It's Canadian Tire's Big Red Sale. It should be big. I mean, it's a big sale, isn't it?
The Summer Big Red Sale, on from June 4th to 11th.
Banks are making mortgage rates make sense.
That's what TD Mortgage Direct is here for.
Mortgages? Let your Uncle Sal explain things. I'm good with TD. I'll be over here knowing things.
TD, more human.
And here's your drink.
Thanks.
New smash burgers at A&W, made with grass-fed beef, only for a limited time.
I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
You know what time it is. What time is it? We all do.
Give it everything you got. Everything you got.
This is the NBA playoffs. This feels different. The stage is set. The mic is on. There's only one question left to answer. Who's got something to say?
Your favorite summer competition is back. Get ready to kick off the season. To cheer on your team. To wear your colors. To feel the passion. To believe. And get ready to. A new season of The Amazing Race Canada, coming this summer to CTV and Crave.
It's Canada's game.
Let's dominate! Dominate on 3. 1, 2, 3. Now! Go. Great shot, baby. Straight out! Attack him. Hard down. 1, bang! Get. I'm going. Leading the way in his first NBA Finals game, Wembanyama just 2 of 8 from the field, but had 3 blocked shots. We're at halftime of Game 1 of the Finals, and it's the Spurs with a 7-point advantage. Our first half stats brought to you by Indeed. Huge free throw disparity. Neither team really shot the ball well consistently. They had some stretches, and you see second chance points ahead for the Knicks. Fast break points, a huge advantage for the San Antonio Spurs. And hi again, everyone. Welcome back to Game 1. All right, Richard. Spurs coming off an emotional series. Game 7, and you worried, okay, can they get it going again? Their hunger right from the opening tip was impressive.
It was intensity, and it's collectively a team effort. You see Dylan Harper coming out playing well, Wemby dominating. It was the whole collective group.
Meanwhile, for the Knicks, what's the key adjustment for them here in the second half, Lex?
Well, one thing is they've got to have a much greater alert level with Julian Champagnie right now. This guy is on fire. You go back to Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals, 6 points in that game, already 5 in the first half of this one. He now has to be a priority for the Knicks.
Clock started by Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns just picked up his second foul as we send it to Lisa.
Hey, Mike, well, I asked Mike Brown how Jalen Brunson looked to him in the locker room. He said, I think he's fine. He should be good to go. I then asked him what the Knicks need to do to clean up from the first half. He said, we got to take better care of the basketball first. And then he said, our transition defense was terrible in the first half. We've got to be better there. And he said, we let them loose on the boards early. He wasn't happy with the free throw discrepancy either. He said, I guess the refs are calling it the way they see it. So we just got to do a better job of not fouling. Mike?
All right, Lisa, thank you. Certainly think the Knicks, again, facing a defensive team that they haven't seen like this in a long time. Only 4 games in 23 days, but they adjusted legs.
They did a nice job because you're talking about a team with a great outer shell and keeping the ball in front, and then Wembanyama back there waiting.
Josh Hart can't hit the 3. Wembanyama throws it ahead. Castle goes right at Jalen Brunson. Wemby fakes. And it's stripped, lost it out of bounds. Good hands defensively from New York.
I'll tell you what, very few guys in this league cut off the ball in a one-on-one situation when they're backpedaling in the open floor like Jalen Brunson. He's so good at anticipating what angle you want to take, and he stopped a layup that time.
Towns double, finds Anunoby. Anunoby inside, Wemby lurking with a foul on Fox. He is side out. Just when you think you have enough time and enough room for a shot near the rim, there he is.
Well, you never do. You never have enough time. That's why the mid-range is important. The floater is important. There are certain shots that you're just going to have to figure out when playing against Wemby.
He is the great discourager. Guarding Hart. Knicks meanwhile 6 of 21 from three-point range. As Legs mentioned earlier, they're the best three-point shooting team in the NBA playoffs. So far, not tonight.
Yeah, the first halves have been a problem for the three-point line, and at some point in each of these games, they catch fire.
And Anunoby misses. Vassell goes high for the rebound. 7-point lead for the Spurs. They led by as many as 10 in the first half. Champagnie, corner to Fox. Wemby goes inside, and that's Towns. His second foul. We said he had picked up his second before, but they changed it to a Bridges foul, so now that's 2 on Towns.
And Karl-Anthony Towns should have gone for that steal. That little steal gets him out of position. That little reach, and Wemby's arms are so long, you're really not going to get it. You just put yourself in a bad position, allowed him to get over that right shoulder to the free throws.
Wembanyama 4 for 4 from the line.
And this little reach, you got a good job. Now that little reach, that clears out that shoulder for him to get to the paint. Unnecessary reach, and it gives you that foul.
Gave him leverage. He had leverage established, and he gave it up. And it didn't take much. You saw it. Just a simple reach in. Guy that big is going to end up getting something to the rim. Lead up to 9. 11 points for Wembanyama. Bridges helping bringing the ball up. Towns has the cell on him. Again, Wemby mostly guarding Josh Hart when he's out there. Brunson turns, looking. Anunoby drives, foul line jumper. OG Anunoby, soft touch, can't get it. Third rebound for Wemby. Champagnie fires away. It goes out of bounds. That's Champagnie seeing if that heater maintained over halftime, because he knew he was going to shoot that before he even touched it, but Anunoby did a nice job fanning out to him and taking away that space.
And Mitch Johnson just looked at him, winked, and said, hey, that's a good shot. So he's encouraging his player. Yes, that was a heat check, but Mitch Johnson likes that heat check.
Brunson gets inside, shoots over Vassell, comes up, air ball. Excellent defense from Vassell. We'll have some words as he backtracks. Brunson now 5 of 16 from the field. He was 1 for 8 at one point. Castle sneaks it in there. How do you get that to go? And this is the largest lead of the game.
So impressed with how he takes his time once he gets into the lane.
Good defense again by Champagnie.
Third time we've seen it in this game. Look at that little hesitation right there. It allows him then to gather. He comes to the jump stop, and then he can go ahead and get that lift and get it up on the glass.
Anunoby corner chased off by Champagnie. Pass to Hart. Hart tripped up. That's going to be foul number 1 on Wembanyama. Remember, they had called for one earlier, but it was challenged, and they won the challenge. The unanimous Defensive Player of the Year. Mitch Johnson, we're talking about Wembanyama, says not one single time has he not put the team first. He has been the teammate they all adore and respect. Oh, nice pass inside, and Towns backs it in. Fox goes at Anunoby. Wemby drives, spins, and a foul. Won't go. Free throws once again for Victor Wembanyama. His first NBA playoffs.
And Karl-Anthony Towns did a good job of not getting in foul trouble in that first half. But he's got to be careful right here that you just got to go up. You can't make that mistake. Go up with 2 hands. The risk reward there on that play is not good enough, especially when you have OG Anunoby coming over to help. Just not a smart play by Karl-Anthony Towns.
3 fouls now on Towns. So Wembanyama's his first playoff game ever had 35 points. Then he set the NBA playoff record with 12 blocks. His first conference finals game had that 41-point, 24-rebound masterpiece. And then he won the first Game 7 of his NBA career. Also throw in there, he had a concussion, missed the game, ejected for a flagrant elbow. He's had quite an eventful debut in the NBA postseason.
And a partridge in a pear tree. There hasn't been anything that we haven't seen from him. He's been ejected from a game, but he's done every single thing that his team needs to put them in this position right here.
Back to 11. 3 minutes gone by here in the third. Towns looking. Bridges up top, Anunoby. Anunoby looking for some room. And that shot was altered just by Wembanyama's presence.
No doubt. Absolutely got in his head. He didn't even have to jump on that. Anunoby flinched as he went into his release.
Spin move. Towns again has 3 fouls. Castle catches, fires, and Towns the rebound.
Right now, it looks like the Knicks need to slow down. Figure out how they want to attack, the angles they want to be in.
Well, Mike Brown has talked about they don't want San Antonio to set up their defense with that man lurking. Bridges comes up short again. He alters shot after shot after shot. Box on the spin move. Gets inside. That comes up short. Castle right there. And it rolls in. Castle on the boards. That's 7 rebounds for Stephon Castle. Brunson fires short. Knicks just 2 points to start this quarter. Alley-oop. Broken up. Now foul. So it's going to be a side out as the lead is up to 13, largest so far in the game.
And it takes a while. You see this. That's a good contest. And again, you're trying to shoot it with touch. That's not OG's normal shot. Not that he can't make that shot, but when you see it, you try and shoot the mid-range with arc and touch. That's something that over the course of the series, players should get used to, but right there you can see it effectively.
Knicks have 2 points, 1 of 9 from the field here in the third. This has been a great offensive machine lately. Wembanyama's three-pointer can't get it. Champagnie the rebound with 3 Knicks around him. Castle wide open. And Anunoby grabs it.
Spurs, I think this is one of the best sets of rebounding guards in this league. You have got to put a body on them at the three-point line because they get a running start and they hurt you.
Dangerous pass. Hart catches. Hart drives. Kicks it out in the corner. Brunson. Three-pointer in and out. It has been a struggle shooting for Jalen Brunson. 1 of 7 from 3. Harper in the game. Pulls up. Shot is no good. Knocked out of bounds. And it's going to be Spurs ball. Cornette's going to come in. Wembanyama so far 13 points, 4 boards, 3 blocked shots. He's only 2 for 10 from the field. And Cornette coming in for Wembanyama.
The initial push up the floor, RJ, initially it's been one-sided. It's all about the Spurs. There's Wemby now limping to the bench.
Castle inside, Vassell. Champagnie fires away. Rebound, Cornette. Taken away by Towns. Throws it ahead to Hart. Here comes Bridges, the drive. And a whistle on a foul. We'll take a timeout. Knicks will take some free throws. Just over 5 minutes gone by. Third quarter, game 1. Spurs right now. A 13-point advantage.
The NBA Finals are brought to you by Burger King. You rule. And Illumination's Minions and Monsters. Get tickets now.
Takes it out. Steps back. Puts it up. Switch. 2 seconds to go. For 3. It's good.
Bet all your favorite player props on FanDuel, North America's #1 sportsbook. FanDuel, play your game.
Oh, that's nothing. We have Bounty. It's 50% more absorbent, so you can use less. And one sheet holds up better while ordinary brands fall apart. It's done.
Get more done with one. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
You don't ready for this, make waves, step aside, yeah, I'm coming through. I make money, make waves, yeah, I make a move. I get lit, get busy, yeah, I never lose. Y'all ready for this, you ready for this. Get ready for this. Inside every kid is a love for the game. Now, we have the space to let it out. Jumpstart is building 25 soccer pitches across Canada, so more kids have places to play.
Welcome to Shell, where your rewards go further.
No, I'm using it on the app.
Now Steam Plus members Scotiabank, and Tangerine cardholders from all across Canada can earn more, save more, and redeem more rewards at Shell. To help you go further too.
I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
This summer, the greatest show on earth takes over Canada.
TSN, I think, if you even have that channel. TSN.
It's all a story. And you're but one part in it. You know what you must do.
I want revenge. What have you done?
History will paint you a villain, grasping for power.
Jimmy Kimmel Live keeps the action going with Kevin Hart, the four-time NBA All-Star and champion Draymond Green. Jimmy Kimmel Live tonight on ABC. So Wembanyama went to the bench limping. It happened on this play. Josh Hart driving to the basket, and watch Hart, his left leg hitting the left knee of Wembanyama, who went limping over. And then when he sat down, one of the medical people came up to him. He's like, I'm good, I'm good.
Got a lot of padding on that knee, which probably helped. But yeah, he waved off the medical team. So this might just be a normal blow. But for the Knicks, these are critical minutes right now. Down 13. You've got to make a run here and cut into this deficit with Wembanyama on the bench.
Bridges with only the fourth free throw attempt of the game. Misses that one. Bridges in the Eastern Conference Finals was just terrific. 18.5 points, 57% shooting. That's his first miss from the free throw line in the playoffs. He was 19 for 19 before he missed that.
And what's going to happen differently with them on the bench? The cutters now become threats. That frees up three-point shooting on the tail end of that.
Harper to Castle. Harper had the hot hand when he first came in. Spins against Bridges, spins again, leans in, shot, got it.
Letting these motherfuckers get away on you, yo.
Every time he scores, it almost looks like he's timid to look at the defensive player.
So unafraid, still fearless despite playing in the biggest games of his career. Bridges gets away, finds some space, jump shot.
Still missed. No.
Bounces around, count the bucket. And there's a foul, which I believe it's going to go against Harper. Yep. So Bridges' jumper goes. Harper picks up his second.
And even that, he comes off for this mid-range pull-up. Wemby's on the floor. He's probably contesting that, so it's a different look for Bridges. Gets the friendly roll. And there's the shove in the back by Harper on Josh Hart.
Hart, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 points in 13 minutes. He is so often the catalyst on this team. There's a little bit of everything. Back to 11 as we're at the midway point here in the third quarter. Castle gets in the paint, pulls up, jump shot is good. Castle now with a dozen. Johnson floats it over Deuce McBride. McBride to Shamit. Champagnie right on him. Towns, beautiful pass inside. Karl Anthony Towns with his third assist.
And like you just said it, the cutting inside the lane becomes open when Wemby's not there. That's what makes it so difficult and makes it so important when he's outside the game.
Hart the rebound, looks to push, but the Spurs have gotten back. Again, excellent transition defense. Knicks with just 3 fast break points. Towns gets inside, takes a hit, and a chance for a 3-point play. Fournette with a foul. They cut it to 9.
Okay, on the last 2 possessions, you get a cut to the paint, and then Karl Anthony Towns is able to take Luke Kornet and finish. Yes, this is also the Wemby effect. He's out the game, and you can change your attack now and become more efficient.
And RJ, we remember in the first half, Cat beat Wemby on a drive just like that. Wemby still recovered and blocked it at the rim. Luke Kornet is a good shot blocker, but once you get him extended, he's not going to be able to recover and make the same type of play at the rim. So the Knicks again, just 3 free throws in the first half. This will be their 4th free throw of the 3rd quarter. And the soft shooting touch of Karl Anthony Towns makes it an 8-point game.
And here it is, 13-8. So the Knicks are making this run right now. The defensive intensity as well has got to pick up here.
Box double. Champagnie gets away. Drives on Brunson. Goes inside. Blocked by Towns. Picked up by Shamet. Lost, but Hart right there to pick it up. Brunson to drive. Sidestep. Floats it up and in. Jalen Brunson with the bucket. And it's a 6-point game as the Knicks have scored 7 in a row. Timeout Spurs.
Knicks with life right here. Starting to see the ball go in offensively. Picks up the defense as well. Karl Anthony Towns. Great backline defense. And Jalen Brunson, as he knows to do, that step through is finished. Knicks making a surge.
Get your favorite Domino's pizza for only $1. For real, when you buy any pizza, you get a second pizza for only $1. But order today. A deal this delicious won't last long. Only at Domino's.
I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
Is it too big? It's Canadian Tire's Big Red Sale. Should be big. I mean, it's a big sale, isn't it?
The Summer Big Red Sale, on from June 4th to 11th.
Hungry now? 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 Well, what about now? Oh, hungry, oh, Henry.
The Hyundai Tucson Hybrid can get up to 776 kilometers on one tank, so you and everyone with you can go further. And with a turbocharged hybrid powertrain, everyday efficiency comes together with powerful performance without compromise. The Hyundai Tucson Hybrid. Ready for wherever you're going.
I'll just get you some napkins.
Perfect.
In that jazz club that I worked in, he hit me.
New smash burgers at A&W, made with grass-fed beef, only for a limited time.
Gatorade, with electrolytes to help replenish with loss and sweat.
Yes, okay, Gatorade.
Carbs to help fuel your working muscles. And fluids to help you hydrate. Scientifically formulated so you never stop competing. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel. Gatorade. Is it in you?
Nope.
This summer, let's level up. You know she's a champion and she can do this.
That's what I'm talking about.
Aim higher.
Today you get a chance to make history.
Run faster. Precision. Swing bigger.
The dream is now a reality.
Hit harder.
Oh, she's done it again.
There is nothing stopping this woman. No question, no diamond. Gonna rise with the finest. I don't need to remind you.
Who's getting buckets? Brought to you by KFC. Richard.
And this is the run. Karl Anthony Towns passing Landry Shamet open. The cuts that are open because Wemby's out the game. Karl Anthony Towns able to attack. even here, Brunson, in a simple transition, you don't have to look over your shoulder or see that monster in front of you, able to get some aggressive points.
And look at the numbers with Wemby on the floor and off the floor. He's back on the floor against Towns. Good defense from Towns again. Champagnie steps back. Harper, baseline drive, reversing pass in. Dallin Harper having himself a game. So talented, and that time he just jumped and made up his mind in the air where he wanted to shoot that, was able to get to the opposite side of the rim. Brunson fires away, can't get at the ball, and Wembanyama the rebound. Knicks now 6 of 25 from three-point range, that's 24%. Clark with a steal, bad pass from Fox. Hart to McBride, now to Shamet, quick release Shamet, corner three is good. He's got 11 points off the bench. That's, first of all, how dialed in is this guy, but also the play by McBride. He could have also taken that shot. He knows the type of shooting streak right now that Shamet's on. Extra pass gets it done. Harper.
Air ball.
Hart the rebound. Hart's got 8 boards and 5 assists. Brunson the sidestep. Hart left open. Brunson, McBride. Quick release McBride. Three-pointer can't get it. Towns the rebound and the Karl Anthony Towns now with 15 points and 9 boards.
And the lead is cut down to 3. This is the momentum. The Knicks get some momentum with Wemby coming in, and now the Spurs have to slow it down with Wemby back.
Fox knocks that one down. Aaron Fox, his 3rd field goal. Largest lead was 14 here in the 3rd quarter. Brunson finds Hart. Hart again, a detour because of a 7'4" player. Shamet brings it back out, 5 on the 24. Hart gonna take that one. In and out. Towns another offensive rebound. Counted on a foul. Karl Anthony Towns chance for a 3-point play. It's back to 3.
Well, that's one way to get some work done against Wemby if you're Karl Anthony Towns. Use your size, strength, get position. Here's Keldon Johnson trying to block him out, and Karl Anthony Towns has done some work here on the offensive glass for the Knicks.
9 of his 17 here in the 3rd. One of the great rebounders in the NBA since he's come into the league. Mitchell Robinson was set to check back in for him. And Towns staying out there. Towns takes the full 10 seconds at the free throw line. And hits that one, soft touch. He's 4 for 4 from there. 2-point game with just under 3 to play here in the 3rd.
He has shown up in a big way. 18 and 10 now. Still 3 minutes left in the 3rd.
Fox layup is no good. Towns boxing out on Wembanyama. Allowed Shamet to get it. Down up top. Towns long 3-pointer. Well short. Harper gets it and runs. Harper in a hurry. Nearly knocked away by Hart. Keldon Johnson kicks it out. Fox, Champagnie, Harper up top. Wemby fakes a 3. And a whistle and an offensive foul. Wembanyama will pick up his 2nd.
And that's that 2-hand push that referees are looking at. It's that push that it seems like it's light. But look, that little push gives them an extra angle. Obviously, Brunson's a little bit of a smaller player. But something as simple as those 2 hands, that's an illegal screen. And it gives the offense an advantage. That's a good call.
The key for the Knicks here in turning it around. They have not turned the ball over here in the 3rd quarter. As we approach 2 minutes remaining. Brunson drives, pulls up jumper, tie game.
He is so good when he sees one defender and no help coming his way without much room.
Ball knocked out.
I mean, right here, he's just going to be so shifty. He's going to get your weight rocking back and forth. Pick your direction. And this is his money shot right here. That little pull-up 15-footer.
7 for 21. Meanwhile, down the other end, Deuce McBride with the rejection. He's about 6 foot even. Shamet goes up. Vassell throws it down. Knicks got caught off guard. Excellent inbound play. And the Spurs back up by 2. Harrison Barnes back in the game. He's guarding Brunson. Brunson throws it up, draws the foul. Brunson has not taken a free throw yet in this game. And there's 1:37 remaining here in the third. This is first trip to the line.
You take a look right here, this execution on this out-of-bounds play. Vassell able to just turn the corner. Wemby with that screen right there. He lays out Shamet. Put the Knicks at a disadvantage. Vassell able to cut right to the rim.
Yeah, we talked about Jalen Brunson as a look again.
Right there.
That should have been his third foul.
Could have been. I think Shamet sold that pretty good. It was definitely a little bit of a shoulder, but I think Shamet was trying to get that call.
It sucks when you sell something and you get hit.
You heard some chants MVP, vocal Nick crowd, as Brunson hits a pair. 17 points for Brunson, just 7 of 21 from the field. We're tied again. Robinson in the game. Fox floats it over Vassell. Harper. McBride does a good job staying in front. Wembanyama, three-pointer. Does not get it. Hard. Another rebound, his ninth. Brunson fakes. Brunson drives. Falling away. Puts it up. Short. Barnes the rebound. Here comes Fox. Fox drives, spins, and draws the foul. Aaron Fox is one of the fastest players in the league. You can tell that ankle's not 100%. Doesn't have that burst, but a good move there. Shamet picks up his third. It's the right ankle. Fox, his first 8 years in the league, made the playoffs once, out in the first round. That was the Sacramento Golden State series. He is loving this playoff run as he hits the first. Tomorrow night on ABC, Game 2, Stanley Cup Final. Vegas and Carolina. Golden Knights winning Game 1, 5-4. The game winner came with 3.5 to go. It was a thriller in Game 1. Puck drop for Game 2 from Raleigh shortly after 8 Eastern. Our man Sean McDonough, Ray Ferraro. Great call last night and a terrific start to the Stanley Cup Final.
Hey, one thing the Spurs need to do is Wembanyama here, closing out the third and then into the fourth. He's not getting the ball at the elbows in that area where he loves to operate one-on-one. He hasn't had catches there all night. Spurs need to get him there.
Final minute, third quarter. Brunson against Barnes. The veteran Barnes does a good job. Brunson gets away. Tries to get it to Robinson. Not expecting it. Excellent defense from Barnes. And that's the first turnover of the third quarter for the Knicks.
And I think Robinson was looking for that shot, preparing to go do what he does, get on that offensive glass.
Fox to Wemby. Vassell gets away. Shamet in pursuit. Wembanyama against Robinson, goes inside and the left-handed slam. The Wemby extension, and it's back to a three-point lead.
No hesitation on that. Robinson trying to close out, all his weight shifted forward. Wemby had the advantage, and then the length to finish.
There's about a 5-second difference. Shot clock, game clock. Hart has to pass it out. McBride, corner three. Banks ahead from the corner. Oh, right to the angle of that shot. It's tied again. Final seconds. No fouls to give. Wemby, three-pointer. Off the mark, and the third quarter comes to an end. Game 1 of the NBA Finals will head to the fourth in a tie game. Knicks and Spurs at 76 apiece. Wembanyama 3 of 13 from the field, 15 points. He's got a lot of free throws. And a nice-looking dunk. This presentation of the NBA Finals on ABC continues after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Bell. Watch every match with a Game Time bundle with sports channels including TSN and 5 Internet.
Expect more with Clutch Cars. Beauty meets performance. It's redefining the definition of what defines a car. What is he doing?
Hey, Jim?
Yeah?
You've got the wrong car. This one failed inspection.
Okay, what now?
Well, we bring one in that is clutch certified.
Oh.
Okay, let's move it up. Spin over there. You see? Much better.
Clutch certified. Got it.
When every new day starts with frustration, it's time to get a consultation with myrocky.ca. Skip the doctor's office and get a personalized online consultation within 24 hours. Join over 300,000 Canadians and get access to personalized clinical support. Take our free questionnaire to find out if you're eligible today and to learn more about what treatment plans could be right for you.
For the Eagle, for the win, to the top, the history!
The RBC Canadian Open on TSN and TSN Plus.
Heated Rivalry is the #1 Crave original series of all time.
Felt like we were something. We could be something older.
Stream all episodes now of the global sensation everyone's talking about.
Let's just be honest with each other about how we really feel.
He deserves sunshine, and so do you.
That's what you want, to be together. I'm coming to the cottage.
Let's take a look who's ruling the court. Brought to you by Burger King. The two stars in the game, neither shooting the ball well. Nick's probably saying, hey, we're lucky. Brunson 7 of 22. Meanwhile, Wembanyama just 3 of 13. Spurs saying the same thing. All tied going to the fourth.
The only thing as smooth as this. This. And this is the taste of this. Michelob Ultra. A superior light beer. Official beer sponsor of the NBA.
Give it up for my man, Just
So much.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm really not to be out this.
Not to sound like a broken record, but family is everything.
Sonny!
Hi.
Oh my God!
Let's take a look at who is enjoying the limelight. Brought to you by Corona. Julian, you guys had a 14-point lead in that third quarter. It's now a tie game. What do you have to get back to?
Continue to move the ball, rebounding, especially defensive rebounding and pace.
Karl Anthony Towns really hurt you guys in that quarter, especially on the glass. How do you handle Cat better?
We gotta be more physical. He's a big guy. We gotta hit him first.
All right, thank you.
All right, Lisa Towns, a big third quarter. His first shot of the fourth misses. Fight for the real, knocked out of his hands, goes out of bounds. And it's still going to be Nick Paul, 14 on the shot clock. Alvarado starts the fourth for the Knicks. Brunson right now on the bench. It's Castle, Vassell, Fox, Barnes, and Wemby for San Antonio.
We were talking at the break. This Knicks team is very good. For anybody that thinks this was just a hot team, this is a team, as Landry Shamet makes an outstanding cut. This is a team that's been playing elite defense all postseason. Their offense is at an historic pace. They are one of the best teams in this league with a chance to win a championship.
And after trailing by 14, Knicks and Fleet taking the lead here to start the fourth. Alvarado gets up. Box a floater. Short. Wemby right there. He'll follow. No good, but a foul. Alvarado raising his hand. Give it to me, give it to me. He doesn't want Towns to pick up another foul. And Alvarado will pick up his third.
And again, you got to keep a body on him.